Get ready to match the stars. Gary Crosby, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Dillevant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Raymer.
Here we go again. Now, this will tie it up here. Now, I mean, we've been all tied up here for days and days and days. But we're going to see if we can untie it with your assistance.
Right.
Here we have Maggie Lantizer and David Zive. We welcome them. They played one game to a tie. Then they went to a tiebreaker, and they tied that. Now we got to go to another tiebreaker. Are you ready for it?
Yes.
Will you stop fooling around here and play this game right? We'll see how this game ends right after we see about this. Shall we? Okay, here we go. Second tiebreaker. David Zive, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B. All right. David is a medical technician.
A tall medical
He can
Tall.
play anyway.
6 foot 7 inches. Here it is. Hopalong Cassidy said, "The reason they call me Hopalong is that before I got my horse, I used to ride a blank."
Got it.
Got it.
Got it.
Got it. Well,
It's all right. Okay, David. Hopalong Cassidy said, "The reason they call me Hopalong is before I got my horse, I used to ride a blank."
Pogo stick.
Pogo stick. Pogo stick is good. I
I
think
don't want
that's
to say
very good.
anything, but that dates you pretty good. Pogo stick
Pogo
hasn't been
stick.
seen since high-button shoes.
Where did I go wrong? I
What?
thought I had it.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you
Rabbit.
think? They don't think you went wrong. They're with you,
So far
Gary.
on my side?
Right.
Wait, I did too. I said rabbit too.
Before I got my horse, I used to ride a rabbit. Hop along. Oh, yeah. Rabbits go hippity, hoppity, hippity, hoppity.
His name is Hoppy. That's his
Hoppy.
nickname, Hopalong Cassidy. Isn't it, Hoppy?
Right.
Used to be
Hoppy.
Earl.
Hoppy.
Right.
Well, don't turn on me. I'm just trying to keep the show alive and moving.
Yes, in Christopher Robin. Don't you remember that famous phrase?
No.
He went hippity,
I
hoppity.
was reading more adult books at the time.
Oh, I see.
So anyway, I couldn't think of the name of this animal for a while, so I put those things in Australia. Then it came to me, a kangaroo.
Kangaroo, that's what they say. Not a good jumper. David is looking for the answer, pogo stick.
I hope this won't embarrass anyone. Pogo stick.
Pogo stick. That's a bouncy device, hopping along.
True, but you can't throw a saddle on it.
Really?
But you could on a rabbit.
You could. Okay. Well, David, they had another idea there from yours. Now, Maggie, 1 to tie and 2 to win.
Mercy.
The lawyer said to the assembled relatives, "I'm afraid this will has an unusual requirement. Before I can read it, you all must be blank."
This will has an unusual requirement.
I'm afraid this
Before
will
I-
has an unusual requirement. Before I can read it, you all must be blank.
Most unusual in the world. Right? Right, Gino?
Right,
You can't get no more unusualer
right.
than that.
Ready, Chuck? Yay, Chuck.
We need all the children that can run yet.
Okay, Maggie. The lawyer said to the assembled relatives, "I'm afraid this will has an unusual requirement. Before I can read it, you all must be blank."
Drunk?
Drunk? Drunk.
It's unusual.
That is unusual.
Not a bad idea.
The rich grandfather died and they all got drunk at the reading of the will there. Is that what that's
I got
what she
too
said?
unusual, didn't I?
You got too unusual.
Dead.
He
I
said
got
dead. they're with you again.
As long as I keep them straight.
Yeah, right.
They can come up after you. Those people.
Right, in the parking lot, they could get you.
After you.
Okay,
With my reputation, this is going to come as a shock, but I said Dade.
Dave. Looking for drunk.
I didn't do a thing, Mr.
I know,
Rayburn.
but the gesture with your head was beautifully done.
Edward Everett Horton taught me that.
Yes. The lawyer said the most unusual requirement in this will, before I can read it, you all must be drunk, according to Maggie.
Well, I'm all for it, but I said dead.
Dead. All right, Maggie, you're getting down to the home stretch here. You got to match one to achieve a tie again. Dead. Now you got to match Joyce to achieve a tie, and if you don't, David will win. What do you say?
Not drunk, dead drunk.
Dead. So that means David wins the game. Maggie is leaving here with a pretty good-sized bundle of money. She's got $600 to her credit, and our best wishes for being on Match Game 77. Maggie Lancaster, goodbye, and while we're spinning her off, here's a message we want to sing just for you. What do you say there? Here we are with David Zive, who's a lot taller than 6'5". Suppose you were in a play with him and you were doing a love scene, and he said...
This is my twin brother.
Really? On his knees, he's taller than you are. 6'7" you are?
Right.
Do you use the same hair color?
Get back here, sit there, you rascal. You use the same hair color. Now, David, here's the way it is. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we gave them pencil and crayon, and we said, you write down your best answer to this, Patrick Blank. And we'll be happy to give you $500 if you match the answer they gave us most frequently. And if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third. And 3 of the 6 are allowed to help.
Gary.
Patrick Henry.
Richard.
Patrick McGowan.
Patrick McGowan.
Yeah. Gentleman who starred in The Prisoner, the television series.
Oh, yes, indeed. Yes. Excellent.
Brett.
Very good. Just a minute. Something may come to me, but then again, something may not.
Here,
McNee.
Give a
Patrick McNee. Oh, yes. He did that series, The Avengers, with what's her name for so long?
Diana Rigg.
Diana Rigg. Now, so you have Diana Rigg. No, you have Patrick Henry, Patrick McNeil, and Patrick McGowan.
I'll go with Gary. Patrick Henry.
Patrick Henry. You just mentioned him yesterday, didn't you? When you
Only
said,
I was
shoot
talking
if you
about him
must.
at breakfast. I said, whatever became of it.
Here we go. Patrick Henry. May we see the $100 number? Patrick Moynihan, a senator from New York State. All right, here we go with the $250 number. Patrick McGowan is Richard's answer. All right, last chance for you, Henry. Here we go. Yeah. You got it. Now, David, you picked up an additional $500. And that means you have a total of $600 now. However, you are going to play for 10 times the sum you just won, or $5,000. And we'll be glad to give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
All right, here we go. Face me if you would, please. That's it. You can just stand on the blue dot. That's all right there. It's worth $5,000. All right, are you ready? Okay. Where are you, Richard? Oh, there you are. Here it is. Cork blank. C-O-R-K blank. Cork blank. Okay, David, he's made up his mind. We ask you to make up your mind. Give us the answer that he's written on the card. We give you $5,000. Cork blank.
Screw.
Well, there are many thoughts that ran through my mind. But
What was one of them?
what would you cork?
What were you thinking of?
Dead talk.
Judge,
All right, go back.
Go back up.
judge your answer now.
I will. What were one of the ones you were thinking of?
They went out of my mind.
screw.
Congratulations. You have $5,600. Well, David Giles finally did it. He's got a lot of money now. He's going to meet another player. Comes Isabel Smith. Let's welcome her. Isabel Smith coming out here now. Hello, Isabel. You know David here. He's a very happy fellow. There, she's congratulating you. Now, we welcome you and ask you to tell us about yourself.
I live in Orange County. I'm retired.
Now listen, there's no reason for you to be nervous or have any tension or anything like that because we're a friendly, loving bunch here.
Yeah.
I know you are.
Yes.
I watch you every day.
Good.
You're gonna have a
what are
good
you
time.
retired from?
Dental assistant.
Dental assistant. Okay. Anything else you want to tell us about you?
Well, I have a lovely daughter and son-in-law, Joyce and Fred, and 2 wonderful grandchildren,
Right.
Johnny and Jennifer, and I wish I could say hello to them.
You want to say hello to Johnny and Jennifer?
They're home.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's not allowed. Don't say hello to Johnny and Jennifer.
I'll let her
Now, what is
say
that
it,
little
Jane.
thing there?
I found that in the backstage.
A penny? You found a penny? Whoops. And you brought us the penny. That's going to be your lucky penny there.
Thanks.
All right. Good luck to you, my dear. We'll begin this game right now by asking you to make a selection. You may have A or B.
A.
A. You going to be all right?
I'm going to be fine.
Yes. Isabel Smith.
Isabel. We're just having a game, that's all, right?
Sure.
We're just having a game,
And
okay?
Isabel's my middle name. So
Sure.
Just think of it as a game, that's
yeah,
all.
you're in
I
business.
don't like it because it sounds like Jezebel.
Oh.
Well, she doesn't like her
Well,
name.
she's depressed about her
Yes,
name.
she doesn't like her name because it sounds like Jezebel.
We didn't know why you were
I
depressed.
thought she was nervous about being on television.
No, it sounds
She doesn't care about that. What the heck?
It sounds like Jezebel.
All right, we must press on
All
here,
right.
Of course we
Jezebel.
must.
Poor Henry. He turned his big bedroom fan on reverse and it sucked his blank out the window.
The winning card.
Oh, the winning card.
Yeah.
There's your lucky card souvenir signed by Richard and the others there.
What is it again?
Poor Henry, he turned his big bedroom fan on reverse and it sucked his blank out the window.
No, that's good.
Oh, dear me. Some days it's like
We
this.
gotta get her up.
Okay, Mary, it's you and me. Here we go,
Okay.
Isabel. Poor Henry. He turned his big bedroom fan on reverse, and it sucked his blank out the window.
Toupee?
Toupee! Did you throw away Toupee?
I told him.
I did. I
You
really
threw away Toupee?
Yes,
you thought
I
it'd be too
did.
hip?
Yes.
Well, I must say she does give the impression of being a
Man,
sweet...
don't ever do that. That's terrible. Instead, I went with wife.
I'm sure his wife is... Oh, that's a good one. All right.
Sorry, I'll never do that again.
Well, he was really very upset because it was his little bride of only 3 hours.
Oh, well. Oh, that was terrible. Chuck?
His date, a cocktail waitress from Encino who we met in the parking lot.
I see. Poor Henry. He's really having a hard time here, Mary.
Isabel, you know I told you my name was Mary Isabel? Toupee.
Show her your hairpiece.
Again, wife.
Take it off and show it.
Go on, take it. The hair lace is sticking out like a country club awning.
Okay, Joyce.
I wish I'd said toupee. I said wife.
Okay, so there you are. One for you, Isabel, and you stand by. But right now we've got this for you. Hello there. Shall we carry on? All right, David, we got a first round question for you. Remember the little tougher Norma said to her husband,
Yes.
I don't mind if your brother stays with us, But does he have to play handball in the blank? I don't mind if your brother stays with us, but does he have to play handball in the blank?
Very suggestive question.
Yes. Okay. You got rhythm.
Where?
You got music.
In green pastures, isn't it?
In green
Handball.
pastures. Okay, Brett, we're waiting for you. Well, I'll read it to you while she's finishing up here, David. Norma said to her husband, I don't mind if your brother stays with us, but does he have to play handball in the blank?
Living room.
Living room. Living room, eh? Living room, he said.
I felt that a wife would really take offense at anybody playing handball in the kitchen.
Indeed she would. Yeah. Don't know that.
That's bad
not
also.
bad.
What room do you got?
What do you got?
Well, I figure my children, they always play handball, but I thought a funny place, an odd, peculiar, eccentric place would be the hall closet.
The hall closet. Well, now there are closet handball players.
Oh.
There.
And other things.
Hello, Chuck.
Well, as there always is on this game once in a while, a John.
A John, of course. That's the answer. By Jove, that's a definitive answer. Excellent. Well done. Now, Mary Wicks. She's
Yes.
looking for the answer, living room.
I'm going to give you an answer that's going to knock you right off your feet.
Okay.
I thought of all them tile walls. I said in the bathroom.
Bathroom.
I knew it would.
Knocked me right off my
You're
feet.
going to ruin that suit.
Yes. All right, Richard, looking for a living room.
As long as the wife was not in any of the rooms, I don't think that'd bother him. What would, I think, really
point,
bother
Richard.
her is if he played handball in the nude.
Yeah.
Those
Splendid
quick
answer.
service break.
Right. Joyce?
Mine might be a little unusual.
Naturally.
But I thought about, I said in the bed, because I thought against the headboard.
Uh-huh. Does he have to play handball in the bed?
Oh, my.
Yes, it's quite unusual.
Joyce has an odd
Put it
home
down.
life.
Put it down.
Really? Okay, here we go to round two. Isabel, you may have A or B.
A.
A it is. A for Isabel.
Oh, yeah, that's par for the course.
Are you familiar with the song, You Make Me Feel Like Dancing? Yes.
No.
You do not. Well, anyway, there's a new song out written by Ugly Edna's boyfriend. It's called You Make Me Feel Like Blanking. You don't play. All right, Isabel, you think about that answer?
I
We'll
did.
ask you to give it to us right now. The song You Make Me Feel Like Dancing, well, there's a new song out written by Ugly Edna's boyfriend. It's called You Make Me Feel Like Blanking.
Dying.
When you go all the way, huh? Oh, that's
That's heavy. That's a heavy shot.
that goes all the way there.
Well, I'm more in the stomach area, barfing.
Barfing. That a good one?
Come to my house. Yeah.
All right.
He has come up with a lot of the popular faves, hasn't
Yes, he has indeed.
Vomiting.
Oh. All right.
He's a what? A songwriter?
Yes. No, there's a new song out written by Ugly Edna's
No,
boyfriend.
written by Ugly Edna's boyfriend.
Right.
Now, barfing and vomiting is a very hard word to put in a song.
Right.
So I chose regurgitating.
Regurgitating. Yes, simple rhymes, of course. Anything rhymes with regurgitating. Richard?
I'm larfing while you're barfing.
You're laughing while I'm barfing, eh? Okay.
I was going to be very ladylike and say expectorating. But
Yeah.
the last time I said that, I got in trouble and I couldn't spell it and everything else, so I said barfing.
Okay. So there we are at the middle of round two. The score is 1-0, and that puts you in the catbird seat because all you got to do is match 1 to tie and 2 to win. But we don't do that now. Right now, we do this for you. Next time we get together, these are the people you will meet in person.
George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
You were wonderful. Wonderful. Join us Monday for Match Game 77. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Vegas. Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Mr. Dooley, Barbara Rose, Dick Martin, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, gorgeous.
Hello there, how are you?
Fine.
Anyway, so you're from Vegas, eh?
Yes, yes.
Vegas.
Vegas, wonderful place.
Yeah.
That's about all I have to say. It's wonderful.
That
place. Just got back from Aspen. That's a wonderful place.
Are you a skier?
Yes. Yes.
Mark Cross is a skier.
Yes. I'll bet you're a cross-country skier, though, huh?
Sure he
I'm
does.
basically
Look at him.
downhill. Falling downhill.
Used to do downhill till it broke my leg.
Whoa.
Did you make
Oh, it broke my leg in many places. Maine, Vermont, New Hampshire.
Look at her, Charles. Constantly making
touching,
Right.
trying to touch.
No, I never touched her there. Now, this is
trying.
Terry Vandenberg, who's a current champ. She has $700 to her credit. She's being challenged by Mark Cross there. No relation to the Leather people. He's from up in Maine there. 2 hours north of Portland is where he's from. And the town is called
Bucksport.
Bucksport.
Hey.
Bucksport. He's an engineering chemical major at the University of Maine, and he's out here looking for a job, and he just stopped by to play the game with us for a little while, and we're very grateful for them to do that. Now, we'll continue with the game here, and Terry's first round question, he's had his, matched 1 star. Harry said, last night, I dreamed that I had a date with Twiggy. When I woke up, I realized I was kissing a blank. Twiggy had a baby.
First time we've seen her in years. Yeah, she had a baby.
Okay, Terry, we're ready for you if you're ready for us. We'll have a fling at it right now. As soon as Charles, there we go. Harry said, last night I dreamed that I had a date with Twiggy, and when I woke up I realized I was kissing a blank.
Well, the only thing that I could think of is a straw.
A straw. By Jove, young fella, you got a chance of winning some money if she keeps giving answers like that.
That's maybe it.
She said a straw.
I heard what she said.
Don't understand that answer at all.
It broke my heart. I'll tell you, I want booties for those little kids.
Yeah.
I said bedpost.
Hey, bedpost.
A bummer, isn't it? Brings you right down.
Okay, honey, what have you got there?
I said, I'm going right along with this thing. I said stick.
A stick.
Twiggy,
Yeah,
stick.
you're right.
and I think this audience is terrible. Why don't they perk up?
Pep up, pep up. Listen, why don't we hire a tumbler for this
I
show?
don't want letters.
Okay.
No, because today in the LA Times there was a whole thing about the bad Polish jokes, which we're not
Yeah.
allowed to do, which is terrible.
Right.
Pole.
Poland, yeah. Okay. Don't write to Charles about that. Now, they're on the right idea. Broomstick or something. Anything skinny, Barbara.
Broom.
Broom. Right, certainly. Right. You got the idea.
No, he was kissing a boy.
A boy.
That's funny.
I think it's quite amusing. Especially since he was a good kisser. What do you say to that, Fanny?
I said most people think I'm from Maine, but I'm not. I said tree.
A tree.
Why?
I think that I shall never see a boy that gives a kiss a tree. Okay. Oh, we're not going to do this. Come on, come back. Come back, little Sheba. Come back. Make it go up again. Thank you very much. Okay. Now we're going to stop and do a little commercial business, and then we will continue with round 2. Okay, here we go. Now we're ready to go. Now is the time to push the button. Oops, we've done that round. Now push it again. Listen to this sound. Okay, Mark. A or B?
A.
A it is. Mark Cross. Is that your real name?
Yes, sir.
What's your father's first name?
Ray.
Ray Cross.
Is that good or bad?
What's your mother's name? Red.
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth Cross. Any brothers and sisters?
Yep.
What are their names?
Hot.
Wilbur.
Wilbur Cross. Wilbur Cross, that's a parkway in Connecticut. What else?
David and Jeff.
Jeff
Okay.
Cross.
Jeff Cross.
No red.
I think that was a lull.
That's right, that was a lull. But you know, you have to probe. Sometimes they become productive. Weird
get a
Willie
lull.
is so weird. How weird is he? Finally woke him up. When he gets mad at his neighbors upstairs, he bangs his blank against the ceiling. You don't play this round. You matched in the first round.
Just as well.
Okay. Okay, Mark, do you get a chance to see this show in Maine?
Yes, we do, sir.
Good. That's wonderful. What
Good-
station
good-
carries it there?
Channel 5, that's all I know. Let's see. Yeah, Channel 5.
Channel 5, yes.
Yeah.
That would be CBS in Portland, is it?
CBS, that's what it is, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
I was trying to think of that, but...
Yeah. I've been wondering, well, we're on CBS. CBS. Okay, here it is. Weird Willie is so weird. When he gets mad at his neighbors upstairs, he bangs his blank against the ceiling.
Head.
Head. Head's a good answer. He said he bangs his head against the ceiling.
Well, how do you think he got weird from banging his head against the ceiling?
Yeah.
I hate to turn on a fellow countryman.
You didn't say head, the most obvious answer in town?
Have I ever said the obvious answer? Never. I rarely if even say the right answer. Never. I said he bangs his wife.
Poor girl.
Another
I said
stolen
wife
answer.
too. Wife too.
Wife. They have 2 wives and 1 head so far. Mark has 2. Barbara?
I think it would be better with 2 wives and 2 heads.
That's right. Little head. Did you get hurt? Did you see that card? It hit her right in the...
Oh, darling, I'm so sorry.
Listen.
Okay.
No, I'll kiss it and make it better. No, I guess I better not.
It's his fault.
I
He did
know.
a terrible thing to me.
It's just, you know why she did that, don't you? Because she heard you say, I'm really in love with Fanny. And she threw the card 1 moment later.
I see. Okay, Fanny, we're up to you. Mark Cross.
Oh, all the air's come out.
Yeah. You really must
all
pay
right.
attention. These gems are flying from these celebrities'
I know
mouths,
it.
and you're sitting there.
It's okay. If I pull this shoulder forward, they'll never know.
Right.
I think that wife is disgusting and cruel. I said dog.
Dog. Dog against the ceiling. Okay, Mark has 3. That means, Terry, you need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Here we go. Dumb Dora is really dumb. Yeah, you're improving. She tried to make press duck by putting a duck under a blink. It's not that good. All right. There it is. Dumb Dora's really dumb. She tried to make press duck by putting a duck under a blank.
Under a steamroller.
A steamroller. Steamroller. That would certainly press it out, all right.
those kids are going to go barefoot.
Yeah.
Yes, I put under a car. Because
Under a car. That would be the handiest thing. They're quicker to get
right
to
there,
than a
press that
steamroller.
duck under that car.
Okay.
I thought a little pressure you put it under a steam iron.
Steam iron. That's good. Charles?
Steam iron.
Steam iron. Now you got to match all the 3 remaining ones, Terry, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. What do you got there for the lady, Barbara?
It's really nice when you have it and you win, but it's terrible when you don't have it in iron.
Iron. So that means Mark Ross wins the game. Picture of Kate Smith. Stand right there. Now hold on just a second. I just want, Terry to see. Did you see the answer that Fanny gave you here? A picture of Kate Smith, you rascal. Terry has a total of $700, and we're delighted to have met her, and we wish her well. Terry Vandenberg will spin her off and spin a message for America. What do we got? Here's Mark Cross. Hello there, Mark. Barbara. Come up here. How tall are you, Mark?
6'6".
And how tall are you?
5'10" and a half.
And
But I
I
have
mean-
these real big booties on, see? Look at that.
So that makes you what, 5?
About 6. It's a leg pervert out there.
That's right, a leather freak.
Yeah, about 6'2", huh?
You're 6'2".
Yeah, but gotta stand up real straight.
You make a lovely couple.
Thank you.
Yes. Yeah, you've won. Okay, Mark, here's the way it goes on this show. You look over here now, Mark. Yes, sir. Now, Mark, first thing you learn in show business is you never put your hands on your hips like that. Because they'd never cast you in a part like that.
What do you do?
Got it, big boy?
Teach me.
Teach you? Okay. Just stand there. Famous
You leave
director
him
once
alone.
said, "Don't just do something, stand there." See? So just stand there, right? Okay, here we go. Are you standing there, Mark? Okay. You're still there, right? Who told you to watch your zipper?
Lady, when you're coming on.
Couldn't we meet that lady? Yeah. Listen. You think we...
My pickle never let us down.
Cheap thrill seeker. She just wanted to squeeze your body because she's a little over the head.
No, it's good.
Is it okay? Well, listen, after the show, can you show me this lady here who checks your zippers? Oh, really? Diane. Oh! Diane Janiver, is that your job? I've often wondered what you did on this show. You're a zipper checker. Where? Come here. Now, you've never met a zipper checker in your life, have you? Diane Janiver, a sweet lady who chooses the contestants, and she does a wonderful job. I mean, you know, we've been on...
Don't let her.
We've been on
Gene,
here...
they would never guess her on What's My Line.
No, never. Well, you know, the fact is, we've been on 5.5 years. Not once has a guy walked out here with his zipper open.
See?
Not once.
It works, then.
She must be doing her job. Okay. Here we go. Mark, are you still there?
That's
all
funny.
right. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Flap your zipper. Flap your plane. Now, Mark, if you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. And then for matching the second most popular answer, $250 for you. And then if you hook up with a third, that's $100. Okay, Mark, face the 6 stars there and choose 3, one at a time, and get their responses.
Okay, gotta go with my main woman. Brett.
Flap your wings.
That's what I think.
Flap your wings.
Okay, Bart.
I don't really think you're old enough to remember this, but flap your ears.
Flap your ears.
Mouseketeers. Flap your mouseketeers.
Right.
Okay, Barbara?
Isn't there an expression to don't flap your mouth?
Right. Yes.
Thank you, Dick.
Apparently not.
Yes.
Okay. So there they are. Scan on the little blue dot there, if you would, please. Thank you. Makes you look taller. Flap your ears, flap your wings, and flap your mouth are the three.
I'll go with flap your wings.
You made your mind up right away. You say flap your wings. Flap your wings. Roger, you must pay attention. You circled ears up there, and he said wings. Okay, here we go. We want flap your wings. May we see the $100 response, if you please. Flap your lips. That was
close,
really
yeah.
what you had in mind there, wasn't it, Barbara? Okay, we want flap your wings. May we see the $250 number? Flap your jaws.
Oh, God, that would be, I'm going to kill myself.
Are you still there, Mark?
Yes, sir.
Okay, don't go away. Don't leave me now, Mark. Yeah, flap your wings. This is your last chance for it. If you do, you get the $500. Slide the big one, Ori. There we go. Okay, Mark, you got $600. All right. I want to see you walk up to the board there.
Okay.
Just like John. No, listen. Doesn't he walk like John Wayne? You do that up in Maine. Just don't put your hand in your hips when you're doing that because... okay.
Didn't hurt you.
No. $500 now. At least you'll play. What do you want? Do a commercial now? Oh, see, you took so long to walk up there. You got to do a commercial. It's all your fault there. All right, here's a commercial, whatever that is. Oh, there you go. There's a commercial. See? Gotcha. Here we are. Now, we've had an unusual thing happen here. The last 3 times we spun this wheel, it has stopped on Bart Braverman's name. That's never happened before. But anyway, you're going to have a chance to spin it now, decide which star you're playing with and for how much. Either $5,000 or $10,000. We all hope you win a double.
Yeah.
Okay, give her a go now. Don't
Go,
break
baby.
it, just spin it. There we go. Let's get a double. Look at this. What? Pass Bart Braverman. Double! All right.
My first one.
You're playing a double, $10,000 with the skinny girl on the end there, Barbara Rhodes, and good luck to you. Yours will be verbal, hers will be written. Here it is. Blank malt, M-A-L-T. Blank malt. Okay, now she's finished her answer. If you give us the answer that she's given us, you get $10,000. Mark, there it is. Blank malt. What do you say to that?
Chocolate.
Barbara?
I've never done this before. I'm so nervous.
You've never had the
No,
play-
I never did.
Oh, really?
No.
Well, it's only $10,000.
Okay.
He says chocolate malt will match you for the money.
I said that. I did.
You said
Congratulations. You got $10,600.
Just want to find out from Mark if he's got anybody rooting for him here in the audience. Anybody? Did you bring anybody with you?
No, and I wish I had. Oh, there's my friend right there.
Oh, you do indeed have a friend.
Doors on, right there.
Okay. What are you going to do with your money?
I don't know. I'll tell you one thing I'm going to do. I'm going to give part of it to my mother for a new kitchen.
That's terrific. Now, here comes Sylvia Smith. Let's bring her on here. New talent. As soon as it stops, you can get back on there. Hello, Sylvia.
Oh,
How are you?
I'm fine.
Good. I'd like to find out a little bit about you.
Well, I'm a group insurance consultant for the state of California.
Yeah?
I like people, dancing, exercises, and that's about it.
Do you disco?
Yes, I do.
That's hard work. That gets your cardiovascular system going, doesn't it?
Everything else.
Oh, really?
Gets everything going, yes.
Name one. Nope. Have you met Mr. Rich over here?
Oh, yes, I have. Congratulations.
Yes, $10,600. Isn't that nifty?
It certainly is.
Yes. Well, we wish you the very best of luck, too. Now, we can't start the game at this moment here. We've got to do a little business with America, and we'll get back to you right after this. Well, now, we got a couple of seconds to kill here. Does anybody have anything to say?
Well, I worked with the most charming, handsome leading man on Love Boat. He just happens to be right beside me. And it'll be on this Saturday or the next.
I'm Gene Raymer. Join us next time for Match Game 79. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hattie Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beautifons as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Raymer.
Friends, are you ready for it? Are you ready out there? Okay. Are you ready up here?
For what?
I'm ready for anything.
That's right.
Let's get on with it.
Oh, all right. Let's say hello to Nancy Pappas and Eileen Neander. Hello, ladies. Nancy is our current champion. She's won a total of $1,550, and she's happy about that. And she's being challenged now by Eileen. We met you briefly last time, found out a little bit about you, and let's repeat some of that pertinent data.
Well, not very glamorous. I'm a widow.
To me, you are.
Thank you. I'm a widow. I have a son, and he has a beautiful wife. I have 2 grandchildren, Renee and Todd. I live out here in California with my sister and her husband. Very happy, and I come from Illinois.
Okay, good luck to you, Eileen. We'll start this game in 1 minute and 5 seconds. Be sure to keep tuned. Ready? Here we go. Boing. Boing. Eileen.
Yes, sir.
You have a choice here of A or B in our first round questions.
Yes, sir.
You want A or B?
I'll take B.
You take B, okay? Here we go, folks. Now, you've all heard that marvelous old favorite, I've Got You Under My Skin. You know that song there. There's a new song out about a glob of used chewing gum. It's called I've Got You Under My Blank. New song about a glob of used chewing gum. I've got you under my blank.
Yuckies.
Yuckies is right. Good, all right. Well, that didn't seem too hard for her and didn't hurt one bit now, did it?
I've got you.
That's enough of that.
Under my skin.
You know that old song, I've Got You Under My Skin? Mm-hmm. Right, well, there's a new one now. It's a song about a glob of used chewing gum, and it's called I've Got You Under My Blank. A glob of used chewing gum.
Shoe, foot?
Shoe or foot, okay? She said shoe or foot. What do you say?
Got you deep in the heart of me.
So deep in my heart,
Shine
you're
so
really
hard,
a part of me.
I've got you under my shoe.
And Eileen, my dear, that's one for you.
I wish that I could make it too. I'm sorry, I went all the way up to the top. I said plate and or false teeth. I hated that question.
All right, Charles.
I've got you under my shoe. He's so subtle.
So, yes.
Isn't he?
About a glob of used chewing gum, it's called. I've got you under my shoe.
It's an epidemic.
Eileen. Well, look at that girl. She's really going like gangbusters.
Really big shoe.
Really big shoe. That's 4 for you. Now, I don't want to break your bubble, Eileen. But now we come to Joyce.
It's getting so embarrassing. I was going very well there for a while.
Yes, you had 1 in a row.
I feel so bad. But I thought this was very logical. See what you think, okay?
What?
I've got you under my table.
That's not bad. People put gum under chairs and tables and stuff like that. Yeah, that's terrible to do that, but sometimes you do. That's 4 for her. Now, Nancy, we come to you. Are you ready for yours? First round question, and it goes like this. Dr. Froude said... Dr. Froude, he says, any psychiatrist can get a person to come out of his shell, but me, I can get a blank to come out of its shell.
That one I've got.
You were talking, wasn't you?
Yes, and I tried to, did you hear me shushing him?
But you guys, get out! Do not talk to the stars while the game is in progress, dummies!
He's the one that gave me the gum.
A simple thank you would have been sufficient.
That's what I was doing. Now, would you read it again?
Because you don't know, you didn't hear a word I said, did you?
Froude?
Dr. Froude said any psychiatrist can get a person to come out of his shell, but me, I can get a blank to come out of its shell.
That's clever.
All right.
That's all we get out of here. Clever. All right, we're waiting, Charles.
And I spoke, did you hear me speak? I went, Charles, like that I went. And it didn't do a bit of good. He just kept leaning over because he's gone stone deaf.
All right.
And dumb.
Here we go.
All right, here I come.
Nancy Phelps. Dr. Froude said, any psychiatrist can get a person to come out of his shell, but me, I can get a blank to come out of its shell.
I've got 2 answers.
Think carefully. Look at the celebrities and think what they might say. That's the objective here, is to match them.
A turtle?
A turtle is good. She said turtle. Pretty good answer. Clifton, what do you say?
Turtle is one answer. There's so many other shell-like things, like a turtle or a tortoise.
Turtle or tortoise? There it is. There's one for her. So she started. Now you.
You know what? Joyce Bulifant has given me her disease.
Poor girl has got a cold.
Not the cold, the dumbness.
Oh, the dumbness. Oh. You got the dumbs?
I got the dumbs.
Show it to us.
Well, I thought what's the hardest thing to get out of his shell?
Clams,
all the way,
oysters?
No, those you just crack open. I know how to do that.
What?
But a snail is the hardest thing.
All you need is the right
Snail is not bad.
Yeah.
Charles, what did you finally come up with?
I'm sorry, Joe. I said clam.
Clam is good. Clams, turtles, snails, all that. Those would be logical answers for Dr. Froude. Patty?
I said turtle.
Turtle. Score is now 4-2. Richard?
I said turtle.
Turtle. Score is now 4-3. Now, score is 4-3. And as we get to Joyce, I think it's going to stay there at 4-3.
Just one moment, please.
Just a moment,
Just
please.
one moment.
Yes.
I gave Brett my dumbs, and I got the smarts, because I said turtle.
Tie score. 4-4. Oh, we got a real good game going here. We'll continue this game right after this. Hello there. Here we go. Now, go to round 2. Ready, ladies? Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Eileen, it's your choice, A or B.
I'll stay with B.
B it is. Now, who plays? 2 people play.
Guess who?
Brett and Joyce. You two. Are you ready?
Yes. Just us?
Just the two of you.
Just us, hon.
No one else, sir. Dumb Dora tried to kill herself. It's a Dumb Dora question. Dumb Dora tried to kill herself, but it didn't work. She was so dumb and... Someone called? She was so dumb, instead of sticking her head in the oven, Dumb Dora stuck her head in the blank.
Oh, I think I got it. I think I got it.
That's it. Very
Go
good.
with your first.
She
No,
got
don't
it
go
first.
with your
She's got a
Give
good
us a lot
one.
of thought, James, on the second one.
That's how you spell it.
It's not too tricky.
It's all right.
Well, okay.
Put in the slot. All right, they're ready. Eileen. Dumb Dora tried to kill herself, but it didn't work. She was so dumb, instead of sticking her head in the oven, Dumb Dora stuck her head in the blank.
I was going to say icebox, but I better say
Don't say it!
Frigidaire.
Frigidaire.
Yeah, they don't call them iceboxes out here.
Well, you know, I mean, we all
We
say
do.
icebox, we mean Frigidaire, but she
Yeah.
said in the fridge. Don't boo her. That lady is over 29, so stop booing her. Hello there.
That woman is bright, intelligent, perceptive, attractive, charming, brilliant, and fridge.
Hello there.
Hi.
She's looking for a fridge.
Well, I don't got one. I got a toilet.
Okay. She tried to drown herself. Okay. Hello, Nancy. You ready? What do we got here? Score is 5-4. 1 to tie, 2 to win. You know, this is the tightest game we've had in a long time. Two good competitors here. All right. Larry said, I have terrible luck. I just bought a jigsaw puzzle of Cleopatra, and they left out a piece of her blank. Just the two of you.
Just the two of us.
Just the two of them. Two of you.
Wait, she bought a jigsaw.
Larry said I have terrible luck. I just bought a jigsaw puzzle of Cleopatra, and they left out a piece of her blank.
Okay, hon.
Okay. Now we come over here to Nancy. Are you ready, Nancy? Larry said, I have terrible luck. I just bought a jigsaw puzzle of Cleopatra, and they left out a piece of her blank.
Asp.
Asp. She said asp. She has a strong plosive sound. What do you say, Brett?
I say a strong plosive sound can sometimes be very important. I said asp.
Score is tied 5-5. Charles, do you break the tie, or do we continue the tie?
I don't speak English very well. You turn the card around, is that what you do?
You turn the card down.
And then if it's right, the audience applauds.
They scream and holler and whistle
they
and
win
applaud and
money.
all that.
I think I do it right.
Asp it is. Nancy wins the game. Here we go again. Okay. That was a very good game, ladies. A hard-fought, close game. And Eileen, you're a marvelous competitor and a sweet lady. We've got some gifts for you.
Thank you.
Thank you for
Thank
being
you
with us
all.
on Match
You're
Game
wonderful.
76. Goodbye, Eileen. Here we go again. This is your third time up here, right?
Yes, it is.
You've got $1,650. You could win over $5,000 here. Good luck to you. Let's begin. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Cream blank. Remember, it's $500 if you match the answer that audience gave most frequently. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, it's $250 and $100 for the third. Okay.
Charles.
What do you say, Charles?
I say this chick better take this answer. That's what I say. Hi, ladies and gentlemen. I say cream of wheat.
Cream of wheat?
Joyce.
Joyce, have you got one?
I ask and I have one.
Yes.
Excuse me. Cream and sugar.
Cream and sugar.
I
Yes.
thought that was good.
Cream cheese. Cream cheese. He had cream cheese? He had cream cheese and cream of wheat. Okay, those are the cream cheese, cream of wheat, and cream and sugar.
Cream cheese.
You want cream cheese? I have a cream cheese whole of lettuce. All right, cream cheese, what we're looking for. Let's see if it's under the $100 number. Cream and sugar. There's Joyce's answer. Not bad, okay. Let's see if the cream cheese is under the $250 number. There it is. Congratulations. You got $250 more and even $1,900. Now, that was Richard's answer. What do you think's on top?
Of wheat.
You're very, very confident.
I told a chick to take my answer.
You're going to feel like a horse's blank if it's not cream of wheat.
But if it's cream of chipped beef, I'll think.
Now, don't be a coward. Don't go away, Charles.
I told a chick to take the answer.
All right. Earl, slide it.
Now I knew enough to get the heck out of there.
You know why I was putting you on so strong? I thought you were right. I thought sure it was going to be cream of wheat.
I thought you were going to call me a cream puff. I
wouldn't do that, Charles. I really am surprised, but now that I see it, cream puff was not a bad answer. Now, Nancy, you've won an additional $250, put you up to $1,900. You're going to play for 10 times the $250 or $2,500, but we can't give that money to you until you've matched one of our celebrities exactly, and it's time for you to choose one.
Maybe Patty will work a miracle for me.
Okay, Patty the miracle worker. Here we go. Are you ready?
No.
Yes, you are. All right, just get your ESP going. Think of Nancy here. You think of Patty, and the two of you will form in a little electric circuit between you, right through the atmosphere. Here it is. Blank shelf. S-H-E-L-F. Blank shelf.
I bet you wish Anne Bancroft were here.
Oh, do I ever. And my husband and all my kids and my mother.
All right, put it in the slot if you're ready, and here we go. Now, Nancy, she's finished. We ask you to give us an answer which you think will match hers. What do you say to that? There it is, blank shelf.
Top shelf?
Top shelf. What are you booing for? What would you say? Bookshelf is what they're saying all at with one voice. All right. She says top shelf will match you, Patty. What do you say?
Book.
You said
book.
Bookshelf. Okay, may we see it? We have to see it for the record. Okay. He had top shelf. You know, they're both good answers, top shelf and bookshelf. Okay. Now, Nancy, you've still got your $1,900. In a moment or so, you're going to meet another challenger. But right now, this message for you. In Cardona. Hello, Barbara. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about you, if you please.
I was born in Brooklyn, New York.
Good old Brooklyn, huh?
Nice place to be from.
Right.
I'm currently a Hardlines advertising coordinator for local discount department store.
Uh-huh.
And I love to ski, and I just got back from a week in Aspen where I hurt my elbow falling in the sauna.
Skiing is good in Aspen.
Super.
Good. Okay. Good luck to you, Barbara. Let's begin by asking you to make a selection.
Big B.
Big B for Barbara. Here we go. At the home, old man Periwinkle said...
Back again?
Last night I spent my last $5. Old lady Perkins sold me her blank. Paid her $5 for it. Last night, I spent my last $5. Old lady Perkins sold me her blank.
You do that character the best of all.
Hey.
It's the closest to you.
That's going to cure your flu. Here's a flu shot. I'll write an answer down there.
I can't.
Okay. Everybody ready up there? Okay.
Yes, we're all ready.
Now we come to Barbara. At the home, old man Periwinkle said, cute, didn't she? Last night I spent my last $5. Old lady Perkins sold me her blank.
Geritol?
Her Geritol. That's not
Extra
bad.
strength?
Funny little devil, isn't she? Okay, she says Geritol. What do you say, Clifton?
He didn't have to chew the Geritol, did he? But he had to chew that steak. Teeth.
Oh, sold the teeth. No match there, Brett.
I said teeth. I'm sorry.
So we have two pairs, an upper and a lower. Charles?
I went a whole different route. I said porno books.
Porno books? Oh, boy. All right, Patty.
I think they have a good time at that home.
Sold her body. Last night I spent my last $5. Old Lady Perkins sold me her body. That's what she said.
She had two of them.
She had two of them. That's twice.
Well, the reason everybody answered like that is old man Perkins said, "Honey, would you bite me here on my earlobe?" And she said, "Just a minute," and started to leave the room. He said, "Where are you going?" She said, "I'm going to get my false teeth."
There it is. Okay, so there's your first round question. Yours will come later, but right now this is coming your way. You're just a dandy bunch.
Oh, thanks.
And I thank you for gracing our stage this entire week. Now, next week, some of you will come back, and some of you won't. These are the ones who will return.
Uh-oh.
Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Bonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Fred Travelina, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Ladies Man, Betty Kennedy, from Mork and Mindy, Bob Donner, and from Broadway, Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
I don't believe this.
There is no reason in the world why we cannot be in the dummy's seat. That's a beauty mark, a pretty wig, and you're off. Now, is that cute? Look at us.
Look at this.
The Doublemint twins.
Looks more like frickin' frack to me.
We're changing our image, America.
It's a piece of cake.
You're tired of sitting in those seats there. You want to sit here in the seat.
We want to sit in the starlet seat.
In the starlet seat, eh? You want to change seats with her?
I'll change seats with you if you really want to.
Since she and Fanny has
Fred,
the
you want to change? Okay, if you want to, I'll change. Okay.
All right. Waiter, Charles, hold everything now. What's it say in the paper, Charles?
Well, it says there's no sign of those two blonde suspects of murdering the...
All right, Jim Brady.
Throw in there.
Step right down here, please. Let's welcome Jim Brady here, Fred. Right on, a little guy. Yeah. You might not have been with us last time we were together, so Jim will quickly review the facts of his life, the pertinent facts, if you will, please.
I'm from Southern California, Orange County area. I've lived in Utah for about 6 years. Now I'm back down here going through law school, and I'm single. That's
And you
all.
brought a lot of yayers with you, didn't you? Are there any nayers out there? All right, here we go. Listen, What do you win? $500 there in the first part of the super match. That means the least you'll play for is $5,000. But of course, you're going to spin the wheel, and if you double it up, you will play for $10,000. Good luck.
Let it be me. Let it be me.
All right, here we go. Betty, it is you. It is you.
All the time.
All right.
Can I make the noise of a truck?
All right, just face me if you would, please. Who's playing this thing? Should be. All right, Betty, you will have to play. All right, Miss Kennedy.
Well, I guess the real blonde won after all.
All right, real blonde, here it is. Blank rags. R-A-G-S. Blank rags. All right? Put it in the slot if that's your answer. All right. Well, Betty Fanny finished very quickly there. And you have to match her to collect the money. $5,000 if you do. What do you say?
Glad rags.
Glad rags. Not a bad answer. All right. What do you say to that? He said glad rags. We'll match her.
How much?
$5,000.
Oh, God, glad rags.
Wonderful. Congratulations. You have $5,500. Jim Brady. Now let's bring back your opponent, Anita Gill. Here comes Anita Gill to play game number 2. Welcome back, my dear. As soon as it stops, you get back on the carousel. And Anita, he's got a big bundle of money, $5,500. Before we start the second game, would you please tell our viewers where you're from and a little bit about yourself?
Okay, I'm from West Covina. I'm a retired school teacher, and I'm married to a police officer, and I have 3 little girls.
All right. Good luck to both of you. Here we go. What A or B?
I'll take A.
It is. Mel said. My gardener must have been a hairdresser. My gardener must have been a hairdresser. I've got the only lawn on the block with a blank.
What's taking so long? I'm not understanding.
Here we go. Mel said, my gardener must have been a hairdresser. I've got the only lawn on the block with a blank.
A crew cut?
A crew cut, all right.
That's good.
Crew cut is okay. What do you say?
I would have thought it.
Hey, Fred, wake up.
Why, Gene? Oh, buckaroo. If I can say crew cut, I would.
Yeah, but you
But I said permanent wave.
Permanent wave! Very good.
Isn't he cute? He is adorable. He is the cutest thing I've ever seen. And
Big
he's
hit
cute,
in Vegas,
and he's
too.
cute, and you're cute, and you're all cute, and you're all adorable. And I am so thrilled because I matched him. I said permanent.
Permanent wave.
Yeah.
You are the cutest thing I've ever seen. Are you 20, 21?
No, I'm 17.
I'm nearsighted, but I ain't that nearsighted.
I'm a setup. He didn't think he'd get a laugh on the set.
Comb out.
Comb out. All right. All right. Hello, cutie.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yes, it's you. And I'm going to read it for you. I'm going to read it for you, too. Mel said, my gardener must have been a hairdresser. I've got the only lawn on the block with a blank.
Part in the middle.
A part in the middle.
Honey, you can't sit in that seat and do those smart answers.
Okay, Bob Donner, what do you say?
Well, I say that it's a real intellectual answer. How about that? And just to make Bob feel at home.
No.
Okay, now, I said permanent wave.
Permanent wave is what he said. What do you say, lady?
I said the only line with a shag.
The shag. All right. So there we are, in the middle of round 1. You stand by for yours. Now this for you, America. All right, here we go. What the heck is going on here? Jackie the comic said, my wife is the kind of girl you'd take home to mother. Of course, that's assuming your mother's a blank. Jackie the comic said. All right. Jackie the comic said, my wife is the kind of girl you'd take home to mother. Of course, that's assuming your mother's a blank.
Football player.
It's, hello.
Well, Gene, it's your game. I didn't have as funny as answer as he did.
No, you didn't.
No, but I said booking agent.
Booking agent.
It don't make any mistake or any sense, even with the accent. Good night.
Good night.
Isn't it cute the way he died?
That's right. We'll wind him up again a little bit later.
He died with all that good stuff.
No, he didn't
love
die.
Him.
He did not
him.
die.
I love him, and I think you're the cutest little brown-eyed bugger in the world. I said, madam.
Madam. Uh-huh. Charles?
I think I've had a breakdown. I said swinger. I don't know why.
A swinger. Because that's your mother's
Maybe
a swinger.
it's the question.
Jackie the comic said, my wife is the kind of girl you take home to mother. Of course, that's assuming your mother is a...
Are we on the air?
We're on the air. Yeah. My wife's the kind of girl you take home to your mother. Of course, that's assuming your mother is a...
Plastic surgeon.
All right, what do you say there? Whoever you are.
Whoever you are. I said, see, so I'm trying to get right behind this thing, because she talked a lot, see, so there was just
a ticker tape machine.
A ticker tape machine. All right, now you're in the most difficult seat, because someone else may have said your answer, and if you have, then it's hard to do a little shtick with it, you see.
Well, I just matched Blondie over there with plastic surgeon.
Aha! The two of them said the same thing, isn't
But
that
I got to say it first.
All right, here's the final round. Score is tied. Anita went first last time, so Jim, you go first this time.
I'll stay with B.
B it is. At the old folks' baseball game, old man Periwinkle said... coronary. This year, I had the honor of throwing out the first ball. Unfortunately, I got so excited, I threw out my blank. That's at the old folks' baseball game. At the old folks' baseball game, old man Periwinkle said, this year I had the honor of throwing out the first ball. Unfortunately, I got so excited, I threw out my blank.
Back.
Back. Back is not a bad answer. What do you say, young fella?
I'm ducking after this one. Shoulder.
Shoulder.
Oh.
Stone him. Stone him.
Oh, don't stone him. He's cute. He's adorable. He's darling. He's heaven. He's heaven. He's heaven. He's heaven. Now, just a minute, sweetheart. I said, my darling, adorable, cute uppers and lowers. That's the one you should have. Those are your false teeth you done. Oh, I must have come out of the
Gotcha.
I think these girls should call the Gabor sisters, because they're off to the wrong start. They could get a little help.
Back it is. All right, Jim has one. This year I had the honor of throwing out the first ball. Unfortunately, I got so excited I threw out my...
Before we go any further, I'm going to be on Fantasy Island. I'm playing a Mother Superior. Dentures.
Dentures. All right. Oh, there's it, right there. Anywhere you say. What do you say, sir?
Well, this is Clint Eastwood, and many times I've thrown baseballs out myself, and every time I do it, I throw out back.
All right, two to Jim.
Too masculine for us here.
You miss me?
I really do miss you. It's lonely over here. But at
It's
least I
lonely at
keep
the bottom,
matching
isn't it?
Jim.
Oh,
I
all
said
right.
that.
Okay. Now, Anita, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Have you heard about the new television show starring a pig? Shall I tell you about it? Yeah.
Do.
I'm not going to. No, I will. Here it is. Television show starring a pig. It's called The $6 Million Blank. Here we go, Anita. Have you heard about the new television show starring a pig? It's called The $6 Million Blank.
Only thing I could think of was ham.
Well, that's the answer. I mean, I hope they thought of it. It's a $6 million man, wasn't it? So man and ham rhyme, don't they?
Is that from a pig, a ham?
Yes.
I don't even know. I thought it was from a cow.
Oh.
No, no.
Oh, what's you got a problem there, Fred? You're,
That seemed to be a very popular answer.
Yes, it did. So you're afraid that they're going to stone you. I don't think you
Oh, it's
can. You're
coming up
already
now.
stoned. Yeah.
I said the $6 million porker.
Porker. All right.
I'd watch it.
Yes.
I am just ashamed of myself. I'm the only
Listen.
ingenue in the business who has hot flashes. I don't understand that. Heavens, I said a $6 million hog. Now, isn't that...
No. Anita gave the great answer.
I know she did. We know she did.
Someone come close to it, at least say bacon.
You know, I have fake hair on now, but just looking at these two, I am itching.
Pork. $6 million pork. Please, somebody help this lady out. The television show starring a pig called The $6 Million Man. Ham.
Well, the show was about karate. It's called the $6 million pork chop.
Karate show. All right, so that means Jim wins the game. What did you have, Mrs. Bobbin?
$6 million more.
Well, all you did, I had sausage.
All right, come on down, Jim. Please take your place right there in a little blue dot. Now, Anita, you don't have any cash, but we're going to send you a whole container of belly button lint. You're going to love it.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Goodbye, Anita Gill. Now, a little message for you. Well, Jim, you're up here for the second time. He won $500 the first time. $5,500 the first time. And again, you're going to go for the big one. Here it is. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Blank and hammer.
Oh.
Remember now, if you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we'll give you the $500. $250 for you if you give us the second most popular answer, and then $100 if you name the third. Now, study the faces and choose the ones with a glimmer of intelligence.
I'm going to stay with the one I win with.
Betty?
Right.
Arm and Hammer.
Arm and Hammer is
Sure.
I'll try the cute blonde in the lower row.
The other blonde. The other cute blonde.
Nail and hammer.
Nail and hammer. All right.
I'll stay with the other one at the top.
Aren't
the
they
other blonde.
cute? You never saw cute things like this, did you? Look how
Not
pretty.
ever. Nail and hammer. How about hammer and hammer?
All right. Well, you have to go
I'm
with
so
the two responses there. Arm and hammer and nail and hammer.
Right in my
Now,
mind.
at this point, you have the option. You can choose one of your own or choose one of those. Arm and hammer, nail and hammer, or one of your own.
I'll go with Arm and Hammer.
Arm and hammer.
Did he say hammer and hammer?
No, he didn't say hammer and hammer. He said arm and hammer.
By that silly thing.
That's what we're looking for. Arm and hammer. May we see the $100 number. Sickle and hammer.
But that's communist. I don't go along with that.
Yes. That's about the only thing she won't go along with, I'll tell you that.
I'm furious with you. You
Yeah.
suppose you never say a word.
I love you when you're angry. May we see the next one, please? Nail and hammer. Who said that?
Blondie.
Blondie, you said that, didn't you? Yes, that was very clever of you. She looks like she's doing one of those TV commercials, you know, where the ladies shake their hair and all right, we want... Arm and hammer is what we want. May we see the one on top. Here boy. Well, so that means another $500 for you, but more important than that, Jim, as you know, you play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. But you got another chance to spin the wheel and try and make it $10,000. Let's all root for a double here. You're playing with the cute blonde right down here.
Are you sure you don't want to borrow my brush, darling?
She's ready. Face me if you would, please, sir. And good luck to you. You're playing for $5,000. Here it is. Blank all day. Take a look at it. Let me just show it to you so that we all understand each other. Now, if you match Fanny, you get $5,000. What do you put in that blank?
Play.
Play all day. Well, I guess a guy like you, with your looks and all that, that's what you think about, all right? He says play all day. What do you say, cute blondie?
Sorry, I said work all day.
Work all day. Work all day. Oh, but before you go here, Charles has something in the
Well,
newspaper.
the police have found 2 unidentified blondes at the bottom of the Sepulveda River. A note attached to them, these broads were overacting beyond the call of any duty. They say they're not blondes, though.
All right. Jim Brady's leaving here with a total of an even $6,000. Congratulations to you, Jim Brady. Now we got a little message for you. I'd like to thank all the blondes on the show and all the others. Join us next time for Match Game. Gene Raver, go by.
Some contestants will receive cooking and cleanup are quick and easy with West Bend's cookware, bakeware, and electric skillet. All surface with Silverstone. Silverstone spells durability. A calculator and Raid indoor fogger. Its room-filling fog kills roaches, fleas, and other bugs dead by the thousands. A pair of beautiful digital watches for a man and woman. Timex, where making time look good. An ice bucket and relaxing at home. Drink sparkling pink champagne any day when you feel special. Tastes like bubbly wine. Pink champagne malt liquor from Iroquois brands. From Hart's Mountain, gifts for your dog or cat, including the Hart's 2-in-1 Plus collar that kills ticks and fleas for up to 5 months. A tray and Clorets, the breath deodorant. Helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Clorets, the breath deodorant. And a calculator and off. Howlett's mosquito repellent. Off really works with the most effective mosquito repellent ingredient that money can buy. Speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. This would be the Match Game 74 show. Production number 0179. Air date to be announced, BTR 3/16/74, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Cullen, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Raver.
Thank you very much. You got it all riled up again, Johnny Olson. Thank you.
Johnny.
And thank you for joining us here at Match Game 74. Hello, celebrities.
Our host is stunning. That is,
lovely
he's stunning.
ladies.
How do you know that's our host? He has to identify
I
himself.
am the host
Are
of
you the
this
host?
show. Richard has a favorite word which he applies to Brett because he loves her. He calls her a hamburger once in a while. And it reminds me that Charles Nelson Riley
hamburger.
taped a special in this building, maybe in this studio.
Yes, on tonight.
At CBS, he did a show for NBC taped here at CBS. What is it? It's called Hamburger?
Yeah, all my stuff for my hair is here, so I thought I would stay. No, it's called Hamburger. It's a new show, and it'll be on every week.
Same old grind.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, Betty, you have no shame.
Well, I'll keep our fingers crossed for you.
Thank
Look
you,
forward to
sir.
seeing it. All right, shall we have a go at it, folks?
Yeah.
Shall we say hello to our current champ, Gail Mason?
Yeah.
Hello, Gail. How are you? I'm well. Now, Gail won one game. She's got $100 to her credit, but more important than that, she's going to have a chance at the Big Money Super Match where she can win over $5,000. You ready for that?
I'm ready.
Okay, we'll do a little business here, and then we'll get right to you and have a go at it. Okay, come right back. Here we go with Gail Mason. I had a go at the Big Money Super Match here. Now, you know how this goes, Gail?
Yes, I do.
All right, let's get right to it then, shall we? We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Lawrence Blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250. If you match the bottom one, it's $100. Now, let's see which celebrities you'd like a little assist from here. You're allowed 3.
Richard.
Florence of Arabia. Lawrence of Arabia.
Lawrence of Arabia, he
Yes.
says.
Betty.
Lawrence Welk. You can see what I
All right, you got 2 there.
Charles.
Well, I'll go way back because I can't think of any other one.
Don't you dare.
Lawrence Tibbet. Remember him? Now, wait a minute. I loved it.
He was a marvelous baritone.
Yes.
And I can't believe you said it, though. He was with the Metropolitan Opera for many years. Yes, sir.
I still think that's better than Lawrence Welk.
All right, so you got Lawrence Welk, Lawrence of Arabia, and Lawrence Tibbet. Now, which one of those do you want, or do you want to give us one of your own?
No, I'm going to go with Lawrence Welk.
Lawrence Welk. Come on, number 2, and you're gonna have a good time. Okay. All right. She's looking for Lawrence Welk, but aren't we all? Anyway.
I'm not.
Let's find out if it's up there, and if it is, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Lawrence Olivier.
That's good.
The Englishman didn't even say
I gave
that.
an Englishman. I gave Lawrence of Arabia.
Oh, you gave it.
You're
Oh,
only
that's how
allowed
you
to
gave
mention
another Englishman.
One
Okay.
Englishman every 3 miles.
All right. Okay, so we're still looking for Lawrence Welk. May we see the $250 response?
Yes.
Lawrence of Arabia. There's Richard's answer.
He has oil.
He does have oil. All right, third and last chance, Gail, for Lawrence Welk. Here is the $500 response. Lawrence Welk, very well done. Terrific. Okay. Now, Gail, you've got to come over here and talk to me. Well, you may face me. I mean, let's just talk to each other here. You've got the $500. That means you are now playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. You can multiply. So, to collect the $5,000, you must match one celebrity. It has to be an exact match. Which one do you choose?
Betty White, of course.
All right, Betty White. You get ready to write, and now you will face me, and here is the $5,000 question. Please write your answer to this. Blank punch. Blank punch. Okay, she's finished, and now, Gail, we need a response from you. How do you fill in that blank? Blank punch.
Hawaiian Punch.
Hawaiian punch. The audience seems to think that's a winner, Betty, for $5,000. May we please see your answer?
Hawaiian.
husband seems to be very happy about the whole thing, too. He was applauding there. Let's see, I've lost sight of him. Where is he sitting? Oh, there he is, right down there. Okay, he's in a daze because he can't believe it happened.
Absolutely.
How do you feel?
Fantastic, of course.
Good. All right. You're still the champ. You've got $5,600. You're going to play another game. Let's meet another player now. Here comes Marjorie Grant. Hello, Marjorie. Marjorie, say hello to an excited Gail Mason. I guess you ladies know each other.
You didn't think you would.
What?
She didn't think she would.
Really? Well, she did.
She said she had to, but she didn't think she would.
What else would you like to talk about, Marjorie? Would you tell us a little bit about yourself, please?
Oh, boy. Well, I'm a wife and a mother and a grandmother, and my husband and daughter are out there. They are.
All right. They're here rooting for you, are they? That's your husband and that's your daughter?
Yes.
Okay.
We left the rest of them home.
Okay. Are there others? Other husbands or other daughters?
No, she has a husband and 2 children.
Oh, I see.
And that makes me a grandmother.
Okay.
And that's all.
Our time's up, folks. So Marjorie, good luck to you and to you, Gail. Let's begin, shall we, ladies? I'll push a button and reveal 2 questions here and ask our challenger to make a selection.
A.
A is what she wants. New game. Here we go. Little orphan Annie cried and cried because her dog Sandy had eaten her blank. Little orphan Annie cried and cried because her dog Sandy had eaten her blank.
I'm the first one finished.
You're the best.
You were finished a long time ago, sweetheart. Tell them what you look like in the dressing room.
Okay. Already there. Always wears a sunny smile. Hello there, Marjorie. Little orphan Annie cried and cried because her dog Sandy had eaten her...
Daddy Warbucks?
Oh, really? The dog turned on Daddy Warbucks. Ruined her whole childhood. You remember Daddy Warbucks?
Certainly.
You old-timer,
A lot of calories in that old boy.
Yeah. What did you say?
Well, it stands to reason, having read the strip for years, that he had eaten her eyeballs.
Oh, that's right. Because she didn't have any, remember? She always looked a little spaced out there. As if she was tripping out long before it became fashionable there. I'm only kidding, Annie. You're a sweet kid. Okay, Brett.
Well, it's a well-known fact that Annie always smoked funny cigarettes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, actually, who? Arf! He ate her only dress.
He ate her only dress.
Well, she only has one dress.
Or one
No,
dress?
just watch it.
Yeah.
Her only dress. She has
Only
one
dress.
dress. Has a little white Peter Pan collar.
Yeah, I remember that. Okay, that's enough.
If I could say what I wanted to say to you on the air, you'd be sorry.
What do you have to say, Charles?
Sometimes I worry about myself. Her only dress.
Her only
She
dress.
only had one dress.
That's right. Listen.
And my eyes are not that good to copy.
Okay, Patty, you're too young to remember Little Orphan Annie, aren't you?
But I remember her dress.
She ate her dress. Not be done. Little Orphan Annie cried and cried because her dog Sandy had eaten her dress, her only dress. That's when she said, Daddy Warbucks. What do you say?
And wouldn't that make Orphan Annie a streaker?
You said it, buddy.
The only thing the dog would eat would be
How do you like
Daddy Warbucks. That's right. Are you going to help here, madam?
Oh, I want to, but her dog Sandy ate all her candy.
Sandy ate the candy. Arf said Sandy.
No Betty White and
Now, that's one for you, and you haven't had a chance yet, but you'll get your chance. But first, you have to have your chance, and that's coming up right now. Here we go. Now, you've had your chance. You scored one match, and now, Gail, it's your chance in round one, and everybody plays. This is it. Norma said to her husband, I don't mind if your brother stays with us, but does he have to play handball in the blank? Norma speaking to her husband.
Yes.
I don't mind if your brother stays with us, but does he have to play handball in the blank? That means
There's only one word.
Where would he play handball?
Right, where else?
All right, Brett, do it quickly now.
Yes, I am, dear.
All right.
I've always done it quickly.
There we go. Now we're all set.
That's what it sounds
And we'll go to Gail and ask for her response. Norma said to her husband, I don't mind if your brother stays with us, but does he have to play handball in the...
He played it in the bedroom.
In the bedroom?
In the bedroom.
Handball in the bedroom. I guess they had the bedroom next door, and it was a little noisy there.
Now, when I was a kid,
Really?
I had an athletic childhood.
You did?
Played handball solely in the bathroom.
In the bathroom? Really? Tough there. Brett, what'd you say?
I hate to disappoint the audience so early in the day. I can't tell you the row of candy wrappers that are up here. I don't know what's come over me. I said backyard. You turn on me and I'll get you all in the parking lot.
Now listen, don't. She will get you in the parking lot. I think she's setting up for a joke. She'll get you in the parking lot. Watch it, sir. Charles.
You can't play handball unless you do it in the john.
In the john.
I understand that.
Says, I don't mind if your brother stays with us, but you have to play handball in the
Potty.
potty and our bathroom. Okay.
I hope she never has any children.
Bill had an athletic background.
Yes, he did.
Right? All my uncles are boxers, except my Uncle Fred, who's a Cocker Spaniel.
Thanks.
He played, what was the game?
I don't mind if your brother stays with us, but you have to play handball in the nude. Doodah. Yes. Here's clean-living, animal-loving Betty White.
Animal, I've heard what meat. you said about animals when I'm not on the show. Bathroom.
Bathroom. Okay. Bedroom was Gail's answer, and it didn't score for her. And now we'll go to round two, our final round. Marjorie, what do you say?
A again.
She wants A again. You've got one. You matched Richard last time, so he will lay out. The rest of you will respond to this. And not literally, just figuratively.
Okay.
Fu Manchu said, once a year. Once a year on my honorable birthday, Honorable Geisha girl blanks my honorable feet. Once a year. Once a year on my honorable birthday, Honorable Geisha girl blanks my honorable feet.
Oh, I love it when you do a Chinese accent. I go crazy.
What are my shirts say?
Bill is finished.
Oh, wait a minute.
Are you finished? Okay, everybody in the upper tier is finished. How about down there? They're all finished. All right, so we'll get a response from Marjorie Grant. Fu Manchu said, once a year on my honorable birthday, Honorable Geisha girl blanks my honorable feet. What do you say to that?
Kiss.
Kiss my honorable feet. Kiss my foot. What do you say, Bill?
In my case, kiss my honorable foot.
Right.
I like rather the answer. Kisses.
Kiss.
Very good, yes.
There's one for you. Brett.
I say, kiss my washes. Washes.
Girl washes my honorable feet. Okay.
Feet.
Wash.
All right. What do you say,
I only had one foot.
Charles Nelson Riley said, washes my honorable foot. Kissing and washing feet, I guess they both sound reasonable too.
Washing.
All right. Patty Deutsch.
Kisses the foot.
Kisses the foot. There's another one, Marjorie. And we'll skip over Richard to Betty.
Pray hard, but pray clean. Washes.
Washes. Okay. So that means you're up to 3, Marjorie, and Gail will have your question for you in a little bit. Right now, we've got a little of business for you.
Today's consolation prize is our new Organdy, the Slap Happy Afterbath by Fabergé. You can slap it on for a fresh new smell. The Crisp Light Friction Poorly Bath by Fabergé. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. And a supply of Tropicana, the 100% pure orange juice, the orange juice from fresh oranges from Tropicana. More fun and blanks to Bill on Match Game 74 in a minute.
Now, we are about to conclude this game, I think. This is the second and final round. It's 3-0 in favor of our challenger. You've got to match 3 celebrities to stay in the game. 4 will win another game for you. Here we go. Before the operation...
Is this a dialect too?
No, this is, I'm reading this straight. This is my regular voice there.
Yeah. Oh.
Before the operation, Dr. Newman couldn't find his surgical mask, so he wore a blank over his head. Before the operation, Dr. Newman couldn't find his surgical mask, so he wore a blank over his head. Over his head. Bill Cullen is the first one finished.
I'm second.
Brett is second.
Surprise, surprise. Oh, Betty's
Everybody's finished down here. Finished up there. All set. Now, Gail Mason. Before the operation, Dr. Newman couldn't find his surgical mask, so he wore a blank over his head.
Sheet.
A sheet.
Where the operator.
Okay. She said sheet.
Sheet.
Over his head.
He's a devil under the sheet.
Yes. A devil under the sheets. What do you say, Bill?
Took me a year in medical school for this.
Yeah.
I came up with a bag.
A bag. Plain brown paper bag? Or?
Right, because
white.
if he made a mistake, let him sue someone else.
All right, Brett?
And or sack or bag.
Sack or bag? Sheet is her answer. Charles?
Paper bag, dear.
Paper bag. You must match the remaining celebrities to stay in the game, and now we come to Patty Deutsch. He couldn't find his surgical mask, so he wore a blank over his head.
A sock.
A sock would be a good answer. That is not a match, so Marjorie Branson, come on down. Over here. Congratulations to you. You've got $100 now. What do you have there?
Bra.
Oh, he had bra. And what did you have?
No sheet.
No, a sack. Okay. Well, Gail, you'll be leaving here. A richer lady.
$5,600.
Well, you know, you've memorized the amount. Congratulations to you. Many thanks. Gail Mason, it was a pleasure meeting you. All right. This thing rolls around and reveals the big money super match. Marjorie Grant, are you ready?
Yeah.
I know you're a little excited for having won the game. You've only got $100 now. You could win over $5,000 here. Shall we begin?
Yeah.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Hickory blank. Now the answer they gave, you know, is worth $500. If you match that one, $250 and $100. Little help from celebrities is permitted. Which ones would you like?
Bill.
Bill Cullen, how do you fill that in?
Well, remembering my school days, I'd say hickory stick.
Hickory stick. Ever get whacked with one, Bill?
Huh?
You ever get whacked with a
I
hickory?
certainly did, Gene.
Oh, I thought you were such a good boy. Someone else.
Richard.
Richard.
If you liked his. Hickory Dickory Dock.
Oh, good. Hickory Dickory Dock. Okay, one more.
Betty.
Betty White, how do you handle this fill-in here?
Well, Dickory Nickory, no. Remembering Yule Gibbons, I would say Hickory Nut.
Hickory nuts. Okay. So, the 3 responses are Hickory Dickory Dock, Hickory Nuts, and Hickory Stick. You may choose one of those as the answer, or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Well, I like nut before she said it, so I'm going to stick with it.
Nuts. Hickory nuts. Okay, that's the answer we are looking for. Let's find out if it is up there, and if so, where? May we see the $100 response? Hickory smoked is a good answer. No, you did. Yeah. Okay, we are looking for hickory nuts. May we see the $250 response? Hickory stick is up there, the one that Bill gave you. That may be a good omen, Marjorie. We'll find out right now.
If it's Hickory Dock, I'm going to...
Oh, really? Well, let's find out right now. I'll hang on to you so you don't fall down. Here is the $500 response.
Good thinking.
Thanks, Betty.
That's the one that Richard gave you. You should have stuck with him. Okay. Now, you've got the $100. You're still a champ. You're going to play another game right after we do these commercial messages. So don't go too far away. Be back in a moment. Over. It's all over, friends. Time flies when you're having fun. I mean, everybody's surprised that the show is over, but it's over.
It is over.
It is over. It's all over. It's all finished, folks.
There's no more then.
There is no more. That
I heard it come to the end of the program.
And we come to the end, haven't we?
It's the end of the program, John.
It's over. Is that what it is?
That's it. So it's all over. I gotta say goodbye, folks. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Totman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much, Johnny Olson and friends. You all are in a jolly mood. Are you all ready?
Oh, I'm
good.
cheerful as a...
Yes, look at
hard to tell.
I know it. That's the first time you've smiled. I want you to make that a habit. Everything's going to be all right.
Okay.
All right? Thank you very much.
Am
Would
I
you
still
greet me?
smiling?
No, you're not smiling anymore. But you must do that from time to time.
Okay.
So we'll know she's alive.
Yes.
Say hello to Al Everly and Emily Davis. Old Al here got $5,600.
Yes.
What are you going to do with that money, Al?
Oh, give it to my wife like all the rest of it.
Really? She takes care of all the bookkeeping in your household?
Yes, I'm happily married.
Oh, that's nice. Well, I'm very happy for you. And Emily Davis here has had 2 celebrity matches, and she is doing very well. 2-0 is the score at the end of round 1. The second and final round is coming up, and we'll see how this game ends after we see about it. Here I am. Where were you when we needed you? No, let's push the button here and get to the second and final round. I talk to you a little bit later, madam. Lady wants to know when this show is going to Memphis, Tennessee. Are we in Memphis, Tennessee?
Yeah.
We are. Dennis, do you know? What?
May the 3rd it'll be seen.
May 3rd.
Just the same as all the rest of the country.
May 3rd, right.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Emily, you've got a choice here of A or B.
I'll try B again.
B, okay. Dick and Brett, you lay out, please. The rest of you, if you would.
We'll
Marge,
talk about
the midget,
finances.
said.
Who?
Marge, the midget.
Oh, Marge.
Marge, the midget.
Yes.
You know, she lived on 48th Street there.
I remember. She used to carry a tin cup.
Right, between 2nd and 3rd
That's
Avenue
right.
there. She said, I married a very tall man, and things don't seem to be working out.
I've been there.
Instead of seeing eye to eye, we see eye to blank. Glad you're not.
Tell America what you
No,
did.
I'm not going to tell her that. I just said to Brett, I'm glad you're not playing this one. Okay. Ready, Chuck?
Yo, Gene, yo.
Okay. Here it is, Emily. Marge the midget said, I married a very tall man and things don't seem to be working out. Instead of seeing eye to eye, we see eye to blank.
Belly button?
Eye to belly button. Yeah, it's okay, right? Belly button, she said. Charles, you came up with a pretty good answer there.
Belly button is a nice answer, but if you're going to do a song, it wouldn't work.
How? Why not?
Because a good song would be I don't need. It seems to be
Eye to knee.
Belly button is,
Yes.
you know.
I don't know. I don't think I want to hear
Eat your
that.
heart out, Rod Stewart.
Arlene, instead of seeing eye to eye, we see eye to...
I use the Latin term. Navel.
Hey, eye to navel. This lady would like to see your navel, Richard.
I to navel.
Oh, very good. That'll work. Yeah, very good. That's 4 of those for Emily. Now, what have you got for Emily? Big smile, I see. Yeah.
I said I to patella.
Eye to patella, yes. That is the knee bone. And you know the knee bone ain't connected to the belly bone. There. All right. Now, Al Everly, what your assignment is as follows. 4 to tie, 5 to win. Everybody plays. One prisoner said to the other, "Ever since the warden told dumb Donald to keep his nose clean, that idiot Donald has been walking around with a blank in his nose." One prisoner said to another, "Ever since the warden told dumb Donald to keep his nose clean, that idiot has been walking around with a blank in his nose."
Are they writing the Gettysburg Address?
They're about ready up there. Here we
Score
go.
got a K or a C. Fourth. Oh. Let's do this.
All right, Al Everly. One prisoner said to another, "Ever since the warden told dumb Donald to keep his nose clean, that idiot Donald has been walking around with a blank in his nose."
A rag.
A rag. Like a handkerchief.
Yes.
Just to keep it clean there. Well, I think you're going to be hard-pressed to win this game, Al. What do you say?
Well, it depends. This is, in fact, is kind of a rag. A handkerchief?
Handkerchief.
A torn handkerchief.
One for him. 4 to 1. Yes, ma'am.
My nose is dirty. Would you give me a hanky?
Hanky. 4 to 2 score. This may work for him.
Cork, I'm sorry.
Cork would stop it up there. Keep it
Why
clean.
did Charles say cork?
Well, because that would keep things clean. Yes.
That would keep them plugged.
That's right.
That's how it stays clean. I did the other nostril with a cork.
That's 2 nostrils. Now, to achieve a tie, Al, you must match Richard and Patty to stay in the game. What have we got
This
here?
is a rag, a duster.
A duster.
Yeah, that's a
Now,
rag.
wait a minute. Let him think about it. Now, wait a minute. They're talking it over.
You know,
there.
something you polish?
Yes.
That's what I use, rags for duster.
All right. 4 to 3. You do all the dusting around the house?
I clean my house, sure.
You do?
Why not?
I'd like to see that.
You run the vacuum cleaner and all that
Yep.
stuff, too?
There's nothing
God
tough
is going
in
to
that.
strike
Do
you dead for
windows?
those lies.
I do windows, yeah.
Are you available tomorrow?
Yes, I am.
Okay. I pay well. All right, now here's the way it is, Al. You must match Patty to stay in the game and achieve a tie. We're down to the final nitty-gritty here, Patty. What have you got?
I said a bar of soap.
A bar of soap. Emily Davis wins the game. Well, Al, I'm glad you won some money.
Thank you. It's been a
Al
pleasure.
Everly, the phys ed teacher. Congratulations to you. $5,600.
Thank you.
While we're spinning them off, we want to spin a message or two for America here. Congratulations. Emily Davis here with $100. Now a chance for over $5,000. Let's see how it goes, Emily. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, you please write down your best answer to this. Tommy blank. Now, Emily, if you match the answer that they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. Now, for matching their second most frequently given response, you get $250, then $100 for matching the third. 3 of our 6 celebrities will give you a hand here. Let's see what sort of help you get.
Richard?
Tommy Gunn.
Tommy Gunn's one.
Brett?
Tommy Smothers.
All right.
Charles?
Wait till you hear his answer. He's always telling us that we should catch up and get into the 70s.
I didn't hear anything, people, did you? No, I said Tommy Dorsey.
Tommy Dorsey. We're back to the foxtrot, aren't we? So, now you've got Tommy Dorsey, Tommy Smothers, and Tommy Gunn. Those are your 3 choices. Now think about it. Your option here is to choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
I think I'll try Tommy Dorsey.
You do?
A lot of people.
Now, audience, with your loud applaud and cheer when he said Tommy Dorsey, you influenced her thinking. And if she is wrong in choosing Tommy Dorsey, we are going to lock the doors, and each one will contribute $5 until we get the total of $500. It's on you. You did it. All right. Don't say not me. Everybody's in this. We're all in this together, madam. Let's see the $100 response, if you please. Tommy Sands. All right. We are looking for T. Dorsey here. May we see the $250? Smothers? We're getting close. We're getting close. What do you think?
Dorsey.
Dorsey. All right, show us your Dorsey.
Now, if she answers Tommy Dorsey, it's your fault because you influenced her. And we're going to lock all the doors, and we're going to get after you.
You are now looking at the new MC, the Chuck Tommy Show.
Come on, finish it. Come here.
No, you've just had surgery. There's a lot of things on your mind. Why take a job away from you? You've done so well. I'll settle for the handkerchief.
All right, Emily, you got Tommy Dorsey. That means you're going to play for 10 times the amount of money you just won, or $5,000. Now, to collect the money, you have to match one celebrity exactly. You have to choose one person.
I'll try Richard.
Okay, here we go. You face me if you would, please. And this is it, worth $5,000. Blank of speech. Blank of speech. Blank of speech. Now, Emily, here's the way it is. You give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, we give you the $5,000. Is that easy?
Yeah. I don't know.
Well, there's nothing to it here. Blank of speech.
Figure of speech?
Figure of speech. All right, here we go. Richard, she says figure of speech is the one that'll match you for the $5,000.
She's right.
She is right. Congratulations. You got $5,600. Where's that husband of yours? Oh, there he is. Congratulations. Where's your mother? Next to left of your husband. And your sister's there, too? They're all everybody's very happy for Emily Davis. She has $5,600, and we congratulate her. And now we're going to present another player. Here comes Jody Combs. Hello, Jody. Well, Jody, you know this lady who's very happy about the fact that she won a bundle of money. We welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about Jody Combs before we begin.
Let's see, I'm a full-time student. I'm born here in California, and I also work part-time at my own business selling crystal and silver.
You sell crystal and silver?
Mm-hmm.
And where do you go to school?
At El Camino Junior College in Torrance.
Aha. Yes. That's to show you're working your way through college. That's very commendable, Jody. We congratulate you for that. We can't start this game at this moment. We have something else to do, but we want you to hang around here because we will start it anon. First this.
Today's consolation prizes are first, from Kinney Shoes, the great American shoe store, and up-to-the-minute selection of fashion footwear. Kinney Shoes not only fit your feet, they fit your life. And Town & Country Tableware by Washington Ford. Beautiful Fleetwood handles and mirror bright stainless steel, dishwasher safe from Washington Ford. and a cooler, and a supply of Prescott, a surprising taste of Prescott, tart, tingly, and sugar-free too, wow. And a warming tray, and a supply of rice-a-roni, the big flavor side dishes, so quick, so easy. Saute and simmer to perfection, rice-a-roni, the San Francisco treats. More Match Game, starring Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Emily Davis wants the studio audience here to know that she is grateful to you for the help, but you're not getting a nickel of her money. No, she really is grateful to you, and you did influence her decision, and she's very happy about that. Okay, now, if you're all set, ladies, we'll begin with round one here and ask Jody if she wants A or B.
I'll have A, please.
A it is. This is a new game, and this is what it says. Sheila said to the psychiatrist, "Doc, you've got to help me. My husband thinks he's a pigeon. Yesterday I saw him in Central Park and he was blanking. Doc, you've got to help me. My husband thinks he's a pigeon. Yesterday I saw him in Central Park and he was blanking." Round one questions, Jody, as you know, can be a little more difficult than the round two questions with, any number of possibilities of answers, and this, I think, is a good example of that.
Now, is this okay, hon?
Yes, of course.
Can you say that?
Sure. All right. Here we go. Jody. Sheila said to the psychiatrist, "Doc, you've got to help me. My husband thinks he's a pigeon. Yesterday I saw him in Central Park and he was blanking."
Pecking?
Pecking. Yes, pigeons do that, don't they? But not these pigeons. All right. Show us your pigeon.
He was looking for a statue.
Looking for a statue.
Being kind.
Yes, just a place to roost.
Place to lay his head. And remember those jokes?
Yes, of course.
And you know what happened?
What happened?
He found it, and he made a little doo-doo on it.
Made doo-doo. She went
That's
for it
a
all
little
the way.
more graphic than I.
That's right, right. You are such a genteel person.
Well, I've always been known for going for the cheap joke.
All right.
I shall even be more graphic.
Oh, heavens!
Well, now, wait a minute.
No, say monsieur. Do it again. I shall even be more graphic.
Bonjour!
Good, darling. I said making doo-doo on Andrew Carnegie's statue. He's the one that gave the hall.
Yes, I know, on 57th Street. But is there a statue of Andrew Carnegie in Central Park?
No.
No, there isn't. There is...
You were wrong about Dorothy. Maybe you're wrong about Carnegie. Big smart MC. Big time MC with your borrowed suits.
Borrowed suits, right? Well, see what we have to put up with here? All
Everybody
right.
knows it was Dad's.
Yes. What have you got?
I was the third pigeon. We made quite a mess, all of us.
You're doing on a statue. Yeah. Have you ever been to Central Park, Jody? Have you ever seen a statue?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a pigeon on a statue? Okay. You know what they do to statues, don't you? Do you know what they do?
That doo-doo that statues love so much.
Yes, sirree. That's what they do on a statue, right?
They also coo on a statue.
Yeah. Coo. Oh, yeah. Make that sound. Coo. Emily.
I'm late. I have to go to Capistrano.
That's right. They're flocking there. They're waiting for you.
Flocking.
All those birds. Oh, your cup overflowing there. When the airline pilot died... When the airline pilot died, he ended up in heaven, but his luggage ended up in blank. I know it. Oh, I love this question.
I like it one more time, sweet.
When the airline pilot died, he ended up in heaven, but his luggage ended up in blank. Oh. Oh, that's a wonderful question. They'll be ready there in a moment or so, and then we'll put it to you. When the airline pilot died, he ended up in heaven, but his luggage ended up in blank.
Hades?
Hades. Okay? Those are the ups and downs of...
Easy come, easy go.
Right.
I said Honolulu. Mine always ends up there.
Honolulu. Oh, yes. And you?
I figured the airlines would never be smart enough to make the connection and reverse it. I said it ended up in Helsinki.
Helsinki. Right. Okay, Chuck, where did his luggage end up?
Tell him, baby.
So, I said Hades and hell are the same thing, aren't they?
Yeah.
I said in hell's port.
Hell's port.
Port in hell.
All right.
Not just hell, it's a hell's port.
Okay. Yes, sir. When the airline pilot died, he ended up in heaven, but his luggage ended up in... Ta-da-da.
Usually a different airline. Hell.
In hell. All right, 2 for Emily. There.
You're not allowed to say that on TV.
Can't say that.
Heck.
Heck. All right. 3 for Emily. Where did his luggage end up, Patty Deutsch?
Newark.
Newark. Newark is a place. I'm surprised no one said, what am I doing in Detroit? Anyway, here we go. There's a score at the end of round 1, 3-0. Now we got this for you. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 78. A Mark Gibson, Bill Trotman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Alfie Wise, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Dugustin, from the Palace, Jack Jones, and from Angie, Deborah Lee Scott, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, hello. Thank you for joining us. John, ready?
No.
Ready.
Yes.
Well, what?
They're having some meeting.
We're
What's
going
wrong?
out to dinner after the show.
Oh, really?
Oh, well, thanks a lot, Charles. You didn't invite Patty or Jack and I?
He
Well, we
doesn't
saw your
want you
answers.
guys.
We have nothing to wear.
I do. It's because you're in a jogging outfit.
Want to see me jog?
You look like Bill Cosby.
I'll take
You're
you
going out, eh? Didn't
yeah,
invite
babe.
me, huh?
Zipper is
Your zipper is stuck.
Oh, look! So's mine.
She's wonderful.
My boyfriend said that last night, as a matter of fact.
Wait a minute.
You ready? Okay.
She didn't lose that much weight. Really?
Okay, now here we
Was all
have
in her
Janice Hart
blanks.
and Elaine Bibbs. Let's reacquaint ourselves with them. Elaine, would you lightly go over the story of your life?
Okay, I am a physical therapist assistant in Long Beach, and
Yep.
I am married with 1 child, 8-year-old son. And that's about it.
Okay.
I'm having a nice time.
Good. And Janice is a singer, as I remember.
Right.
And
And I
from
live
Santa
in
Monica.
Santa Monica.
Yep.
And I love to play tennis and surf and just have fun.
Okay, well, we hope you'll have some of that here. Janice has won a total of $5,500, and she's very happy about
Yeah,
that.
I am. Thank you very much.
We're in our second game now. Elaine, if you're ready, you can have A or B.
I'll take B, please.
B. Round 1 of game number 2. This is the final game for these two ladies. The Hollywood actress said, I think my career is on the decline. Yesterday, they took the star off my door and hung up a blank. Yes. So, bing, bing. That's what
sure
you
act good.
I think that.
Ready? Here we go. The Hollywood actress said, I think my career is on the decline. Yesterday, they took the star off my door and hung up a...
Wreath.
A wreath.
Wreath.
Okay. A wreath.
Good. I wish I'd find it.
Did you think of that?
No, but it's wonderful. I wish I had.
Quite good, yes.
I'd really... Unoccupado.
Unoccupied.
Unoccupied.
Oh, yes. All right.
I'd like to preface my answer with a brief story. I showed both my answers to Charles and said, this one or this one, and he wrote, they both stink. Wreath is terrific, but I figure she was under contract to Universal, and you know how they are. They're going to get their last dime if it kills them, so they put up a peephole.
Took off the star and hung up a peephole. Okay, Chuck.
Chuck shows ladies' room sign.
Ladies' room sign.
You see, one day she's a star, and the next day she's right in the toilet.
I got the idea.
I told you,
My kneecap on your set.
You hurt yourself.
It hurts a lot.
Sue, I'll be a witness.
Get Dr. Carlin.
They took the star off my door and hung up a...
I have a story almost as sad as my kneecap. See, I remember the word I asked you to spell
Yeah,
for
she
me?
asked me how to spell
I asked
crepe.
you how to spell crepe because it's that black wreath you hang on a door, and you helped me, and I threw it away and wrote skull and crossbones.
Clever.
Don't
Oh,
throw
isn't
them
that
away
clever of her?
anymore.
Okay.
Charles.
Little wreath for the lady.
I thought that was probably the most obscure answer.
And you matched it.
And I got exactly the same.
See that? We both
Ladies' room sign.
Main room.
Two of those. What do you say?
Now wait, what do they have
I'm
on
waiting.
the outside of outhouses? What is the
A crescent.
The crescent moon, and she's in the toilet, so it's a crescent moon. Moon star, crescent.
Right.
How does the mind work?
Clever.
That's what I want to know.
That's the way your mind works.
In
but
the
you've
toilet.
been sick.
Or the gutter.
That's
Okay.
where your career
Ready.
is.
I gotta hit series, darling.
Yeah.
Poor girl hurt her knee. What'd you bang it on down there?
Dopey thing.
Oh, the thing that collects discarded cards. I'm sorry about
baby.
that.
Well, that's all right.
Can I kiss it?
No, that's all
Yeah.
right.
Well, you want
My
him to
zipper
kiss
getting
it?
stuck in
Yeah.
my kneecap.
No, she has a husband who will
Wait a
kiss
minute.
it.
Wait a minute. We have a physical therapist. Can you fix her knee, Elaine? Come over here. Now,
Thanks, Daddy.
Well, get over there and let her fix your knee up there. Fix her knee up a little bit.
Oh, my goodness.
Does that feel better?
That's much better. We must go back and win some money.
Oh, wait a minute. You didn't pay her. Get over there. Get back there.
Now that's fun. I like it.
Get that woman's license number.
She's good. She has strong
That was
hands,
terrific.
doesn't she?
Sure
Yes.
does.
Okay, here it is. Harry said, that pirate must be a cook. Instead of a hook, he has a blank.
He must be a cook.
That pirate must be a cook. You know the way pirates sometimes have a hook in their arm?
Sure, babe.
So it says instead of a hook, he has a blank. Oh, okay. Janice? Harry said that pirate must be a cook.
Put it in.
Instead of a hook, he has a blank.
I do what
I'll say rolling pin. Oh, is that spatula?
They'll turn on you.
Spatula?
Spatula probably
That
would have been
much better.
better.
It's the first thing
Yeah.
that... Oh, well.
But rolling pin was the first thing
No
that
one
came out of her
uses a
mouth, so that's what we have
rolling
to say. What do you say?
I don't cook much, but I said a fork.
Fork would be good. Anything. Fork, spatula, ladle.
Why did they so mean to her? I said, what terrible spelling. I usually am better than that. I said spatula.
Spatula.
Runs a bachelor,
She
spatula.
drifts off at night.
That's okay. That's two.
Get in there, you little devil.
Rolling pin is what she said. Rather esoteric answer, I thought.
You know, you're strange like the others here. I said spoon.
Spoon is a good one. Spatula, spoon, all those things would have been nifty there. Okay,
sure.
Patty.
Sure.
I forgot. Oh, yeah, spatula.
Spatula.
Major.
All right, now what are you
How'd you
laughing
spell it?
S-P-A-T-U-L-A.
Can I borrow yours? I don't know how to spell it.
Spatula. You're the only one who spelled it right. It is spatula.
Spatula. He put a C-H in there. What do you say?
didn't. I said spatula.
Spatula. Okay, so at the end of round one, we ain't got no score, have we, ladies? But you'll do something about that later. Right now, we'll do something about this. Here we go. Okay, we'll go to round two here. Let's see. Score is tied. Elaine went first last time, so Janice, you'll go first this time.
I'll take A.
A. All right. Billy said,
Yeah.
Mom wouldn't let me have a dog, so I got a watermelon for a pet. It's just as good as a dog. I already taught it to blank.
I never heard a question in 6 years that didn't make a shred of sense the way that one does.
Easy. Simple. Big.
Billy said, Mom wouldn't let me have a dog, so I got a watermelon for a pet. It's just as good as a dog. I already taught it to...
The stitches in your eye probably penetrated your
I've
brain.
had a very bad operation.
Yeah.
I've had 5 stitches across my... I fell down roller skating, you know.
And,
Gosh, I hear the story one more time. Charles doesn't get it either. I'm thrilled to tell you.
the stitches penetrated your brain. That's why you're having trouble. Here we
And
go,
I'll take
Janice.
you, Jane.
Billy said, Mom wouldn't let me have a dog, so I got a watermelon for a pet. It's just as good as a dog. I already taught it to blank.
Roll over?
Roll over, why not? Now that you hear it, isn't it a terrific question and a wonderful answer?
Love it. Love it.
Question.
Okay, Alfie.
They are deadlocked, and I thought I could break it, but I thought sit would be a better answer.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Janice.
All right.
And going along with this person to my right, I figured, why did you do me this way?
Yes.
I thought sit was...
You are incorrigible.
Cheaters never win.
I don't know how you put up with a Charles.
Prosper.
I don't know how you put up with a Charles.
You're on, Charles.
Charles, you're a saint to put up with it. You're a saint. The camera's on you now. Saint Charles, we're going to call you from now on.
Oh, I matched again.
Roll over. I got a watermelon for a pet instead of a dog. It's just as good as a dog. I already taught it to roll over.
To roll over and play
Okay,
games?
let's do it again. What do you got there, Jack?
Can you imagine putting papers under a watermelon?
Yes.
Sit.
God love him. Yay for Jack Charles.
It was perfect.
So we have 3 of those and 2 of the roll over. Now,
No, we're talking 3
Red Rover,
intelligent
roll over,
people
Red Rover.
on this.
roll over. Okay. 3 for Janice. Elaine, here it is. The cop said today a strange thing happened. Shut up, guy. The cop is talking here. A cop is talking here. Don't interrupt the cop.
I will beat
A
you up.
strange thing happened. I arrested a guy for picking up 5 hitchhikers. Now, what's strange is he was on a blank.
Come here. First of all, you didn't read that. You didn't take the pause before the clause. The cop said pause.
Everybody's in show business.
Today is strange. The cop said pause. Today a strange thing happened. I arrested a guy for picking up 5 hitchhikers.
I arrested a guy.
What's strange is he was on a... Oh, I get it. He was on a...
On a blank. What's strange is he was on a blank.
I read
Okay, good.
early in life, so
Okay, good do you do, buddy?
read too.
Okay, big boy.
All right. Cop said today a strange thing happened. I arrested a guy for picking up 5 hitchhikers. What's strange is he was on a blank.
Bicycle?
Bicycle would be my first choice. Bicycle would be my first choice, too. What was your first choice?
Oh, you don't have to rub it in. I said a motorcycle.
5 hitchhikers.
Yeah.
I guess 5 hitchhikers on a motorcycle would be strange, yes.
Well, I want you to know something. I'm sick and tired of you pressuring me, trying to get the right answers day after day, week after week, month after month, year after year, bicycle.
Okay.
It's your turn.
Boy, that was lousy acting. Bicycle!
That's true for her. Okay, Patty. Arrested a guy for picking up 5 hitchhikers. What's strange is he was on a...
Skateboard.
Skateboard would be another good possibility.
Come on, Jack, give us bicycle sweetness.
Little bicycle for the lady over there.
A lot of things came to mind.
She'll fix your knee if you...
One thing, well, DC-10 came to my mind, but skateboard.
Skateboard. Now, Elaine, you've got to match Deborah Lee to achieve a tie and stay in the game.
Like that. Well, see, at first I was thinking roller skates. Brett and I, we were just talking about roller skates, and then you say A, and skate was still in mind, so I said skateboard. I'm sorry.
A skateboard. So that means Janice wins the game. Come on down. Now, Elaine, it's the second game, so we're going to spin you off, and we won't see you again, but we are going to send some prizes your way from Match Game.
Okay, thank you. I enjoyed myself.
Good. Elaine Bibbs, ladies and gentlemen. We'll spin her off. Going to spin a message or two for America, and then see how you do, okay? Janice, you've been up here before. You know how the feeling goes, and you know that you could win an enormous amount of money. So good luck to you. Let's begin. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank marked. Now, if you give us the answer that they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. If you give us the answer they wrote down second most frequently, $250 for you. And then if you match the third, $100. 3 of the 6 stars will give you some assistance. Now, don't just call them out in an indiscriminate way. Look at them first. And if they look dumb, don't call on them. If they look smart, call on them.
He's evil.
No, you know, Charles was so lucky for me last time. I'll pick Charles first.
The chick picked me.
You're on.
Earmarked.
Earmarked.
That's good.
Look up, down on it.
And Alfie?
Unmarked.
Unmarked.
And Jack, again.
Pockmarked. So you have pockmarked, earmarked, and unmarked are the 3 they've given you. Now, at this point,
Earmarked,
you have an option.
landmarked.
You can choose one of those or give us one of your own. Is there a better one that you can think of? Unmarked, earmarked, and pockmarked.
Land.
I think it's landmark.
Marked?
It's landmarked, not landmarked.
So that's...
Well, I'm sorry.
Too late.
No, there is no such thing, but we have to accept it. It's too late.
I bet it'll go anyway, because they always put S's and EDs.
Well, sometimes they do, yeah.
Too late to foul though.
Landmarked, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. You've got $5,500
I know
already,
it.
so if you strike out here, it doesn't make that much difference, does it? Let's find out.
Because it's not you.
How are you going to feel if land is up there?
I am going to feel very embarrassed.
And
You
happy.
want to make a little side bet? I bet your bucket's not up there.
Okay.
I bet
Okay.
you it is.
It's
All
a
right.
landmark. because
Okay.
Landmark
Let's
is
see,
a
let's see.
Let's take a look at the $100 response.
What did he do?
Pockmark is up there. Okay, that's Jack's answer.
It's gonna be right
Let's-
now.
Right now? Landmarked, huh? Okay. Here we go. Go. Postmark.
I guess
What do
I'm
you
not
know?
psychic. Like,
All right.
Like you say you are.
Yes.
When you slide this one, if it's landmarked, you go home.
Landmark is a noun, is it
And
not?
don't come back. Okay, we're looking for landmark. Let's see the big one. Earmarked.
All right, sweetheart.
Earmarked. Okay, earmarked is a good one, I guess. Okay, Janice Hart, you've got a total of $5,500 in our best wishes here. Now we got a little message for you, man. Go watch this and then come back. We have time to play a match game with some lucky members of our studio audience. Got a bunch of $50 bills here. We will try to give them away. Let's see what we can do. Would you write down an answer to this if you would, please? Blank amendment. Okay? Blank amendment, and I'll find somebody in the audience.
Somebody
And see.
cute. Possibly that I could take home later. With the $50, you can go out on the town.
Now, wait a minute. Hold everything. Don't hold up your hand unless you really want to be called on. And this man, your name?
Jerry Valander.
From?
Chicago.
Okay. How would you fill in the blank?
Fifth.
Fifth Amendment. Fifth Amendment. Okay. That's a buck for you. Congratulations to you, Jerry. Okay. Alfie, do you want to play one?
Please.
All right. Fill in this one. Blank enemy. Blank enemy. Let's give him a chance to write it down here.
Thank you so
I got a
much.
lot more $50 bills here. Let's, hello there. Neither one of you have your hand up, but this lady does. Where are you from?
Anaheim.
What's your name?
Mary.
All right, how would you fill in this? Are you ready?
I'm ready.
How would you fill in that blank enemy?
Worst.
Worst enemy. No.
There.
No.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Arch.
Arch enemy.
No.
That ain't it.
Public enemy.
Public enemy. One more. All right. You want to have a go at one, Brett?
Yes.
Okay. Blank. All right. While she's writing, I'll walk around to the other side here if I can.
Well, I'm writing. How can I write if you don't tell me what
Blank.
the word?
Oregon.
What?
Blank Oregon. Would you tell her what it is?
Wear a hearing aid. I heard you.
Blank Oregon. Blank Oregon. Remember, don't hold up your hand unless you want to be called on. What's your name?
June.
June, where you from?
Almonte.
There's a bus leaving in 5 minutes. Goodbye. You ready, Brett?
Sure, baby.
What do you say, blank Oregon?
Portland.
What do you say? That's all the time we have. Gene Rader here. Join us tomorrow for a match game. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Polyglycode protection for your car, a heat-activated formula that penetrates, protects. Polyglycode won't let Mother Nature rip you off. Available at new car dealers everywhere. And Clorox beautiful high-luster black satin serving trays, hand inlaid with brass and wood, a cherished gift for all occasions. Classic servingware by Clorox from Monterey. And handle with care plus a mirror. Discover the first fine fabric wash that safely cleans and has a built-in fabric softener. Handle with care for total care. A Niagara spray starch, restore bonding with detergent wash away for faster ironing. America's favorite spray starch is Niagara. And Franco-American spaghetti. SpaghettiOs and macaroni, good and hearty values now with money-saving recipes on every label. And for Sanwa, 6 soup mugs and noodles to go. Nutritious, delicious dish that comes in his own dish. Just add hot water. 3 minutes later, it's ready, furnished by Sanwa Foods. A new London Air travel accessories, fitted utility kit, card set, manicure set, and more. Plus a take-along portable pub for traveling all from London north. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Culp, Brett Summers, Jack Klugman, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, and Pat Carroll as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hey! Hello there. How do you do, ladies? Thank you very much. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Okay, we thank you for joining us here on Match Game 73, one and all, whether you're here in person or whether you're out there in television land somewhere. Is everybody ready? Try and get some tight clothes on. Would you stand up for just a second?
how
Yes,
rude. They
listen,
are
this
not
lady, her body is just... sit down, you know.
Joanne, you have nothing to be ashamed of.
That's true.
Now, would you like to try for something to be ashamed of?
Okay. I think they're ready. Let's say hello to Mary Morrison and Sue Ragland here. Hello, Sue. Sue's our current champion. Those of you who were with us last time know she has a total of $6,800 to her credit, and she's going to be challenged by Mary Morrison. Would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
I'm from West Covina and I'm a veterinarian assistant.
West Covina. And you're a veterinarian's assistant.
Right.
Okay, anything you say, Mary. It's all right with us. You want to be a veterinarian? That's fine. All right, we'll start this game right after we pass along these messages to you. Steve. Okay, here we go. All right, you ready, ladies? You know that you, Mary, you know that you and Sue will be answering questions trying to match our 6 celebrities, and the one who has done that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and have a go at the super match where you can win $5,000. Would you please make a selection?
B.
Mary Morrison wants B. And if you're ready, this is it. Sir Geoffrey was deathly afraid of getting blank in the jungle. Sir Geoffrey was deathly afraid of getting blank in the jungle.
Not the city.
That's Geoffrey, Geoffrey. You remember Sir Geoffrey?
Yes, I remember him well. Did he ever get rid of that?
Did he miss when you catch it?
Okay. Lower tier's ready, upper tier.
Oh.
And so is the upper tier.
Okay. All right, Mary Morrison. Sir Geoffrey was deathly afraid of getting blank in the jungle. What do you say?
Attacked.
Attacked in the jungle. She says attacked in the jungle. Let's see what you say, Robert Culp.
Well, the man had an attack of malaria.
Malaria. Sorry. No match there. Brett, what do you say?
I think I'm getting old. I think sex has become just a gender to me. I said malaria.
Malaria. Well, she meant attacked by an animal, I guess.
Oh, I thought you meant...
Oh, I see. Oh, no.
Gender attacked.
Yeah, not Sir Geoffrey. You never...
At her age, she don't care animal. Attack him in the jungle. She doesn't mind. Malaria.
Malaria. Everybody says malaria so far. What do you say, Joanne?
Well, I always heard when you went to the jungle, you always got malaria.
Yep, I guess that's the answer so far. Mr. Dawson, you knew Sir Geoffrey.
On me. I knew
Did you know Sir Geoffrey?
A beautiful human being, and I'm not just saying that. He was bitten in the jungle. That's just above the fetlock. I'm sure you've read it.
Okay, so there he goes. No match yet, and Pat Carroll.
Since I knew Sir Geoffrey along with Richard, he was bitten by a bug that gave him malaria.
Malaria. So, malaria was the answer, Mary. Now let's see what we've got here for Sue Ragland, our champion. The lady on the phone snapped, Mr. Cohen, at noon tomorrow, we cut off your blank. The lady on the phone. The lady on the phone snapped, Mr. Cohen, at noon tomorrow, we cut off your blank. And she stamped her foot.
Yeah, but we cut off your...
Yes. Easy, right? Easy question.
Well, I guess.
I don't know whether it's easy or hard. Some are easy and some are hard, depending on how you look at it. Sue, what do you say? The lady on the phone snapped, Mr. Cohen, at noon tomorrow, we cut off your blank.
Telephone.
Telephone. She says telephone.
It was the first choice, yes. I said water.
Cut off your water. Okay. He thought of telephone and he put water. All right.
Why did you think of water when it was a person on the phone?
Well, he could have been cutting off his water.
Look at
Let's
this.
have this.
Clarence Darrow, give the answer.
Okay.
Cut off.
Moving right along, Brett.
The lady on the phone. And I've talked to those ladies on the phone.
Cut off your service. All right. No
Doesn't
match
that match
No,
with her
because it could be
telephone
gas service or something else.
Oh,
Jack?
no, they only call it phone service, Chief.
Electricity.
Electricity. So far, no match. Telephone is her answer. What do you say, George?
I was just told that on the phone. the other week, and it happened. They cut off our electricity.
Electricity. Gotta pay your bills. That's it.
What? Is it free?
Yeah. Richard?
The lady actually said we're going to cut off the water, and he said, do you have any advice? She said, cut down on fluids. Had to be there.
Okay, Pat?
The only people who have any service left to call you to tell you they're cutting it off is the phone company.
There it is. There's the match, Sue. So there's one for you. And I guess we're going to go to round 2, right? Here we go. Mary?
A.
A. You must match one celebrity to stay in the game. The movie producer said to Jill, we're going to shoot this entire movie in blank. The movie producer said that to Jill. We're going to shoot this entire movie in blank.
I'm getting very tired, Gene.
You are getting tired?
Yes.
What can we do to revive you?
I don't know.
How'd you roll Leonard?
The movie producer, we're going to shoot this
We're
entire
going to shoot
film.
this entire movie in...
Am I holding things up?
Okay. All right. Here we go. We're just about ready. So, Mary, we call on you. Movie producer said to Jill, going to shoot this entire movie in...
Hollywood?
In Hollywood.
Yeah.
Mary Morrison says in Hollywood. She must match once to stay in the game. Bob?
I
Hollywood is her answer.
did this once, but it wasn't in Hollywood.
In the nude.
That's right. Crew and everybody. That's the way to do it.
Bob and Carol and Ted and Alice there. All right, Brett?
I said in the nude. Would you believe that?
You said in the nude.
I don't get in it, but I
Seems to be
said
the
it.
answer. Mary, Jack?
I said in color.
In color. Okay.
Well, I thought of all those.
You thought of all those?
All those, but I put down Europe, because I'd like to go to Europe.
You can shoot a movie in Europe.
Sure.
Hollywood is their answer. You're getting close to the end of the line here, Mary. Let's see if it happens. Richard?
Said in color, and the
In
colors
color.
will be black and white.
All right. Mary, you must match Pat to stay in the game. May we see it?
Well, because I've been the only actress ever asked to work in clothes in the nude.
In the nude. So Sue wins another game. Congratulations, Sue. All right, come on down here. There we are again. Mary, we thank you for joining us. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 73. Mary Morrison, ladies and gentlemen. Bye. All right. You're going to have a go at $5,000 again and see if it happens. But first, this has to happen, and then we'll come right back. All right, here we are, folks, ready to carry on. You catch him on camera? Fella handing me the mic? No, good. All right, we don't have to pay $33.60. That's it. Out. Okay. Are you ready?
Yes.
You know what we're going to do?
No.
I'm going to ask you to explain it to me. We're going to have a go at $5,000 here in the Super Match. We polled a recent studio audience, Sue, and we got their best response to this. Blank Walker. Blank Walker. The answer given most often by the audience is worth $500 if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250. The third, $100. 3 celebrities can help, one at a time. Make your selections.
Well, Jack?
Jimmy Walker.
Jimmy Walker, former mayor of New York. Okay.
Pat.
Baby.
Baby Walker.
Baby
Okay.
Yeah.
Is this such
One more.
Richard?
Well, I know a girl who was a great swimmer in Venice, and she was a street walker.
Is that your answer?
Street walker.
Street Walker. All right, so you got Jimmy Walker. That's Jack gave us Jimmy Walker, and Richard gave us Street Walker, and Pat gave us Baby Walker. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do, Sue?
Street walker.
You choose a Street Walker. All right, that's the answer we are looking for. May we see the $100 response? There it is!
It's worth every penny.
Well, isn't that terrific? There you go. You're a winner, and you're going to go on now and play for 10 times that. But before we do that, let's find out what's under the $250 response. Jade Walker. Oh, yeah. I want to say that. That's a good answer. And the $500 response. Let's see if it's up there. Johnny Walker. Now plugs, please, back there.
May I ask who Johnny Walker is? Oh, it's Scott.
I don't know. It's That's an old friend of somebody's there. All right, you've got $100. That means you'll play for 10 times that amount or $1,000. Now, to win the 1,000, you've got to match one celebrity exactly on a head-to-head basis. Whom do you choose?
Jack.
Jack Klugman. Ready,
He's an
Jack?
old man, sir.
No, he's not. He's going to write his answer to this. You face me, and here's the $1,000 question. Blank up. Blank up.
Oh.
UP up.
Oh, my God.
Wait a minute. No.
Wow, wow. Yeah.
All right, he is now ready. And if you're ready, we'll call for your answer now. Sue, how do you fill in that blank up?
Wake.
Wake up, she says. All right, Jack, for $1,000.
Shut up.
He said, shut up. All right, so you've increased your winnings by $200 altogether in this last game. So you're now up to an even $7,000. Very good. And you're going to meet another player. Here comes John Stern. Hello, John. Okay. Get aboard the carousel, say hello to John, and John, you tell us a little bit about yourself, where you're from and all that.
I'm an architecture student at UCLA pursuing a master's degree, and after that I'll probably do a degree in urban planning. I also do consulting work in the computer field.
That sounds like a pretty interesting life.
A lot of work.
A lot of work, and good luck to you here, John. You know that you and Sue will be answering questions, and here we go with round one. Some of our contestants find some questions tougher than others. That's why we ask you to make your own selection. A or B, it's up to you.
I'll take A, please.
A is what he wants. Everybody plays, and here is your first assignment. Little Red Riding Hood said to the wolf, "If you're really my grandmother, show me your blank." If you're really my grandmother, show me your blank.
Don't talk to me about the easy way.
Now think back.
I beg your pardon?
I have to think back.
You all know the story of Little Red Riding Hood, don't you?
Uh-huh.
Okay. We got Brett talking to herself. I think that's a good sign. Her condition is
I'm
improving.
trying to remember. Show me your what?
No.
Ah,
Don't remember.
Poo-poo head.
Show me your what? When you were told that story, the covered wagon was bouncing.
Okay, we got a response from Brett. Now we get a response from you, John Stern. Little Red Riding Hood said to the wolf, "If you're really my grandmother, show me your
Teeth.
teeth."
Teeth.
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 Oh, this is T-E-E-T-H. Teeth. All right, Bob, what do you say? Teeth is his... Teeth, it is.
Okay.
Okay. Brett, what did you find?
I'll bet you kids think I said teeth.
No, I don't know.
I said nightgown. I went
nightgown. Show me your nightgown.
gracious.
All right,
Honey,
Jack.
I'm ashamed.
Don't
of
be
myself.
ashamed. We
I have
got
to
two
say.
dummies here. I said, show me your driver's license.
Oh, boy. That's what he said. He said driver's license. Can you believe that?
No, I can't.
I don't
It's cute
believe
but
that.
dumb, very
Yeah,
dumb.
may we see yours?
Of course. I know all those things by heart, and it's teeth.
Teeth. John, you got another match there. You're up to two now. All right, Richard.
You're absolutely right. It is teeth, unfortunately. I thought it was wedding dress. I feel a bit embarrassed. But it's better than show us your muscles.
Yes, it is. All right,
What
John
was that?
Stern's looking for the answer teeth, and it's up to Pat Carroll.
Oh, here's to our damn teeth.
Teeth, it is. Okay. 3 for you. And we'll see what happens with you right after we go to this, and then we'll come right back. We go now. We finished one half of round one, John's half, and he scored 3 times. Now let's see how Sue, our current champion, does with this. It was a very cheap airline. The airplane didn't have any blank. was a very cheap airline. The airplane didn't have any... It's up to you. A number of good choices there.
Look how I woke up.
Yeah, to life.
Oh, that's very briskly done.
Look how nobody cares.
Very good, Celebrities. You did that one in record time. All right, Sue, what do you say there? It was a very cheap airline. The airplane didn't have any...
Seat belts.
No seat belts.
No seat
Boy,
belts.
that's really El Cheapo. Okay, Bob, what did this airline not have?
All the clothes. This would be very awkward, but they didn't
No
have
seats?
seats.
Wait a minute, everybody just stood shoulder to shoulder and...
No, they had little straps to hang
Oh,
on
I
to.
see.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Brett, what did the airline
I
not
said the airplane didn't have any wings.
have? No wings.
Which is better than nightgown. You've got
That's
to admit
right.
that.
The airplane didn't have any nightgown. That would be a better answer than no wings. What do you
Look,
say,
I'm
Jack?
falling
I
apart.
Can we pass on? I said,
you sew that up for
Could
me?
you pass on? I said,
Come on, folks.
no motor.
No motor. Seat belts is what she wants. Joanne, what have you got?
I have half of it. I have seats.
All right, no match there. Close. Richard?
Yeah, they didn't have any motors, and the way they flew at a given signal, everybody...
Oh, as I said, and then off into the wild blue yonder. Oh, I see. Okay. So what do you say?
Most of the airlines I've been on, if you have enough of this, you don't need the seats, the motor, or anything else. Liquor.
No liquor, yes. Okay. So you did not score with that, and we'll go to round two and ask John to make a selection.
I'll take A again, please.
A is what he wants. Here it is, folks. Raquel lost all her money in the poker game, so she bet her blank. That's what she did. I beg your pardon. Last time around, Robert, Joanne, and Pat were matched, so it's just Brett, Jack, and Richard.
Could I write a letter to my mother or
Write a letter to
anything
your
while
mother
I'm
while you're waiting. Let's not waste a moment. Okay, everybody ready? So, John, Raquel lost all her money in the poker game, so she bet her...
Strip.
Her what?
Strip.
Her
Strip.
strip?
Clothes.
So she bet her strip. Her
I don't...
Clothes.
Don't...
You mean she bet her clothes?
That's what it is.
I don't understand what you mean by strip.
Thank you.
You say Raquel lost...
Raquel lost all her money in the poker game, so she bet her blank.
Bet her clothes.
Her clothes. I guess you
Yes.
didn't understand it, but you do now. So
I
since
understood
the answer
bet
is
her.
clothes, and we'll call on Brett first.
Well, there's an enormous amount of difference between strip and clothes.
Yes. Strip is not even a noun.
Does Raquel wear underwear?
Underwear. I must ask her next time. Isn't that
That
clothes?
goes along with clothes.
No, clothes
No?
is... No, it can't match that.
Maybe he'd like to sew up my sleeve.
Yeah.
I put
Jewelry.
jewelry, and I don't
All
need the
right,
kinds of
no match
spots.
there. And we go to Richard Dawson.
Well, I happen to know when she was in Mexico filming, she was given a burro, so she... So, moving along as quickly as we can. We're going to pause now for this message. Okay, we've got to stop right here, but we'll look forward to seeing both of you next time when we'll doing
continue
well.
this game wherever we are. We'll figure it out in the meantime. And I want to say we'll look forward to seeing you on Friday nights, 8:30, Jack Klugman of The Odd Couple, right? Yes.
And I'm on Sunday nights at 7:30 on...
On the new Perry Mason.
Yeah, thank you.
That's it.
I'm on Suspects Wanted at 2:30 in the morning.
This lady's got a movie in general release called...
The Brothers O'Toole,
What do you
comedy
play in it?
western. I play a western type lady who runs a boarding house. John Aston stars in it. It's a fun family type comedy
Is it
western.
playing around now?
Yeah, it's in national release.
Yeah.
And it's fun for the whole family.
Where
And I
did you
think
do this? Around here?
in Colorado, which is
Oh,
nice on
really?
location.
And you had a vacation and you went trout fishing and did all that? Huh?
No, I worked.
Oh, poor ladies. All right, we'll look forward to seeing all of you next time. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Join us next time. Thank you. When we'll have these celebrities.
Nipsey Russell, Loretta Swit, Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Somers, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
So, for the second time, how many times do I have to say goodbye? Goodbye, and that's final.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glowette, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And Snowy Bleach, the exclusive blended formula with extra washes per box, safe for whites and colors, Snowy Bleach. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lana Wood, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
How'd you do? Johnny Olson, how are you? Good. Thank you very much. You're a dandy bunch, and we welcome you from the bottom of our... What do you say there? Is everyone all right here?
I'm all right.
Are you in good condition?
Certainly.
I wanted to do the tango with you.
You want a tango?
I do.
Well, I'm sorry, we've got to do the show now, but can you meet me afterwards?
Where?
McDonald's. Not McDonald's there. Hello, Charles.
Hello, how are you?
You're wearing a jacket.
Yes.
Why is that?
No underwear.
His shirt is filthy.
All right, let's say hello to Ginny McClinton and Ben Jennings over here. How are you, Ginny? Ginny's our current champ. She's won $600, and she's being challenged now by Ben Jennings. We're going to start with round two. Neither one of them matched any of our celebrities in round one, so you know what kind of a day we had yesterday there. And we'll see what kind of a day it's going to be in a minute or so right after this. Shall we begin? All right. I'll push this button and reveal our second round questions and ask Ben Jennings, the challenger, to make his selection.
A B.
B it is for Ben. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Here we go. Confucius say,
Oh.
he say, never trust doctor who operate in blank. Never trust doctor who operate in blank. Ben Jennings, you look very
Now, you've
funny.
always told us to trust our first instinct.
Trust your first
right?
instinct.
Really?
Confucius say, never trust doctor who operate in blank. You think, you understand? Don't say nothing now until I say you say. When I say you say, then you say, but not until I say you say. You ready?
I'm ready.
Crazy lady, you ready? Okay.
Joyce is wearing her nightgown.
Should just come over here from bed. Confucius say, never trust doctor who operate in blank. Now you say, Ben.
In the dark?
Never trust doctor who operate in dark. Skinny kid give good answer.
That's right.
What do you say?
I say rickshaw. Difficult appendectomy.
We're gonna send you back to the mainland. What do you say?
That's a terrific answer, isn't it?
Rickshaw, very good answer.
No.
Dark.
What's his name?
Oh, Dark.
What's his name?
What do you say, fat lady?
Oh, you big on a thin person? You'd call a fat lady fat?
I only say you're a fat lady because you have a beautiful figure.
I know that's what you said the last time we were in Encino. Well, Mitch Carlin took out my gallbladder, you know, and he took me straight to the hotel lobby.
Never trust doctor who operate in hotel lobby. Oh, that's very good.
It's
Never
not
trust
as good as Dark, but...
No, Dark, very good. What do you say?
Confucius operate as Kenneth Bennett. Confucius say, my eyes are bad, but to get to the point.
Do not cough when he make a joke. When he make a joke. You sit next to Point Killer. Very interesting. What do you
walk
say?
away.
I say who operate in sleep.
Operate in sleep, okay. So.
Boo! Boo!
Don't boo her. She nice lady. Don't boo that lady. What do you say, man?
Go ahead.
I was educated in your country.
Yes.
Dark, not correct. Darkness.
Very good. Now,
Can I sit someplace else?
speaking of operating in darkness, now we come to Joyce Brewer from Joyce Brewer from.
I said, because of accent, I said, don't trust a doctor who operated in rice field.
Oh, you must see doctor as soon as you possibly can. You're very sick
Preferably
lady.
in darkness.
Now, that's two for you.
Dear.
You need two. What am I doing this for? You need two to tie, three to win there. At the presidential ball, John Adams made this announcement. John Adams is speaking.
Okay.
George Washington, come to the Blue Room. We just found your blank floating in the punch bowl. Hear ye, hear ye. George Washington, is he over here? George, are you over there? Wherever you are, George Washington, come to the Blue Room. Yes, I put it right in the slot there. They're finished down there.
We're finished
Here
up
we go.
here.
Okay, now we call on Ginny McClinton. At the presidential ball, John Adams made this announcement. George Washington, now hear this. Hear ye. Come to the Blue Room, George. We just found your blank floating in the punch bowl.
Teeth.
Your teeth floating in the punch bowl. Avery, what are you saying to that? You saying that?
Well, I know it was not his real teeth, it was his false teeth.
Yeah, yes.
And when I think of George Washington, I thought it was his bridge.
His bridge, that's teeth, isn't
That's
it?
his teeth.
Right, there it is. There's one for you, Ginny. Need one more to tie. Brett, what do you say?
George Washington Bridge.
Yeah, no. You got it.
I'm glad you're here, George.
You remember the one about Confucius? Remember how that one? Did you get that one yet?
I got that one.
Okay. All right.
I know what it is.
What?
The sugar. Blood pressure.
Yeah, that's it. All right, Brett, you're up.
She does operate in the dark, doesn't she? Good gravy, Marie. I said every once in a while I like to get with the little kiddies, you know, because a lot of my fan mail comes from the little ones. So I said you're wooden toofies.
Wooden toofies, so they get a tie score. Charles? A little bridge work for the lady, and she wins another game.
Confucius say men who have no enamel or porcelain must regard to wooden teeth.
Wooden teeth. So that wins the game. What do you have? This little nurse is making a lot of loot, huh? That's good. Ben, it was a pleasure meeting you. You going to staying around in California for a while?
No, I'm going right back.
Oh, you're going right back?
No, don't do that.
Listen, have a nice trip. It was a pleasure meeting. Hey, we got some prizes for Ben backstage. Thank you, Ben. So long. Now, while he's spinning off, we'll spin this message for you. Then you come back, see how much money she's going to win. This little old nurse has won another game. She's got $700 now. She's going to try for over $5,000. Now, tell us where you're going to UCLA nursing school?
No, I just graduated
She's getting her
from
master's.
Well, you're getting your master's at UCLA.
No, sir.
No. All right. Now, wait a minute. Let me try and remember.
Alabama.
No, she's from Alabama. She's here studying.
She's a stewardess.
She's not a stewardess. Straighten us out.
Speak
Now, you're from Alabama, right?
I'm from Alabama. I
Let's-
just graduated with a Master of Science in Nursing from the University of Alabama in Birmingham, and I was here doing a summer practicum at UCLA.
A summer practicum? Really?
Well, some are.
Yeah, some are and some aren't. All right. Have you finished your practicum yet?
Yes, sir, I am.
You finished your
Oh, practicum
practicum,
died.
and then we got you, right? Okay. All right.
That's the most
Listen, Ginny, we polled a recent studio audience who were here for their winter practicum, and they got their best response to this. About blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Then if you match the next one, you get $250, and if you match the bottom, you get $100. Whom do you call on?
Avery.
Avery.
About face.
About face. Hop, hop.
Brett.
Did you say about face, sweetheart?
He said about
I
face.
say about time.
About time. Okay.
Richard.
Richard.
About practicum. About turn.
About turn.
About turn.
About turn. Hup, hup, hup. You want one of those? About turn, about time, about face.
About face.
About face. Okay. That's one she hopes is under the $500 response, but as usual, we begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. About town.
That's what I meant when I said about.
About practicum, yes.
No, about town.
Oh, I see. Here we go, looking for about face and the $250 response. About time. Brett gave you that one. All right, last chance for about face, the one that Avery gave you. Here's the $500 response. You got it. Congratulations. Go kiss his mustache. Very good. Congratulations. You're up to $1,200 now, Ginny. Listen, how is it kissing him with the mustache?
Well, it tickles on your cheek a little.
It tickles on your cheek a little? How is it without a mustache? Is that
That's
better?
much better.
Oh, thank you.
You want to try me now?
Well, let me see now.
All right.
You promised me, Gene, you'd give that up.
It does tickle, doesn't it?
I swear.
Listen, what do you say we just postpone this? No. Now listen, you won the $500. You're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. But to collect that amount of money, you have to match one celebrity head to head. It's time to choose one, Ginny.
Richard.
Okay, Richard. Now.
Because I gave her about turn.
Yes. And because you don't have a mustache. All right, for $5,000. Blank Cutter. C-U-T-T-E-R. Blank Cutter. Or Blank Cutter. Blank Cutter. Now, he's made up his mind, and we ask you to make up your mind, Ginny. What answer do you want to give us which you think will match his? Blank Cutter. C-U-T-T-E-R.
Meat.
Meat cutter. You don't like that answer? Why are you groaning? That's not a bad answer. It's the first thing that occurred to me. I don't know. Meat cutter is not bad. We'll find out right now. If she collects the $5,000, Richard, she says that will match you.
All I could think of it was glass.
Glass cutter is a good one. You know, there are a number of good ones here. What did you have in mind? What is that? Rug cutter, cookie cutter, grass cutter. There are a lot of them. All right. Quiet. Now, Ginny, you've got the $1,200, and you're going to meet another player right now. And let's welcome Deonza Brock. When it stops. Okay, now. Hello, Deonza. You know Ginny McClinton? How are you?
Fine.
Good. Dianza, that's a very pretty name.
Thank you.
Want to tell us a little more about yourself?
Well, I've lived out here for about a year. I'm from Farmington, New Mexico, and I went to school in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and I like food and people and life.
Good for you. Well, we've got a lot of life here, haven't we, folks?
You know your occupation, you should become a cannibal.
Yes.
Food, people, and life. Got it all in one.
How do you like it? Well done or rare? Well, we'll start this game in a moment or so, ladies, but right now we've got to do a little business with America, and this is it. Here we are. We were just doing a little fashion show during the commercial break there, and now we're ready to carry on here and wish both of you ladies the best of luck and ask Dianza to make her selection.
B, please.
B it is. Everybody plays, and this is it. The flight instructor said to the student pilot, "Congratulations! You're the first pilot to ever fly a 747 to New York City and landed on the blank." Congratulations. You're the first pilot to ever fly a 747 in New York City and landed on the blank.
I'm finished.
Good.
Once more.
The flight instructor said to the student pilot, "Congratulations. You're the first pilot to ever fly a 747 in New York City and landed on the blank."
To New York City.
To New York City and landed on the...
Well, why don't we get the newsreels cameras too?
Oh, go back over to my place? Okay.
We're all ready.
I'm standing on my tape. There's a hunk of tape on the floor here, and this is my place. Joyce said, "Go to your place," and this is where I place. Avery.
I can't do it myself.
Avery, I just got him shaped up. I thought you were finished.
All right. We're going to shave your head and ruin your career.
It's the worst answer he has ever given, and everyone will agree as soon as you see it.
Quiet! Now, Dianza, the flight instructor said to the student pilot, "Congratulations. You're the first pilot to ever fly a 747 in New York City and landed on the blank."
The Statue of Liberty?
They like that one. Did you bring a lot of friends with you?
Yes.
Where are the friends of Dianza? Oh, yeah. Oh, they're all over the place, aren't they? They're in the back row and the second row and all over. Okay. And that's your boyfriend there?
Mm-hmm.
The fellow with the...
Ex-boyfriend.
With the blonde roots? Okay, Avery. She says...
Wait until you see Avery's answer. You're
I can
not
hardly
going
wait.
to believe it.
Avery, you have a
don't know how
glazed
this
look.
plane got up in the air.
How?
Well, it landed on the grass.
It landed on the grass? Let's hold a shot on him and see if he swallows it. Should we hold a shot and see if he swallows it? No, let's not be that cruel. Well, get off him. He's going to swallow it. And then we'll have to stop there. Oh, come on now. Brett, show us your answer. Pan to Brett now. Stop that.
Come on over, hon.
Pan to Brett. Move that camera over there. Do what I tell you to do. I'm the star of this show. I tell you, you move that camera. I say you move that camera. Move that camera.
Move that
over
camera.
There. When I say,
You tell
when
him,
I say
fat
move
lady.
the camera, I want you to move the camera over there. You're so strong. All right, Brett, show us your answer. He ate it. Brett.
You know why I like doing this show?
Why?
Because I'm a very organized, rigid person. And I like the kind of scheduling that goes
Right.
on.
The discipline.
And the discipline and all that. I said he landed on the moon! That's right, my fans are yaying.
Charles. What are you... Now, Charles is on. Dignity.
Hello, dear.
I'm on what, baby? I said the same thing as the chick next to me. Hi, sweetheart. I said on the moon, if anyone boos, I'm gonna not say a word.
I was in the moon isn't a bad answer if the guy was an inept pilot. That's reasonable, right, Lana?
Well, I have an inept answer.
You do?
Is the Eiffel Tower in New York?
The Eiffel Tower is not in New York. No. You
Is
missed
the
it.
Empire State Building?
The Empire State Building.
Oh, it's Statue of Liberty.
The flight instructor said to the student pilot, "Congratulations, your first pilot to ever fly a 747 New York City and landed on the Statue of Liberty, according to Dianza. What according to you, Sir Richard?"
If it says grass, I'm quitting.
Well, it's for you, Avery.
Stop there.
Is that your favorite flavor? I said Empire State Building.
You said Empire State Building.
Oh, we were so close.
That's right. That's close. You had the right idea, Dianza, but we haven't scored a match yet. Now, what do you say, Joyce Blower the Frog?
I say I'm afraid to show my answer.
Now get ready to
Good
boo,
reason,
because this
I'll
may be
bet.
another winner.
It's another booer.
All right.
It's
All
a,
together
it's
now.
a mooner.
Another mooner. Okay. And while the audience is expressing their hostilities, we will pause for this commercial message. Don't boo the commercial now. I told you not to boo the commercial. The commercial is our life's blood. Oh, boy. Get the other audience, John. Listen, got to quit here now. We'll see you next time, all right? And we thank you. You were just splendid. What?
May I remind everybody to
Yeah.
watch you and a beautiful lady on Tattletales right after this program. It's called The Helen Rayburn Show.
The Helen Rayburn Show.
Alias Tattletales.
Yes.
I'll be on there next week.
You going to be on there next week?
Yeah, if I can find a guy to go on with. I'll be on there. But
Listen,
must watch it.
Are you auditioning?
Well, I will.
Okay.
Me.
No. Be sure to watch Helen Rayburn. She'll be on immediately following Match Game 75. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Dallas, Steve Canale, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, from One in a Million, Richard Paul, and Patty Dugaston, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, thank you, John. Thank you, friends. Flower children.
Yeah, we all
I have a whole corsage
Big
from
group out there.
Ohio State.
That's nice.
I'm from Ohio.
Right.
You know, Gene, it takes a man to wear a couple of red flowers. You know that.
That's right.
Any other guy would be thought of as like effeminate, but not me.
No, not you.
Because
Chuck.
I can... Give me that corsage!
All right, here we have Judy Kovac and Drew Gaines. Would you welcome them, please? Welcome once again, ladies. Judy here is a retired school teacher, and Drew Gaines is a pretty lady who we had. Let's see now, Drew, you're from this area, aren't you?
La Cañada.
That's right, La Cañada, right. And you're playing house.
Playing
aren't you?
house,
Right,
right.
that's nice.
Is she
That's
back
as far
for
as
the
I
third
get.
time now? I've had it with her.
Well, no, we've got to finish this round
Oh,
because we
okay,
played
on
game
whatever
one,
you
and now we're
say,
going to
you
go to
know
game
me.
number 2 of
call it
round
easy
one.
walk.
And Drew, you can have A or B.
A, please.
Thank you. Let's begin. Old Oscar the fireman
Old Oscar the
is really old. Oh, that hurts. The first fire he ever put out was blank.
Oh, I
First fire he ever put out. All right.
We're gonna lock her up.
Old Oscar the fireman is really old. The first fire he ever put out
because he made a
was
terrible
blank.
mistake, as is his
A
custom.
cave fire?
Okay.
The what?
Cave fire?
A cave fire. Well, we were after a fire that would be a little better known than an ordinary cave
I couldn't
fire.
think of one.
Think of one. Well, you'll hear
Boy,
some
that,
of them here.
that is old. That's
Yes.
going way back.
What'd you say?
I was thinking of Nero playing his violin.
The burning of Rome.
The burning of Rome.
Right.
That was way
See,
back.
that was
there.
a famous fire. And an old one a long time ago.
See, I'm a realist. I'm a pragmatist. I understand. Oh, look at that. Did you see that? Well, no, you can't see that. All I have to do is just move my finger.
There.
I said, I figured if he was still alive, it couldn't have been Rome. I said the Chicago fire. Those are my people out there. They know a good answer when they hear one.
Brett was there.
Chicago's going to be very upset
Brett's
with
cow started it.
Yes, Charles.
The night Adam and Eve had a barbecue in the Garden of Eden, his fig leaf ignited as he turned the chicken croquet. And that's official.
The first fire he ever put out was...
The Chicago fire.
You getting a hang of it now?
I'm getting the
You
idea.
never answered before. I don't know what happened to you this time.
Frisbee was
My
the best.
answer has nothing to do with anybody else's.
No
answer,
kidding.
Especially Drew's. Mine is the burning bush.
The burning bush.
That's good.
Now,
Read
wait a
your
minute. That
Bible,
would be
it's all
going
there.
back further in history of
Yes.
human civilization than the Chicago fire, the burning of Rome, or any
You
of
learn
those.
so much on this
Right.
show.
Yeah.
What is the definitive answer?
The burning bush, or the Chicago fire, or the
These are Buckeyes.
what's that?
They're Buckeyes.
Little Orphan Annie is what you look like.
Don't try and get my people over on your side.
You got an
Now,
answer?
which answer would you like? Nothing matches, so forget it. It's the burning of Nero's Rome or Dante's Inferno.
I'll take
Choose
one of each.
From colonnade
Yeah, one
and
from colonnade and one from all right. So there's Drew's round at it. Now, Judy, let's see what we have for you. Clumsy Clem.
Oh,
is
we have a new character on our show.
Clumsy Clem
Dumb
is
dog.
really clumsy. Oh, I love youth. Last time he hammered a nail, he smashed his blank.
I bet they don't know where the song comes from. Why, oh, why, oh, did I ever leave Ohio? You don't know where it comes from, though.
You know what show that was from? It was a famous Broadway show.
Wonderful Town by Leonard Bernstein.
Right.
Kids, you got to look this up if you're coming to the big city.
Here we go. Clumsy Clem is really clumsy. Last time he hammered a nail, he
Wait a
smashed.
Okay, go, baby. I'm with you.
He smashed his blank.
Thumb.
Well, you see, the thumb would be the traditional answer.
Yeah, I know. I couldn't think of anything else.
Couldn't think of anything else. All right. It's going to be a long
We couldn't either.
day.
It's gonna be
Long
a long.
days.
It's
Steve?
gonna
The clumsy Clem was so clumsy that he banged his nose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, that would really be clumsy if he hit his nose. See, it would be logical to hit your thumb because
Did you say
it's close to
smashed?
the hammer.
You said he was so clumsy he smashed. What was it?
smashed.
Smashed his wife and broke her nose and blacked her eye and busted her 2 front teeth.
That's
gotta be a man. They are cheering this sort of brutality?
That's right.
I like brutality.
They love violence, the modern generation.
Yes.
Oh, that, oh! P.O., 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 P.O.
Toe. All right, moving away from that as quickly as possible.
Well, that's terrible. I'm sick of acting out the answers. I go through pantomime. I studied for years.
I know it, and you do very well.
And you turn them in, your cameras are not equipped to pick this up, what I'm doing.
No, we're not ready for smell-o-vision yet. We're ready for you, Elaine.
Okay. He smashed his thumb. That is a match. For all you folks out there, that's a match. That's the name of
Last
the
time he hammered
show.
a nail, he smashed his
It's over
Toe.
for you.
toe. 2 of those. What do you got for us, Patty?
Only those well-educated people from Ohio State will know what an ulna is.
Oh, no. He smashed his ulna. Round one. Judy's ahead 1-0. Round two coming up right after this. Here we go. Judy, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first.
A.
A says.
Who's that?
A.
Who?
A. Haven't said anything yet. Haven't started yet. I will now, though.
Oh, Charles Nelson Riley doesn't stop blowing smoke
Well,
in my
because
face.
you complain about the cold, we turn off the fan.
I know, it's wonderful.
Now
I'm
you
just
got.
toasting
What do you want to
warm.
be cold, or you want to get his smelly?
Oh, no, I like it. I mean, I'd rather have him blow smoke in my face than have the fan.
Irving, the inventor, said, I've just invented a living bra made out of chicken feathers.
Oh, my goodness.
If you touch it, it blinks.
I love that question.
That's it.
Well, this is interesting.
Having a good time, Steve.
I love my answer.
All right, Judy. Irving, the inventor, said, I've just invented a living bra made out of chicken feathers. If you touch it, it blinks.
Cackles.
Cackles is her answer.
That'll be it. What do you
I
got?
have a real close one. We have to see what our judges say. How about clucks?
Clucks.
Clucks and
That's the
cackles.
same.
Hey, all right.
Mine is a little more involved than that. It clucks, which rhymes with, hang on, folks, plucks.
All right, that's two. She's up to three altogether.
You're going to make the Ohio prom. You better hurry, sweetheart.
Don't worry,
Too late,
Now,
Chuck.
I think this might match. Crows. Chicken crows.
Now, wait a minute. Let him think about it.
When
Now,
I think about it, a
don't
chicken
rush the
crow.
judges. There it is. All right.
But is that a phrase, chicken crows? It
No,
is.
crows crow.
No,
Crows
chicken
goes
crow.
cock-a-doodle-doo, and clucks goes
A chicken crow.
They're two different
Roosters
things.
crow.
Doesn't it?
No.
All right. What is that?
She's looking for a rooster. You're too old for Peter Pan.
That's what you think.
Brett's mating call.
Oh, God.
It's a lonely call.
Oh, wow.
All right,
It's
Richard.
worked in the past, dear. It's all what works.
This has nothing to do with Brett's performance just now.
Be careful,
Lays an
they'll boo you.
Lays an egg. Patty?
Lays an egg.
Lays an egg. All right. Now, Drew.
I'm getting sadder and sadder.
3 to tie, 4 to win. Some beautiful women have complexions like satin.
Thank you.
No.
Burlap, he didn't say. He said satin.
My people will attack you.
No, we can't do that because burlap is a possible answer. So we'll hand me another question from off stage here. Very quickly. Now, let's not stop the tape and do all that crazy junk. Just hand me a question and let's go. See, burlap would be a
They have to
possible
get it
answer.
off
That's
the
why we can't do that. But I'll just
slate
talk here
sport
for a minute or
now.
two until somebody runs in with
Charles
the
has been
question.
doing this show for 7
Just
years.
push this down
That's such an
and
error.
pick one of these.
He just
All
went
right.
crazy, the poor
Drew
little devil.
Games. Do you want A or B here of
A,
these
please.
questions? Yeah, all they're you know they're all of equal
That
difficulty.
Drew is a jinx.
Big Bart is so big.
How big is he?
You could play Blink on his chest.
I
That's
got
how
it.
big he is. Good.
I thought I'd give a fast
That's a
answer.
wrong spelling.
It was a good one, but fast.
All right. Drew, Big Bart is so big, you could play Blank on his chest.
Golf?
Play golf on his chest.
Yeah.
See, there's
another
another
good
with
answer.
those wonderful answers.
Yes.
Yeah, well, he was a lot more fun than that, and everybody used to play hide and seek.
Hide and seek. We didn't say Harry, we just said big.
Hide and seek.
Now, see, that's a perfect answer. That is a wonderful answer. I wish I'd said it. No, I said croquet.
Croquet, all right, Charles.
Thank you, my darling.
Baseball.
Baseball. Now you got to match the entire bottom tier, Drew, to stay in the game. Let's see what Elaine has.
I said hide and seek.
Hide and seek, so that means Judy wins the game. Football with a hole with the other team. And the little blue dot, if you would, please. Well, Drew, you are leaving here with a total of $500 and our best wishes.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Drew Goodman. Let's get her off and spin a message for America. Here it is. Go with the really big money.
Now, Miss, you're
Ready?
going to your room and you're not coming out until Tuesday.
Charles, let me
You've
find
got
the
$500. Let's see how much you're going to add to it.
No, we don't need any grades.
Have you got $500?
Call the police.
You have got $500. Oh, good.
Get her dope.
All right. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Canon blank. If you match the answer they wrote most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. Then for matching the third, $100. Now let's step out here, just in case you've forgotten a name in the heat and excitement of the moment, and you can read them all.
Brett, is she adorable? Cannonball.
Elaine?
Cannon fodder.
Yeah, I like that, too. That's a good one.
Go look it up.
That's right.
Charles, number 2.
Cannon, sheets, and towels.
So you have
will be delivered to his
cannon
home.
fodder,
So much cannon fodder.
cannon sheets and towels, going up, linens, second floor, bedding, and
Lingerie.
cannonball.
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 Let's make it get there.
All right. Audience seems to agree with her.
He's doing his
question.
number again.
All right. Yes, sir. All right, he's ready. All right.
I need the mic, Jane.
Oh, you don't need the mic. All right. May we see the $100 response? Cannon towels. Thank you. Thank you, sir. If you'll go to the personnel department, we'll see if we can use you next Christmas during the rush when we need extra clerks.
Jerks.
Charles is throwing in the towel at long last.
Not a moment too
No,
soon.
you'd miss him. Maybe take a look at the $250 response.
Cannon
fire.
It's got to be ball.
And here we go for the last one. Cannonball. Now, you know what that means? It means the least you'll play for is $5,000. But we want you to spin the star wheel. If it lands on a star, you double it and play for $10,000. Get up there and do your best.
land on- where does
And
it
we'll
land
all
if
root
it
for a
doesn't
double.
land on a star?
For Judy Cohen.
Big double. Come on, y'all.
Here we go. $10,000
Oh, boy.
is what she is playing for. You ready? Stand on the blue dot. Face me.
Good
There
luck,
we go.
everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Good luck. Here it is. Leave it to blank. You mustn't say an answer because
Let me see. Oh. Gee, I don't know.
all right. Now, if you come up with the same answer that she's come up with, you get the $10,000, Judy. What do you say?
Leave it to Beaver.
All right, Elaine. She says, leave it to Beaver. We'll match her for the $10,000. What do you say to that?
I can't believe it. I leave it to Beaver.
Kovac household if you won a total of $11,000. What's his name? Charlie. Congratulations. What are you going to do with the money?
Oh, I'm going to spend it.
Every bit of it. Your husband, he's going to spend the money. You're under arrest, Charlie. You're under arrest.
Oh, no.
No. Now, stick around here. Give her a little squeeze and a hug there.
And don't forget, Gene, the beautiful gift packet of Canon sheets and towels.
Judy and Charlie Kovac are very happy, and we're very happy for them. And now we've got this for you. Now the good people in this studio audience have been so enthusiastic that we have a little reward for them. We're going to go down there and play match game with one or two or maybe three of those people, depending on how much time we have. And for each correct answer we get, we'll pass out a $50 bill. And if you want to be called on, raise your hand, but please don't raise your hand unless you really want to be called on. All right. Now wait, hold on. Just cool it. First, we have to get an answer from Richard Paul up here. Write down an answer to this. Story blank. S-T-O-R-Y blank. All right? What side do I go on? This side? All right.
That
I'm going
side,
on this
okay.
side.
Go, baby,
Here we go.
Go, run, run, run,
Don't reveal
Pull it. Where are you from?
Tico, Washington.
Yay, Tico.
Just out of Spokane a little ways.
What's your name?
Joanne Groom, G-R-O-O-M.
All right, Joanne. How would you fill in that blank? Story
book.
Story book. Now, wait a minute. If he has story book, he'll hold up the card. If not, he will shake his head in a negative manner.
Won't you?
Yes, story book.
$50 for you, my dear. Where are you from?
Philadelphia.
There's a bus leaving in 5 minutes. Only kidding. What's your name?
Kerry Sharps.
What do you do?
I'm a dentist. I just graduated from dental school.
Good luck to you.
Oh, I have a tooth
All right.
that's in terrible trouble.
Now, before we get a response from you, let's get a response from Patty Duke. Aston,
Yes.
ready? You're too blank. That's Y-O-U apostrophe R-E-T-O-O blank. As soon as you're ready for an answer, we'll call for an answer from the young dentist. She's ready. What do you say?
You're too vain.
You're too vain. That ain't it. Sorry about that. Back to medical school. What do you say to that? What are your name?
Too slow for me.
You're too slow for me. What do you say?
You're too smart.
You're too smart. I think you're all... What's your name?
Skip Gillette,
Where are you from?
Los Angeles.
What do you say? You are too...
Fat.
You're too fat.
Today's consolation prizes are Polyglycol Sound Shield for the noisy underside of your car, not an undercoating. Polyglycol is a sound shield at new car dealers only. An American Tourister, strong, lightweight luggage, good-looking protection that keeps your clothes looking good. American Tourister, the only way to travel. And a cosmetic tote bag and chapstick lip balm, serious medicine to help heal and protect lips from sun, wind, and cold. Keep your lips smooth and soft with chapstick lip balm. And a planter stand endorsement polish used by fine furniture manufacturers, rich in natural and organic oils, no silicones or wax buildup. And a carry-all and Buff Puff, the gentle cleansing sponge to smooth and soften your skin and let the younger you shine through. Beautiful skin begins with Buff Puff. And a manicure set and Perfect Nail for beautiful nails. House hard and surface coating gives nails protection from splitting and polish and chipping, furnished by Perfect Nail. And a lap blanket and Tri-Minute. Have a cold, runny nose all stuffed up. Doctors say try Tri-Minute syrup more than any other non-prescription cold remedy. Pleasant tasting and it works. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Country music's entertainer of the year, Mel Tillis, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley. From One Day at a Time, Bonnie Franklin. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. And Fannie Flagg. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Got them all stirred up, and I thank you for that. I welcome you to Match Game PM, and I welcome you to Match Me at PM, or whatever it's called. You're going to have a dandy time tonight. Let's begin by meeting our two civilian contestants, Terry Massengill and Sandy Hoagland. Hello, hello, hello. I greet both of you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourselves in turn. Sandy, we'll begin with you.
Okay, I'm married to an Air Force officer, and we have a 13-month-old daughter.
Okay. Good luck to you, Sandy. Terry, where are you from and all that?
Well, I live in Long Beach. I'm a driver's license examiner for the state of California and a part-time law student.
You're going to get booed a lot.
Out here.
Now, may I point out to each of you that here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 chances to match as many of the people in back of me as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And we'll go on to play that big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Well, there it is. Round 1, Sandy.
B, please.
B. We're off and running. Well, we're off. 102-year-old Mrs. Perkins said, "Oh, for my husband's birthday, I surprised him with a new set of dentures. He was really surprised because I put him in his blank." I surprised my husband with a new set of dentures.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Speak up there.
He was really surprised because I put him in his blank. Put the dentures in his blank, you see?
Sure.
Hello. Ready? Ready, ready? Good. Here we go. Sandy, did you hear all that? I'll give it to you straight so you understand it. 102-year-old Mrs. Perkins said, "For my husband's birthday, I surprised him with a new set of dentures. He was really surprised because I put them in his blank."
Shoes.
Shoes? That would be a big surprise. Okay, that's an interesting watch you're wearing there. Mel, what did you say? She said shoes.
I put she put them where he lost them the last time.
Where was that?
In his...
You have to say it.
In his oatmeal.
In his oatmeal. Okay. That's not bad. He lost them in the oatmeal. What do you say?
They bit his little buns off. You put him in his bed.
Oh, dear me. Charles.
I went a step further. In his shorts.
In his shorts? You will get no manifestation of approval or disapproval from me on that response. And you, my dear, what do you say to all this?
I really like Mel. I think that Mel sings very well.
Yes, he does.
Awfully cute.
He's very popular.
So I agreed with him.
You matched Mel.
It didn't
Cereal.
help.
No, it didn't.
Sandy, but
Now,
nevertheless.
Sandy's looking for a pair of shoes. Richard, can you help this little girl out?
Would you like to see something in green?
Green suede?
No. They were in the Fruit of the Looms.
In the Fruit of the Looms.
And vice versa, I might add.
Yes. Now, can you offer this girl anything?
Well, she already has a child. Goodness. I like Mel. He's brilliantly talented. Unfortunately, I didn't match him or anyone. I put him in his ears. And
Okay. You're getting the hang of it now, Sandy. You understand? Terry, this is yours. Harry and Larry, the Siamese twins, just shaved their heads. Now, from their necks up, they look like a pair of blanks. Harry and Larry. Shave their heads. Now from the neck up, they look like a pair of blanks. Brett, are you finished?
Sure.
Thank you. Harry and Larry, the Siamese twins, just shaved their heads. Now, from their necks up, they look like a pair of blanks.
Cue balls.
Now, Terry, cue balls are about this big, aren't they? Did we say midgets?
No,
we didn't say midgets. Harry and Larry. What do you say, Mel?
I said, Dolly Parton. I said boobs.
Boobs. Boobs. You'll get the hang of it, Terry. Nothing personal, whoever. Hello.
I'm shocked, Mel, aren't you? He's getting awful racy, isn't he? I said bowling balls.
Bowling balls. All right, that's very good. Charles?
Thank you, Dad.
There goes those Siamese boobs.
Siamese twins shaved their heads, and now from the necks up, they look like a pair of cue balls, according to Terry.
I think it's very interesting the way the women are answering this and the way the men are answering this. I said bowling balls.
Yeah. It's one thing or the other. Richard?
I would have thought you would have said cue balls. An observation.
Oh, you rascal.
But she loves to play pool.
Yes.
This is Mel's hit song.
Mel's hit song.
Booby, don't take your love to town. What is it?
It's Ruby.
Oh, I've been singing it wrong all day.
Sing them about. Sing them, Mel. Sing them.
Ruby, don't take your love to town.
Now you got the idea. It's Ruby, not
I wonder
Ruby.
why I got
Can't take you anywhere. Invited you on my show, and you're embarrassing all of us.
Oh, you booby. Don't take your love to town.
All right, Fanny.
Oh, don't take your to town.
Okay, so there we are at the end of round one, and we ain't got nothing. I got plenty of nothing, and I'm going to get more a little bit later, but right now. Okay, now, the score is tied here, as you can plainly see. And since Sandy went first last time, Terry, we're going to ask you to go first this time. All right, Terry, it's A or B.
Let me try A.
You want to try A? You had such good luck with A
That's right.
before. You're going to try A. In the delivery room, when ugly Edna was born, she was so ugly.
Take your love to town.
You underwhelm me. That's very good, John. Did you? Yeah, excellent. She was so ugly, Edna's mother asked the doctor for a blank. Okay. I will slowly walk over here to Terry Massengale and hope that Charles
Mr.
is finished.
McThing isn't
I'll ask you,
finished
has
yet.
Charles finished writing yet?
He's through.
Is he through? Is the light on that says Charles?
Yep.
That is. Oh, he's finished. In the delivery room, when ugly Edna was born, she was so ugly, Edna's mother asked the doctor for a...
Leash.
That's okay. What's wrong with that? You know, you thought it was a rotten answer. Now, that's a very creative answer there. Ask the doctor for a leash. How about that, Mel?
No, I said pork chop.
You said pork chop. Now, wait a minute.
To tie around her baby's neck so it'd be Putty would play with it. I said something.
You rascal. What do you say?
He's too smart for this show. I just figured she was just going to go for it and get rid of her entirely. I said a plastic baggie.
Plastic bag.
Now, don't mind that, I'm a mother.
Okay. You were. Charles?
I don't know. I said a recount.
A recount. You really didn't understand it, did you? Okay.
But I didn't want to do what a murder is on my right.
Okay. All right. Now, In the delivery room, ugly born. She was so ugly, Edna's mother asked the doctor for a...
I liked leash as an answer.
Leash
but I
is a
did-
terrific
It is
answer.
a good answer.
Yeah.
I didn't answer it that way. I said refund.
A refund. You know, Sherry, leash is such a good, sophisticated answer. It's possible that Richard might have it.
Oh, don't count on
Would you
that.
like to make a bet on it? I have son of refund.
Refund. Okay.
She loved that baby.
Yes.
You just, you know what I mean? So
Sure.
she asked for a doggy bag.
Now, Sandy, what? There you go. This is yours. The India Rubber Man said, I don't own a scarf.
Oh, that's good.
I don't own a scarf to do. So when it gets really cold, I wrap my blanket around my neck. That's what I do when it gets really cold. I don't own a scarf, so when it gets really cold, I wrap my
Do it
blanket
with the
around my
accent
neck.
because that was an excellent accent.
India Rubber Man.
I've always not been fond of Mrs. Periwinkle, the Shattered Grindstone Giant, but this one is good.
India Rubber Man said, I don't own a scarf, so when it gets really cold, I wrap my blanket around my neck. That's what I do there. All right. Okay, Sandy.
Read it again, please.
Yes, I will indeed read it again because you're allowed. The India Rubber Band said, I'll give it to you straight so that you don't misunderstand it. I don't own a scarf, so when it gets really cold, I wrap my blanket around my neck. The India Rubber Man is speaking.
Tired.
Are you having a good time? I like to see the losers smile, don't you? What do you say, Mel?
Body.
Well, show it.
I wrapped my body around my neck. He was really limber.
Well, he was, you said it was rubber, didn't you?
Yeah, right. Wrapped his whole body around his neck.
He wanted to cover it up.
I want to see that. I'm going to hire him. What do you say?
I apologize, Mel. For a minute, I thought you were Charles. That's why I spoke so rudely to you. I said he wrapped his sweet little knees around his sweet little neck.
Wrap my knees around my neck. Okay, she said tired,
Makes
Charles.
as much
I
sense
said
as the
sock.
question.
Wrap my sock around my neck.
Sock.
Well, no one understood it, including Sandy.
I wish
so
I
far,
had.
no one understands us here.
I'm getting
Do you
high.
understand us?
No.
No.
Now, I'll tell you something. I
What?
think this audience gets very rude when they don't approve of something. They boo and hiss and everything. I don't think Sandy's answer was terrible because I said tired
They're going the winner. Yes.
No, see, that merely proves you're as dumb as Sandy. That was a dumb answer. I'd wait to India Rubber Man. Rubbing legs around.
Legs around the neck. That's right. That would be very difficult. And make them look funny. What do you say?
Sure. Wrapped his
Wrap a leg around. Keep them warm. Okay, so there we are at the end of round 2. We go to round 3. Sandy, you're ahead. We'll ask you to make a selection.
B, I guess.
B. You're not far ahead, but you're ahead, Sandy. 1-0. Finally got a score. Terrific. At Weird Willie's wedding, the guests did not throw rice.
What'd they do?
Instead, they threw hay because Weird Willie married a blank.
Because
Sandy, at Weird Willie's wedding, the guests did not throw rice. Instead, they threw hay because Weird Willie married a blank.
A horse.
A horse. I must say, when you give an answer the audience likes, they let you know, don't they, Mel?
Right. How about his cousin?
Well, I read a whole article on that recently, and that is a cross between a horse
And a donkey.
and a
jack.
anything you say. You country boys know more about it than I do. I'm a city boy there. What do you say?
My mother said stay away from country boys.
Why?
You know why.
Oh, all right. Would you like to show us your answer?
Now, the trick is to match, right? We seem to have
That's the
lost
whole
sight
idea.
of this
Right,
in all
horse
this
is what we're
chaos
looking
that's
for.
been-
My kingdom
been
for a
taken.
horse.
Yes, a little horsey.
There it is. 1 for Sandy. He's up to 2. Charles? A horse. A horse. So, Sandy, you now have 3. Weird Willie's wedding, guests didn't throw rice, they threw hay because Weird Willie married a horse.
No, he married a cow.
A cow.
He was engaged to a horse.
I see.
But
He
they
broke
broke
it
it
off. Right. And
Horse.
another horse. There you go. 4. Very good. Now, Terry, you got to go to work here now. 4 to tie, 5 to win.
I'm trying to remember how dumb the panel is.
Hey, you hear about Carl the Cannibal?
No.
He went to McDonald's and ate blank.
Oh, my God.
Carl the Cannibal went to McDonald's and ate blank.
I love my answer. It's just
Excellent.
wonderful. It's just the best answer, and everybody, yours is good, too.
Okay, now, Terry, you hear about Carl the Cannibal? He went to McDonald's and ate blank.
Ronald McDonald.
I tell you, Johnny, I don't know where you got them, but they're a sharp bunch out there. They don't get answer when they hear one. What do you say?
I couldn't remember his name.
Yeah, so
Or
what'd you say?
I don't think I could say it if I put down clown.
Clown.
Does that count?
That's the guy. Yeah, okay, Brett.
Didn't I tell you if you give up being clever and get dumb, you could match folks up here? Ronald.
Ronald. He ain't Ronald. Yeah.
Being the nighttime show with a higher budget, unlike the other two, I said the entire complete name, Ronald.
Carl the Cannibal went to McDonald's and ate Ronald.
Certainly did.
He sure did. Now we have a tie score at this moment, 4 to 4. One more cannibalistic act will win the game for Terry Massengill.
Big McDonald.
There it is. That wins the game. Congratulations. What do you got there, Congratulations. You hang around here for a minute while I say goodbye to Sandy Hoagland. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you.
Some gifts will be coming your way. We thank you very much for being with us and playing Match Game PM. Goodbye, Sandy. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin a few messages for you. Good luck. Here we go, Terry. Time now for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. We got 2 audience matches for you. Here it is. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Blank it to me. Blank it to me. $500 for the answer they gave most often. $250 for the second most popular response, and $100 for the third. And let's see what kind of help we'll get from our celebrities.
Richard.
Well, I did laugh him for a while. Sock it to me.
Sock it to me. Brett.
What, dear?
You are up next.
Now give it to me.
All right, I got 2 now.
Okay, Fanny.
Fanny, have you got one?
Hand it to me.
Hand it to me, sock it to me, give it to me. Stand up there and take it down. Okay. You can choose one of those now, Terry, or give us one of your own.
I'll take Richard.
What did he say? Sock it to me? Sock it to me is what we're looking for. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal a $100 response. Do it to me. Shall we press on? You're looking for sock it to me. May we see the next one? Leave it to me. Leave it to me. What kind of weirdness we have that day? Last chance for sock it to me. Slide it. Yeah. Now you got another $500. All right. Means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Let's go to the next one now. Slider, please. There it is. Blank Caesar. All right, whom do you call on?
Richard.
Julius.
Julius Caesar.
Okay, Charles.
Sid Caesar.
All right, you got 2 now.
Okay, and Brett.
Little Caesar.
Okay. Little Caesar, Sid Caesar, and Julius Caesar. Do you want one of those, Terry?
Yeah, I'm taking Julius.
You're taking Julius. I'm sorry, I've taken him already. No. Here we go, looking for Julius Caesar. Would you slide the $100 response? Little Caesar. There it is. Very good. Take a bow, Brett. Thank you very much. Sit down, Brett. Is Julius Caesar under the $250 response? No. Big Sid is under the $250. Last chance, Julius. Where are you hiding? Yes, sure is. Multiply my 10, add to the previous, and you got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. We'll give you the money if you match one celebrity exactly. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Okay, stand on the tape there. Face me, and here we go for $10,000. Get your ESP going. Let's see if it works. Here it is. Bed of blank. Bed of blank. All right, he made up his mind quickly, Terry. You think about it. Give us the answer that Richard's written on the card. We'll give you the $10,000. Bed of...
Roses.
Roses. Well, they think you're right. We'll find out now if Richard thinks you're right. He says roses will match it for $10,000.
I was influenced when we did the voice of the Indian gentleman. What do they lie on?
Bedded nails.
No, roses.
Oh! Let's do this message for America. Attaboy. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Thompson production. Match Game 74, production number 0165. Air date to be announced, VTR 21674. Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
How are you?
Just fine. You are a vision.
All right, thank you.
Then I've been eating mushrooms.
And they're going to your head there. Is everyone ready and okay?
My nails are still wet.
Your nails are still wet?
Don't touch me, I'm sticky.
May I blow on your hand?
She'll
Okay,
do anything,
Your
won't
nails
she?
are dry.
Yeah.
Yes, all right.
She married Alan Ludden. I guess that's living broke, she'll do anything.
That's showbiz.
That's it. Listen, we've got beautiful celebrities here, and we're having a marvelous time with them all week long. Now let's say hello to our beautiful contestants, Chris Lyons and Margaret Moore. Hello, ladies. Where are we? We finished round one, right? At the end of round one, it's 5-0 in favor of the champ. And we're going to go to round two in a moment or so. Margaret has won $5,600, and she's being challenged by Chris, but Chris didn't do too well in the first round, but she hopes to do better in the second round, right?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, we'll see how that second round turns out right after we find out how this turns out. Here we go with round two, our final round in this game. Chris, would you please make a selection?
A.
She wants A. Good luck to both ladies. Everybody plays.
A Cadillac, a diamond.
Tiny Willie Shoemaker got so mad.
Tiny Willie did?
Yes, he punched Big Wilt Chamberlain in the blank. You know Tiny Willie Shoemaker. Tiny Willie.
All right, let's hustle along here.
Very good. Oh, Brett, aren't you clever to have done that so quickly?
Yes.
Your mind is growing by leaps and bounds.
Like a steel trap.
Okay.
Charles.
Come on, Charles. All right, we're all set now. Now, Chris Lyons, think about this. Tiny Willie Shoemaker got so mad, he punched Big Wilt Chamberlain in the blank.
Knee.
In the knee. I would think that's about how high he would be. Boom, hit him right in the knee there. What did you say, Orson?
Fortunately for Big Wilt, Tiny Willie was no bigger than the palm of your hand. He punched him in the knee.
Knee is a match for Chris there.
I had another answer, but I'm afraid too many people understand Italian.
I see. Brett, what did you say?
It's all right, I don't, Orson. I said knees.
Knees. That's two for you, Chris. Charles.
I had him a little madder. He went all the way up to the nose.
Oh. How did he get to his nose?
You dummy. His friends put him up to it.
I'm glad you responded. Okay, now, because you've matched 2 and we've got 3 to go and she's got 5, you must match your remaining 3 celebrities to stay in the game. We're looking for knees, my dear.
Looking for knees,
Yes.
huh?
You've come to the right place.
And you found a knee.
There we found a knee. All right, sir.
I have a cure for water on the knee.
What is that?
Wear pumps.
Now you must match Betty White to achieve a tie. Let's see what you've got, Betty.
A friend in knee is a friend in
A
knee.
knee. Well done, Betty. So at this moment, it's tied up. Now, I say to you, Margaret Moore, 1 match will win the game for you. Only 1. Here we go. Now, last time, you matched everyone except Orson. So, Orson, you are the only one who will participate in this. Are you ready?
And the rest of us will lay out.
The rest of you will lay out.
I'm
Right.
going to have a quick sniff of my marking pen and I'll be ready.
No, that's enough of that.
Where have you gone?
Here it is.
Yes.
How to get a man.
Yes. Your eyes are quite beautiful.
How to get a man to propose.
Yes.
1, tell him you love him. 2, tell him he's handsome. 3, tell him you're blank. How to get a man to propose. There you are. How to get a man to propose. 1, tell him you love him. 2, tell him he's handsome. 3, tell him you're blank.
How long have you been in this country, dear?
Now, Orson, write something down there. You're on your own. I'm not going to help you any more than that. Okay, he is finished. Margaret, how to get a man to propose. 1, tell him you love him. 2, tell him he's handsome. 3, tell him you're blank.
Willing.
Willing? Tell him you're willing. That's a willing. It's a very Charles Dickens answer. Orson, she said willing. May we see your answer?
Please repeat the question.
Tell him he's handsome. 3, tell him you're...
A nymphomaniac.
I assume that is not a match, right? And I assume that means we go into a tiebreaker here. This game ends in a tie. And we'll push the button to go to a tiebreaker, and we'll do that in a moment or so. But first, we've got to do a little bit of this for you. Here it is. Okay, here we go now. We'll blank this score out here. Oh, it worked. Terrific. And we've got the tiebreaker up here. 1 question for each lady, and the one who has scored the most will be the winner. Chris, please make a selection.
A.
All right. Everybody plays in the tiebreaker.
Back in
This
the
is
game,
it.
Chris.
Bob and Carol and Ted and Alice all took a blank together. Bob and Carol and Ted and Alice all took a blank together. I love your bow tie.
Thank you.
Let me fix it.
Splendid. All right.
Smart as paint.
Upper tier is ready. We're waiting for Miss Slow down there. She is. All right, Chris Lyons, Bob and Carol, and Ted and Alice all took a
Bath.
bath together. You said a bath together. Orson, what did you say?
I'm sorry, I said a vacation.
A vacation together. Yes, really. Bath is hers. What's yours, Brett?
Well, you see, she jumped the gun.
What?
Well, you can't take a bath, by golly, till you take a room.
Oh, they took a room together.
Ta-da!
I thought everybody'd say bath on that. This surprises me. Charles?
I went to college, Bath.
Bath. There it is. Do you have them bathing together?
Oh,
Honey?
she's probably got them. Oh, I don't even want to think.
No, let her show and tell.
Do it in Southern, honey.
Crocheting
Do it like
together?
When they're all through,
Yes.
I went to college and I said they took a room together.
They took a room together.
How do you think I feel, B?
Yes. Okay, Richard. Bath is what we are looking for.
Can't get 4 people in a bath.
You can't?
But with
God knows I've tried. They took a swim together.
Took a swim
Yeah,
together.
in the nudo, but
No
you can't
match
get them in a
there.
bath.
All right, Betty White.
You can if you have enough soap. Play hard but play clean. They took a bath.
Bath together. All right, so you've got 2 for you, and Margaret, you need 2 to tie, 3 to win, and here we go.
Oh, dear.
The Texas millionaire said, I taught my baby his first word today. It was blank. Texas millionaire said that.
Would you repeat that, please?
I helped my baby to learn to speak the English language. He says, I taught my baby his first word today. It was blank.
Oh.
Texas millionaire said that, remember.
Why is Mary Ann so slow? Is it because she's from the South?
No, she has an impediment in her reach.
Everybody's ready.
Sounds might break my bones, but words
Now.
will never hurt me.
Here we go. The Texas millionaire said, I taught my baby his first word today. It was
Oil.
oil. Okay. She's looking for a little oil there. Orson.
I got a little oil for her.
All right, there's 1 match for you.
I'll give her a massage.
1 more to tie and 2 to win. Brett?
You know my friend Angelique, who's my children's godmother's from Texas?
Yep.
Will this
And
take
she
long?
was at one time very rich, and her daddy taught her the word money.
Money. All right,
The
Charles?
little baby said, money.
Money. So far, only 1 gusher. What do you offer, Mary Ann?
All right, Brett. She said oil.
Oh,
Oh, what a devil.
ties the score. 1 more oil well, you win the game.
I
Richard?
happen to know one thing that very wealthy Texans do.
What?
They say, check. Then they give it to you.
Hamburgers.
Okay. Now, if we don't get another oil well, we get another tie, Betty.
We got another tie because he taught her to say money.
Money. Okay. So that means I push the button again and we go to another tiebreaker. Shall we wipe the slate clean? We did that. All right, challenger, please make a selection.
A.
She wants A. Again, everybody plays. And again, you play. Every Saturday night, Frank gets picked up by a blank. Every Saturday night, Frank gets picked up by a blank. Every Saturday night. Every Saturday night, Frank gets picked up by a blank. And what happens to me? I'll tell you what happens to me. Nothing happens to me.
James Cagney.
They walk not James Cagney.
Right your mark.
Everybody ready?
Right.
Come on, I'm running out of invitations.
Everybody's ready.
Listen, what do you say to this? Every Saturday night, Frank gets picked up by a...
Oh, sailor.
Sailor? You say sailor?
No.
I thought I heard you say sailor.
No, she said Marine.
No. She said sailor, and that's her answer, and that was the first thing we heard, and we've got to accept that. So, Orson, what do you say?
You could let her change it. I mean, the crowd
No,
really...
you can't let her change it because those are the rules.
All right, Frank gets picked up by a sailor. And he takes him dancing.
All right.
And they have a wonderful time. And he buys him a fried egg sandwich and he kisses him goodnight at the door. That's the story.
That's it, okay. Brett, what do you say?
Orson, of course, as usual, is wrong. Frank is a girl who was named after her daddy. And she always went out and picked up a fellow.
I won't believe this. This is happening on this show. Charles.
I don't know
Come on,
if a
Charles,
sweet southern girl should hear all this. Darling, wait in your dressing room. Now, I said to be a little different. Now, that worked. I said a lady of the streets, and she was really a Saint San Vicente. A lady of the street.
Okay, got the idea. So
he was a normal guy. Is there something wrong?
Charles, you're too much. All right, Marianne Mobley, what do you say?
Well,
Sailor's the answer that Chris Lyon's looking for. Every
gathered
Saturday
that.
night, Frank gets picked up by a go.
Well, I was taught sitting at home on the veranda that one said...
Oh, I'm going to give her such a punch one of these days.
For the first time in my life, I'll help you.
One said what?
Picked up by a lady of the night.
A lady of the night. Okay.
Called a night crawler where I come from.
All right, Richard. We need an answer from you.
Help me.
Sailor's the answer that Chris
You know
is looking
something?
for.
This little old darling here is just so sweet. She kissed you, you get diabetes. Leave the stage, you disgust me. I said woman.
Woman.
A woman sailor.
Go, madam.
Frankie and Johnny were sweethearts. I always thought that was just a song. No, Frankie was a vaudevillian with a very bad act. He got picked up by a hooker.
I see. Give her the hook. Okay, so there were two sailors there, Chris.
Left out.
And that surprised me. And we'll get to yours, but first we've got to get to this and pull ourselves together. Then you hurry back.
Today's consolation prizes are West Clock's new Almanac wall clock, contemporary design clock with day-and-date feature that changes automatically from West Clock to Pally Industries Company. And a two-test Supreme socket set, 78 pieces, including reversible ratchet wrenches and a steel check, exclusively from True Value Hardware Store. And Profile with its own great flavor from a special formula of cracked wheat and wheat germ, just right for toast. Profile, it's a matter of taste. Match Game 74 continues in just a minute.
Hello there. Here we go. Chris Lyons here has had her half of this tiebreaker, and she scored twice. And now we've got your half of the tiebreaker, and we'll see how you do. Is everyone ready?
Ready. Oh, yes.
This is the second half of the tiebreaker.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
Jane said, the only problem I have with my husband is that he lives in the blank. Jane said, the only problem that I have with my husband is that he lives in the blank. All right. Ready down here, Charles? Ready. So, we'll call on Margaret Moore. Jane said the only problem I have with my husband is that he lives in the...
Garage.
In the garage? That's kind of an oddball answer. She said garage. Orson, let's see, you need 2 to tie and stay in the game. 3 will win it. She said garage. What do you say?
If she thinks that's a problem, imagine the problem she'd have if he lived in the Y.
In the Y. That would be
He
bad.
might never come home.
That's true. Brett?
I've heard that. That's where Jack Klugman's living, in the Y. Hasn't been home in months. Well, the minute you said Jane, you see, I immediately thought of Tarzan, and I said trees.
In the trees. Okay, Charles. Garage, the answer we're looking
I
for.
said John, toilet, outhouse, or sailor.
Yeah. Okay. The only problem I have with my husband is that he lives in the...
Bed, cause he is so lazy.
Oh, really? Bed. Her answer is bed. You must match the two remaining celebrities to stay in the game, Margaret. Here we go, Richard.
Well, unless the garage is named John, it's not a match.
Okay. Chris Lyons is the winner. Congratulations, Chris. There's $100 for you. Congratulations. Margaret Moore will be leaving here with $5,600 in our good wishes. You've been a terrific contestant. Thank you, Margaret. Goodbye. Well, now, you've seen this, and you know how it goes,
Not
so
for me,
shall we get right to
Marianne.
it?
Okay.
All right, here we go. We're the big money super match where you can win over $5,000. We polled a recent studio audience, Chris, and we got their best response to this. Blank age. You know how it goes, $500, $250, and $100. Little help from celebrities. Name them one at a time.
Richard.
Something Gene and I are suffering from. Old age.
Speak for yourself, Sam. Oh, so you got, who else?
Charles.
Well, for an also ran, how about Golden Age?
Golden Age. There's another one.
Keep the applause down, please.
Don't spread this around, but how about middle age?
Middle age. So now you have golden age, old age, and middle age. You may choose one of those as the answer, or give us one of your own, but we have to call for a response now.
Old age.
Old age is what she thinks is the winner up there. The one that Richard gave her. Let's find out where it is. First, may we see the $100 response? Teenage is a marvelous answer that never came up at all, did it? Okay. Still looking for old age. Here is the $250 response. Stone Age. Yeah, that's a very good crowd. Yeah, okay. Here's your last chance for old age, my dear. All right, your last chance for old age. I read $100 response. Old age. Congratulations. Okay. You got the $500. You're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. You got to match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, he gets ready to write. You face me. Here is the $5,000 question. Please write your response to this. Blank world. Blank world. Okay, he's finished. Now, Chris, we need an answer from you. How do you fill in that blank? Blank world.
New World.
New world is what she said. Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
Said small world.
Small world.
It's a small world.
Okay, you got the $600. That's yours. You're still a champ. Gonna play another game, but first, this message for you. We'll look forward to seeing our current champ, Chris Lyons, next time. And I am deeply in debt to all of these people because they gave us marvelous performances, energy, vitality, and all that.
I have one
You were
thing to
just
say.
Splendid. What?
Charles
Quickly.
Nelson Riley isn't wearing socks.
Who asked you?
I asked the world.
Next time, we're going to have this group of kooks.
Bert Convy, Brett Somers, Dick Gautier, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder.
Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Alan Oppenheimer, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley. From 8 is Enough, Laurie Walters. Dick Martin, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Hello, friends. Nice to see all of you here. Thank you for joining us in the match game, and I see we have two new bodies. Welcome to you, sir.
Yes, thank you very much.
Right. And another new body here, too.
An old one over there.
Yeah, and an old one over there. That's not true. I don't have my breath spritzer here because I...
Nail her anyway.
Nail her anyway. We have a tradition here. We have a...
Shiny.
Oh, you make my lip shiny?
Yes.
Get ready. Simple applause as we do this.
Yes.
Just a little kiss. No tongues or anything, you understand? You come with me. Oh, are my lips shiny?
8 is enough.
Mine are.
My eyes are shiny.
8 is enough. Very cute. Let's say hello to Del Smith and Mike Carrick. Applause, applause, applause. Welcome to the two of you. Throw it out here. Better late than never. See, what's that? Oh, this is, well... This is what I usually do before I welcome the...
Too late, no.
No, the other bottle is for you.
No. Anti-static spray. Our lips did get stuck together there a little bit, didn't they? Thank you. All right, let's find out who you are and where you're from. Mike, welcome, and tell us what your hometown is and where you live and what you do for a living. Okay, that's enough, Mike.
I live in Gretna, Louisiana, which is a suburb of New Orleans, and I'm an independent contract welder. Been out here for a couple months, and I'm enjoying myself very much.
Good. You going to stay out here?
No, I got to go back here in a couple of weeks.
All right, sir. Welcome, and good luck to you. Del, tell us about you, please.
Well, I'm originally from Detroit. I've been in L.A. for 8 years now. I'm married. I'm a spirit-filled Christian, and I'm a district sales manager for the world's largest cosmetic company.
We're not going to say which one, are we?
Oh, no.
All right. I won't if you won't. All right, good luck to both of you. Round one is coming up here. Mike, you have a choice of A or B.
B.
B it is. Remember, you'll be playing 2 games. It's the first game. Mean Marvin is really mean. His idea of a good time is kicking blanks. Mean Marvin. Yes. All right, Mike, let's start it out. Mean Marvin is really mean. His idea of a good time is kicking blanks.
Little old ladies.
Little old ladies. Great. He said little old ladies. What do you say, Alan?
No, I don't have little old ladies. I have what they usually carry around with them.
Dogs.
Yes.
Kicking dogs.
Yes.
Oh,
He obviously doesn't know Betty's here.
that's right. You know Betty is an animal lover, and you said that anyway?
Well, it's a Mean Marvin, isn't he?
Yes.
All right.
But you see, she would rather have you kick a little old lady than a little old dog.
Well, maybe somebody else will.
And a little old lady dog is the worst.
That's right.
Well, I was going to say little old ladies, but once I saw...
Yeah.
I like to get her, you know. I said small, fluffy, 3-legged dogs, because they can't run fast. Hi, Betty, how you doing?
Oh, what a mean thing.
I said babies down the hall of Mount Sinai fraternity wards and drop kicking them over the Coke machine at the end.
Oh, no, that's
I tell you. I don't blame you one bit. I think that was a terrible thing he said. I mean, you can't do that. Now, what can we do to get you to come back and continue this thing? Speed up?
Susan, you come in from the porch and you go back to where you belong.
Daddy, he never let a glove on me.
Thanks for giving us a finish. All right. Mean Marvin's really mean. His idea of a good time is kicking blanks. What do you say to that?
Well, I think Charles is Mean Marvin. I mean, that
He's
was
the
really...
personification.
Yes, that was really awful. But I thought this guy was really mean, and he kicked kittens. Yeah.
That's even worse.
That's worse.
No.
I'm not going to make Betty mad.
No.
Well, I said parakeets.
Even better.
All right. Betty, make Betty mad.
I wanted to do just a gentle answer. Canes out from senior citizens.
It is, and a little old lady. Hey, what? Well, no, you're kicking the canes, and he was kicking the person.
Well, I miss a lot.
All right, Dell, are you ready for this?
I'm ready.
Lois has the world's strangest bathing suit. After she wears it, she has tan marks on her blank. Here we go, Dell. Lois has the world's strangest bathing suit. After she wears it, she has tan marks on her blank.
On her feet.
Feet, that's a good one. She has tan marks on her feet. Not too thrilled with it, are you? I'm not either, but I didn't want to hurt her feelings. Yes?
Well, it's similar, only that there's two of them.
Oh, on her boobs, yes.
That's not so strange.
No, that's right, because don't they have...
Well, it depends where you are.
Yeah.
You've researched that a lot, have you, Dick?
Just be very careful. Remember what happened the day you thought dimples.
Right, that's right.
Okay, no, I think I misunderstood the question. I'm not crazy about it. It's not a terrific question if you really want to know the truth.
Well,
I'm
I
not
think this is
thrilled.
one of the better ones.
Oh, it is? Okay,
Yes.
we'll find out from the answers as we go along.
Right.
Okay. Forehead.
Well, that's good.
Oh, it is?
Well, any place where you would be unlikely, you know, when you wear a bathing suit, you have a visible mark at the shoulders, and
They
then...
said tan marks. And
They
I
meant-
thought that it
they
does.
meant-
Well, I guess what they meant was, you know, the strap
mean.
marks. Is that what you
No,
meant?
you tell me.
They meant strap
It
marks.
would be missing.
Yeah, they meant strap marks. So I...
Seventh, get those seventh graders
Should we do it
in
over
to do
again?
the question.
What do you say,
And
Chuck?
expect to get-
No,
Hello,
let's get it
Chuck.
over with.
Chuck has a tan mark on his tongue. That's why he can't talk.
I don't want to eat with the other patients tonight. Please don't make me. I want to have mine in my room.
On a tray. We'll give you your
On a
dinner in a
tray.
tray, yes.
Kicking little kitties. I was so upset.
Yes.
Ankles.
Ankles.
Pretty close.
All right. Now, what have you got for us? After she wears this strange bathing suit, she has tan marks on her what?
Well, a little higher than ankles and feet, I'm afraid. Knees.
Knees. All right. Unusual place.
This would not be unusual in Saint-Tropez, but buns.
Buns. Right. Yes.
I did misunderstand.
You did?
Yeah, I did misunderstand because I was thinking all those places would be tan, you know, in a
Right.
normal thing. But I said hot cross buns.
Hot cross. So there we are at the end of round one. Round two coming up in a moment or so. Right now we have this for you, if you please. Now, he went first last time, so we'll ask you to go first this time. B. Gotcha. The bank teller said, that last customer was weird. He said he wanted to deposit something for a rainy day, so he gave me his blank. Ready, Del Smith?
Ready?
The bank teller said that last customer was weird. He said he wanted to deposit something for a rainy day, so he gave me his blank.
Umbrella.
Umbrella, she said. Little umbrella for her.
What was the question? How about umbrella?
You got it. Okay, Alan, that's one in a row.
I'm on a rush.
Yes.
Well, following right along
Good
with
for you.
taste,
There you go.
perception, all that umbrella.
That's two for Del Smith. Yes, sir?
I can appreciate their answers, but I was born in Surrey, very near Oxford in London.
Yeah.
And I call it a Chamberlain.
A
Perhaps
Chamberlain, of course, that's an umbrella. In my section of London, W1, we called it a bumbershoot.
I know that.
Or a brawly.
Yes, of course, naturally. Hello, darling.
Hello.
How are you today? You think it'll rain?
No.
It better. Those flowers are on their way out. I certainly hope so.
I think they were burned out at the
And now-
beginning of the show.
Yeah.
And this passionate kiss. I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's what did it.
Yeah, I'm afraid. Well, I don't know where I got this answer, but I thought that this customer was a farmer, and
He said he wanted to deposit something on a rainy day, so he gave me his seeds?
yeah.
Oh. Don't boo her. She's a good kisser. What do you say, Dick?
I say umbrella.
All right.
I thought a Chamberlain went under the bed. I said umbrella.
Now, Mike. 5 to tie, 6 to win. Ready? Here we go. Dumb Donald is really dumb. He thought the Dairy Queen was a blank with a crown.
He thought the
Dumb
Dairy
Donald
Queen
thought
was
the Dairy Queen was a blank with a crown. I don't care. I don't care how many letters you write, Charles. I'll just mosey along. Singing a song. Yeah. Ready, Mike? They're not. Now they are. Dum Dum is really dumb. He thought the Dairy Queen was a blank with a crown.
A cow.
Cow with a crown. Mike's a pretty good player. He comes right to the point. Simple, straightforward answer. No fooling around.
Right. I took a left turn on that one.
Oh, you did?
Yes, I said a bull.
Oh, my God.
A bull?
Yes.
He thought the Dairy Queen was a bull with a crown.
If I have to explain it to you,
I don't. No,
Good.
you don't have to explain. I don't want to hear that. They got to match everybody else here, Mike, to achieve a tie.
I want to get mail.
You want to get mail?
I want to get mail. Thought it was a sissy.
A sissy. Oh, all right. So that means Dell wins again. What do the rest of you have? Hold your cards up, please. Jane Wilker. Now, wait a minute. We got to see some of these. Hold on, Charles. Hold on. What did you have? A sissified elf man. A sissified. You have a gay milkman, and you have a gay milker. Okay? Come on down here, Dell.
What did you say?
What's that? Stand right there. That little blue dot, if you would, please. We'll say goodbye to Mike, but just for a little while. They will find something amusing for you to do while you're backstage waiting for game number 2. You'll find something to do. Hello there. Now, all of this is for your benefit, Dell. And we hope you win a lot of money. You could win over $10,000 here. It's nice to stand next to an attractive, tall lady because it makes me feel tall and it helps my posture.
Makes you look short.
How tall are you?
5'10".
5'10".
Beautiful.
See, I don't have my high heels on today. If I had my high heels on, I'd be this tall. All right. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Donut blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we'll give you $500. If you mention the second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of these dingbats will help you. Choose them one at a time and see what sort of answers you get.
Brett?
Well, the only thing I can think of is donut hole.
Charles is staring me right in the eye.
He's
I'm
got a
going to
good
wear
one.
my hair on the side the next show.
What hair is that, hon?
In fact, I could wear it on the side in about a minute and a half.
Betty could wear it.
You were 10 minutes late in starting because Arlene Francis can be here on a time 2 minutes. Right. You know that. You know these people like I do in showbiz. Donut Shop is my choice.
Donut Shop.
Which is adorable.
It's all right.
Betty?
Donut dunking.
Oh,
Donut
how
dunking.
adorable.
All right, so right there. You have donut dunking, donut shop, and donut hole. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
Donut
I believe Donut Shop will be the $500 answer.
Donut shop. What do you think it'll be? Hole.
Let's see,
All right. We'll find out if donut hole is going to be up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 number? Donut and coffee. All right, let's take a look at the $250 number. Donut shop is the $250 answer, not the $500 answer.
Here comes your hole.
I guess the audience is going to be right. Here it comes. Go. Yeah. you got $250, and you could win a lot more than that. But first, we got to do a little business with America. Dallas won the $250. That means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, we do indeed want her to spin the wheel and see if she can double it and play for $5,000. So step right up there, Del. Have a go at it. We'll root for a double. Just grab a peg and pull.
Double.
Almost. Just slid by you, Dick.
She didn't pull the peg hard enough.
That's right. That's her problem.
Whatever that means.
She's not a good peg puller. All right. Are you ready, sir?
Yes, indeed.
You ready, ma'am?
I'm ready.
Good luck to you. $2,500. Here it is. Blank Thoughts. Thoughts. Blank Thoughts. Now, if you give us the answer that Dick has written on the card, we give you $2,500. What do you say?
Warm thoughts.
Warm thoughts. What would you say? Second thoughts?
Second thoughts.
Oh, listen, let's start all over. Second thought, not a bad answer. What? Warm thoughts is her answer.
That is a very good answer. There are many good answers to that. Silly thoughts.
Look at him copping out.
Yeah, well, I'm explaining that they want
Bad thoughts.
deep thoughts.
Deep thoughts.
Yeah,
Very good. Yeah, that's a good one. A couple of good choices there, and you each came up with different ones, but you do have the $250. You will play another game, and let's get on with it right now and bring back Mike Perry. Here we go, Mike. There you go. I remember you. You're Mike Perry.
Right.
Yep. All right. Here we go, Mike. You can have a choice of A or B.
B.
B it is. Hungry Harriet is always hungry.
Oh, boy.
If you send her a corsage, you have to include a jar blank. Very good. Got it right like that. Just like that, you got the idea.
I'm finished. Oh, I'm
Good.
Oh, I'm sure Miss Harriet feels good. Very fast reader, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think it takes him a day to read a sentence.
All right, Mike. Hungry Harriet is always hungry. To send her a corsage, you have to include a jar blank.
Mustard.
Any condiment. Good. Mustard, he says. There, he had the idea, and I suppose some of you might have thought of mustard. Maybe some of you might have even written it down there. What do you say?
Never. Well, I thought that maybe Hungry Harriet was great with child, so I said a jar of pickles.
Pickles, right. That's okay, anything.
You want to hear the popular fave?
What?
All these answers stink. All those eaters out there. A jar of peanut butter.
Peanut butter.
I knew it!
Well, the thing is,
Time for peanut butter, the
Hungry,
nutty kind.
Hungry Harriet would have eaten the gardenia, you see, so it would be good to include a jar of peanut butter, mayonnaise, pickles, any
I
condiment,
didn't
like
know
that.
You know what I didn't know? She told me that the shirt she has on belonged to an old lover. She told me that this was in the commercial.
Right.
I didn't know that the senator was 82 years old.
You're dying.
I'm dying. That's what I said. A really popular favorite, folks. Pig's Knuckles.
Right.
Thank you.
Harriet is always hungry, and therefore, when you send her a corsage, you have to send her a jar of
Well, I always eat my flowers with ketchup.
ketchup. Another good one, right?
But something that goes with corsage is flowers, so it would have to be honey.
Honey. Good one. Right. Make it very palatable.
That's deep. Do you know how embarrassing it is to find that you have given the same answer as Brett Summers?
How do you think I feel?
Oh,
All right, you stand by for yours. Now, friends, we have this message for you. Thank you all. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are for international entertaining or everyday meals, West Bench Electric Wok, ideal for stir-frying, simmering, and stewing. And from Amity, a two-piece ensemble featuring the Secretariat, the framed coin purse, removable checkbook, and molded U card case, and actual stained grain look. And World Book Encyclopedia 2-volume dictionary containing 2,400 pages, 3,000 illustrations, and more than 225,000 entries. And a tray and glasses, and Mr. and Mrs. T cocktail mixes, each combining the right ingredients for making perfect party drinks every time, the convenient foolproof Mr. and Mrs. T way. And Hager Magic Stretch Slacks, guaranteed to be the most comfortable woven slacks you've ever worn, new from Hager. And Two Towels and Capri offers a complete line of shampoos and conditioners priced to fit your budget. Capri, more of a beautiful thing for less. And a bread tray, butter dish, and like Madge the Manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Alice, Polly Holiday, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Very good. Thank you for joining us. I'm especially glad to be here myself today because I've looked forward to working with the new kid on the block for lo these many years. This is one of the most brilliant actresses in our business, Polly Holiday. We welcome her, Alice. And Polly, you're probably working all the time. You don't know the tradition we have here. When we get a new kid on the block, she has to be welcomed properly.
Well, do I get any of that? Or,
well, do you need it?
Sure, if you
then
do.
Don't use it. If you need it, don't use it. Serve him right.
Nothing fancy, Polly.
Oh, I see. Oh, I didn't know what was coming.
This is not a bowling league, you know.
Oh, now this isn't going to hurt.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you sure? Listen, you know, I've thought you were so handsome all my life, I don't think I could stand this.
Oh, yes, you will now.
Close your eyes.
Cut that
out!
Oh!
Now, have you had any of the diseases on this list?
No, stop that!
If not, you have this
Welcome,
one.
Polly Holiday. Now let's say hello to Kenneth Kelly over here. Kenneth has won one game. Just as the time expired, he won the game. He's got his $100. Now he's going to try for over $5,000. Are you ready for that, Kenneth?
Yes, I am.
Good. We're ready for you after we do this business with America. All right. Here we go with Kenneth Kelly. It's his first shot at this big money super match. Let's see how it goes. Ken, not too long ago, we polled a studio audience right in this very room, and we said, write down your best answer to this. The best of blank. Now, the answer they gave us most often will get you $500 if you match it. Now, for matching their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you here.
Okay, Charles, please.
Hope Lang's movie. Well,
Yes.
she's a friend. I know that sounded like a plug.
Yes.
The best of everything.
Yes, indeed.
Brett.
What Charles is, the best of a bad lot.
The best of a bad lot.
Richard.
What I hope will be the best of friends.
The best of friends. Now, Kenneth. Oh, thank you very much.
You have a
I've
little
got a little
lipstick.
lipstick, have I?
Yeah.
Polly's lipstick. I wanted a treasure. Oh, yeah, I do have.
We don't want to upset the orange juice lady
No.
by you wearing lipstick, you know. You know how testy she can get.
Oh, I sure do. Okay. How do I look?
Fine.
Thank you. What are you doing here? Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. Oh, that's right. Now, right now, What did you choose? Oh, you have an option here. You can choose one of the three answers that were just given to you. I've forgotten where we were here. Best of friends,
got all
the best of
overstimulated by
everything,
Polly.
the best of a best of a bad lot, or you can reject all three of those, Kenneth, and give us one of your own. Have you thought it over?
Yes, I think I'll go with the best of friends.
Best of friends is what we want. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. The best of luck is a good answer, isn't it? But it's not the best of friends is what you want. May we see the next one, please? The best of Groucho. Gosh, I hope you're right. Let's find out right now by revealing the $500 number. Charles was right with us.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, I can't either.
I cannot believe it.
I cannot believe that. Well, Kenneth, you gave us a good answer, but that audience that was here a month ago, they were rotten. Anyway.
Maybe no more Ripple wine for the audience.
That's right. We got to stop that. Let's meet a new player now, Ken. Here comes Bobby Merritt. Yay! Okay, we're going to back up there. Bobby, you know Ken Kelly?
Yes.
We welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
I live in Irvine, California. I'm originally from New Jersey. I was an airline hostess, and I was based in Los Angeles, where I met my husband. I have two lovely daughters, Christy, who's 8, and Cindy, who's 3. May I say hello to my folks?
Where are they?
In Florida, in Hollandale, Florida.
I mean, you're too cheap to give them a phone call, is that it? What's their names?
Lillian and Edward Stoop.
Lillian and Edward Stoop.
Right.
Sorry, you can't say hello to them, but it was a nice try, Bobby.
Thank
Well, good luck to you. I see you've matched our set here. You're all in russet. That's a wonderful color on you, Bobby.
Thank you.
Are you ready to play?
Yes. B for Bobby.
B for Bobby. That's her name, Bobby Merritt. Vito said, "The Godfather is my second cousin once removed. That's because when I crossed him once, he removed my blank." Vito said that.
The Godfather.
Yeah. Remember, the first round ones are a little tough, and they're, you know, anything that comes into your head is probably a pretty good answer.
Anything that comes into my head, well, we can't go into it.
How is your head today?
Well, it's much better, thank you. My foot's improved.
Good.
Everything. Yeah.
Oh, fine. Your disposition seems better, too.
Oh, sure. Well, Dick Martin is here. He
That's
always
right.
perks me
Sweet,
up.
lovable Dick Martin.
He's so adorable.
How are you? You've spilled some coffee on your left chest.
Oh, you noticed.
Yes.
And you had to tell America.
Over here.
Spill some over there, and people think that, no, they won't think that at all. All right, here we go. In a second, there. Now, Bobby, Vito said the Godfather is my second cousin once removed. That's because when I crossed him once, he removed my blank.
The only thing I can think of is head.
Head. Good answer. No, that's a good answer. Now, why are you owing that? What would you say?
How would he
Life?
speak?
Wife?
Gene,
You're a weirdo.
how would he speak if his head's removed?
How would he speak if his head's
I
removed?
asked you first.
It's a figure. It's a figure of speech.
Is
He didn't literally remove his head, but you know, like I said, well, you've
said
said.
figuratively then?
No, that's it. But you've used the expression. You hit me so hard, nearly tore my head off.
No, never have.
Yes, you have. Don't argue with me.
I don't do that. You nearly tore my shoulder off.
Oh, you see?
I hate that. Oh.
What do you say?
I say he removed his first cousin.
His first.
Yes.
It says my second. Well, round one questions are strange, aren't they?
I love him.
Yes.
Okay, he removed my legs.
Okay, there's another possibility. Almost anything would work in this instance. What do you say?
He removed my cheek.
Your teeth. Okay, buddy.
It's a personal reference on his part.
As you can see, Polly, there is no unanimity on the upper tier, is there?
No, and I'm contributing to it. I said nose.
Nose. 4 different answers so far, Bobby. She's looking for the answer head. My second cousin once removed. That's because when I crossed him once, he removed my wife. Wife.
You heard the expression.
Yes.
Take my wife,
Take my
please.
wife, please. Okay, Fanny.
Well, I thought he just got mad and removed his face, his whole face.
Yeah. Oh, that would hurt. Okay. So, Bobby, there you go. And Kenneth, you'll be going in a moment or so. One of equal difficulty for you after this. We're ready if you are. Kenneth, this is all yours. You know how it goes. Here it is. Say, did you hear about the new brand of cigarettes?
No.
Shall I tell you about them?
Yeah.
I will anyway. These cigarettes, they're so bad, they don't come rolled in cigarette paper, they come rolled in blank paper.
Should we go for it, hon? Well, it's early in the week. Speaking of cigarettes, do you realize that it's been a year since I've smoked?
1 year.
1 year.
Well, that's wonderful. Peyton Anderson, who puts my clothes together, he's trying to quit, and he's having a difficult time.
Is he?
I tell you, my
And
hands
it's actually 10 minutes since she's had a drink.
It's a very difficult thing, and we're all proud of it.
Yes, we
Yes,
are.
we are.
Really?
Makes her a
some
little
way.
testy, though.
Yes. Kenneth,
no,
do you hear about the new brand of cigarettes? They're so bad they don't come rolled in cigarette paper, they come rolled in blank paper.
First thing that comes to mind is toilet paper.
You would cheer toilet paper? Really?
I really feel the fool. I matched so early in the game.
Medic! Help!
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'll get over it.
We're not going to book you again. You're going to start matching and all that. What do you say?
And on the very first day.
Yes.
Well, I think your answer was trashy.
Thank you.
I think your answer was trashy. I think they're trashy for liking that answer, and I think my answer's trashy.
That's right. Birds of a feather. Yes.
My answer is not trashy because I had a governess. Papier de toilette.
Oh, naturally. So that's 3 for you, Ken. These cigarettes are so bad they don't come rolled in cigarette paper, they come rolled in toilet paper, according to him. What do you say there, Polly? Did you have a governess?
A governess.
As Charles had a governess?
Oh,
No. No.
Were you very poor?
Grew up in a very poor farm.
Were you made in Japan?
A poor farm in Alabama? What's that?
Made in Japan. So
Made in
poor.
Japan.
Well, Seiji Hayakawa was.
Yes. Would you like to show us your answer?
Yes, I certainly would. I think I did pretty
What?
well.
Wait, hold on. Oh, yeah.
Oh, don't worry. Then we'll share a microphone here.
Your microphone is dead, so...
Oh.
Well, just a second.
There it goes. Okay. Now, Polly?
I didn't know him well, but he served the company long and faithfully. He's gone to the big radio shack in the sky. Goodbye. Now, you go. We'll share it. We'll share it.
All right.
Now, you speak up now.
All right, I may as well go down the tubes like everybody else with toilet paper.
Very nicely done.
Okay.
I got to be gentle because he was related to this one over here.
I see. Be
And
very
he's
careful.
Bereaved at the moment, as he should be. Al Toiletto.
There it is. 5 for Kenneth. I suppose you're going to break this magic spell the others have been weaving.
Aunt Bluebell says toilet paper.
Oh, Now, Bobby Merritt, you got one shot at it here. You may have A or B.
B.
B. The best you could do is tie, and so that means you've got to match all 6 celebrities. Everybody will play. Here it is. One elephant said to another.
Aha.
One alert member of the studio audience said, "What did they say?"
Well, it could be that the others didn't give a damn.
Now, you know, it's unusual, one elephant talking to another. Pay attention now. One elephant said to another, Noah has some tough rules. Before you can get on his ark, you have to go through blank. Noah has some tough rules. Before you can get on his ark, you have to go through blank. There you go. That's perfect.
One elephant said to the other.
Yeah, before you can get on his ark, you have to go through blank.
Oh, I get it.
I'm so proud of you, Polly.
Finally got it, eh?
Don't. I'm not letting you.
There it is. You have to go through blank.
I can't. Don't let him look at my answer.
this amazing? Look, we're all through here.
They've played 3 hands of bridge while you're thinking about it up here.
Shush! I'd tear their heads off. I'd horse whip them if I had a horse. Can't stall much longer now, boys and girls.
I
The sad thing about Mike is we didn't even know he was feeling sickly and just keeled over right here. I guess the change from the afternoon to the morning, as you know, we're now on in the morning. He never was an early riser. And he's just keeled over here. Well, we'll miss him. We will.
All right. Everybody ready? Thank you, Richard.
It's our pleasure.
Deeply in your debt there.
Please.
One elephant said to another, Bobby, Noah has some tough rules. Before you can get on his ark, you have to go through blank.
The only thing I can think of is a pear. You know, like
What?
A pear. Like
You have to go through a pear? Do you...
I understand. That's all
yes.
that I could think of.
You have transportation back to Irvine, do you? Yeah. Okay. Dear friends, Bobby Merritt will be leaving us soon. No, she's got to match all 6 celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Money in the bank.
And she's looking for the answer, a pair.
I've got a pair.
I say, everybody says you've got a beautiful pair, Fanny. Yeah. What do you say? You don't have a pair.
Oh, I do.
You do?
There's my answer.
Come on now, don't put me on. What do you say,
It's
Dick?
obvious that she'd have to go through Cleveland.
Oh, no. That means Kenneth Kelly wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Let's hold it up there. Let's see. Customs seems to be the answer. Everybody said customs. Come on down. Good girl. Stand right there. Customs is what...
That's what it should have been.
See, I'm sorry, Bobby.
That's okay.
We've got some gifts for you together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 77. Bobby Merritt, ladies and gentlemen. Now, a little message for you while we spin her off. Hurry back. Here's Kenneth Kelly for the second time going to have a shot at the big money. Kenneth, good luck to you this time. We polled the studio audience again not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Navy. Now, the answer they wrote most frequently, remember, will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250 and $100 for matching the third. And 3 of the 6 celebrities, remember, will assist you.
Polly.
Oh, gosh.
Blank Navy.
Speak up.
Oh, you need a microphone.
Army and Navy.
Army and Navy. All right. Thank you, Richard.
Fanny.
The United States Navy.
And Dick.
Dick?
What they're saying on the football field. Go Navy.
Go Navy. All right. So there you are. Kenneth, you've got 3. You got Go Navy, the United States Navy, and you have Army and Navy. Remember, it's your option to choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll go with the U.S. Navy.
The U.S. Navy. Did you just have an afterthought, Fanny?
Yeah.
Yo, I left the baby on the bus, but never mind.
Oh, all right. Oh, dear. Let's go over here and reveal the $100 response. Go Navy. All right, Dick, there it is. Let's see the $250 answer. McHale's Navy. All right, last chance for the U.S. Navy. And you, Kenneth, may we see it, please? Attaboy, Ken.
Thank you.
You picked the winner there.
Yeah.
Good for you. So you've got another $500. You're up to $700, but more important, you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. We'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
Well, Fanny.
All right. Good luck to you. Here we go. Fanny, it's worth $5,000. You face me, and here it is. Blank Cola. C-O-L-A. Blank Cola. Okay. Ken, give us the answer she's given us. We give you $5,000. What do you say to that? Blank Cola.
Coca.
Coca-Cola. Annie, he says Coca-Cola.
I sure remember Joan Crawford and R.C.
R.C. Cola?
I didn't remember it, so I wrote Coca-Cola.
Thank you very much. Good for you. Kenneth is very happy, and while he's celebrating, we want to spin these messages for you. Well, wasn't it nice Kenneth won the money?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you feel about your first venture here?
Oh, I'm starting to enjoy it now. It's great.
Well, we're enjoying you, Polly. We'll look forward to
Doesn't she
seeing
have
you
a funny
tomorrow.
accent?
Well, she's from Alabama.
Yeah. You know that Fanny and I are both from Birmingham.
You're both from Birmingham. Well, hallelujah. Join us tomorrow for Match Game 77-19, Rayburn. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Innocent Out, Susan Richardson, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flight, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Everybody ready? Yep. Jose, ¿qué tal?
See? I hope you have ending for this. I got the hat, but you don't have the ending.
He's Juan Valdez.
¿Cómo está usted?
Bene.
Yes, he
No,
can.
bien is Italian. Bien is español. Bien, sí.
I knew I should have worn the other hat.
All right, let's say hello to Katie Schwartz and Major Frost. How's Katie feel? Katie has $600, and she says that makes her feel fine. And now we're meeting Major Frost for the first time.
Hi, Gene.
That's your real name?
Yeah.
Major Frost.
That's right.
You want to tell us about the name? How you got to be named Major?
Well, I was named after an uncle.
I see. And where are you from, Major?
Well, originally from Mississippi.
And you live around here now?
Yeah.
What do you
Finally
do?
a Californian.
You like California?
Sure.
Sure, we all do.
Well,
What do you do for a living?
I'm a cutter in the garment industry.
Yeah, that's very big out here in California, isn't it?
Make ladies' clothing.
Yeah, you cut ladies' clothing. How many do you cut at a time in a layer?
Well, it's up to about 11 inches now. So that's about 72 layers.
72 layers. That's a lot of fabric, isn't it? Okay, Major, good luck to you.
Thank you.
You know how to play this game?
Sure.
Sure you do. All right, we'll find out in a moment or so after we find out about this. Okay. All right, if everybody's ready, here we go. Sounds like a thing out of Star
Is it working
Wars.
by itself today?
Can you make it come up again? I want to hear the noise again. Come on up again. Is that a nice sound? Yes. I like that sound. We're all going to take off in space.
Now, this is the last time I'm going to do this.
What's
I had
that?
to do it last week, get you cleaned up after you got on the
I must have been rolling around someplace. Okay, Major, you want A or B?
B, please.
A is what you get, Major. The Hollywood make. He said B?
He was just seeing if you were paying attention.
B, please.
You think you didn't know any better?
You sure you said B?
Sure.
Yeah, did he say B? How would you know? You're all drunk. Larry said, I saw a television show that was so bad, even the laugh track was blanking. Even the laugh track was blanking.
Got it.
Major Frost, here's the way it is. Larry said, I saw a television show that was so bad, even the laugh track was blanking.
Booing.
Booing. Okay. One possibility is booing. Okay, Nipsey.
That was bad, but this was sad. The laugh track was crying.
Crying. Yes.
It was so bad they were just sobbing and crying.
Oh.
I'm sorry, crying, but his is better.
Booing is seems to be like closer to the definitive answer. Susan? What?
Booing.
Booing. One for the major. All right, way to go, Susan. Even the laugh track was... Boo. Boo. All right. Now you're on the right laugh track, Major.
Major, I was in love with a boy for years named Major Jones from Foley, Alabama, and he never looked at me. If you're looking, I hope you're bald.
Now, he was cute. Had brown curly hair. Hi, Major.
Booing. Good. Well, it started out like a disaster for him and ended up quite well. Now, let's see what we have for you. The Hollywood makeup artist said, I have the world's toughest job. I have to make blank look like a man. World's toughest job. Have to make blank look like a man. All right. The Hollywood makeup artist said...
Wait a minute.
It's called Creative Writing 1. Creative Writing 2. All right. The Hollywood makeup artist said, I have the world's toughest job. I have to make blank look like a man.
Raquel Welch.
Raquel Welch. That would be a challenge indeed, wouldn't it? To make Raquel look like a man.
Paul Lynde. That's a hostile group out there, isn't it?
No, I think that's a hostile answer. What do you say?
I think that's a hostile answer. I said Raquel Welchello.
Okay. There's one for Katie.
Farrah Fawcett Frost.
Farrah Fawcett Frost. Is that a real name? Oh, Majors. Oh, Major Frost. I see. Farrah Frost. Oh, very good. Farrah Frost. Yes, yes. My back was turned. Farrah Fawcett. Hello there, honey.
Hi. Farrah Fawcett Majors.
There it is.
Majors.
That would be difficult. Raquel or Farrah, I guess, would be the two.
Farrah.
Farrah. And what do you say?
Raquel.
Raquel. Okay. So what do we got here? 3-2. Pretty even game. Round 2 coming up. First this. Hello. This lady had a bad seat she couldn't see. So, would you sit right here? Yes. Where are you from?
Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Albuquerque.
Right.
You came all the way over here to see us.
Yes, I did.
Well, now you got a good view of everybody. There's Richard there, your friends, and you can root for these two. You can applaud and scream and holler. What kind of shot is that? You down on your knees there, camera 2. What are you doing there? Yeah. What are you doing to that girl? We're just going to carry on and do our regular thing here so Beth can see everything. All right? Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Major, you want A or B?
B, please.
All right. Everybody ready?
No.
Nancy said, it's rough being married to a doctor. When I get a headache, he tells me to take 2 aspirins and blank him in the morning. Now, let's see. The lower tier does not play, just the upper tier.
Just the upper
Just the upper tier. Okay. How do you like it so far? You got the idea here, Major? Nancy said it's rough being married to a doctor. When I get a headache, he tells me to take 2 aspirins and blank him in the morning.
Stroke him.
Yes, you said stroke him. Stroke. Oh, is that what that means?
Yes.
Hello.
Swimming term.
Okay, what do you say?
Well, I was assuming that this is the aftermath of Not Tonight, Dear, I've Got a Headache. Make love to him.
Well,
in the
that's what
morning.
I thought too, yes. All right, Brad.
Well, I'm far away from all of this. All I know is that you call your doctor, he says, take 2 aspirin and call me in the morning.
No, I think he had the idea. What do you say?
Well, I say that Chick and I got the idea.
Well, I say you're wrong, Buster. I say you're wrong.
My
Okay,
boyfriend will
so-
beat you up if you say I'm wrong.
Oh, all right. That means, Major, you remain at 3, and Katie, 1 to tie and 2 to win. Brett does not play.
I matched.
Fanny does not play. The rest of you, please respond to this. Dumb Donald is so dumb. That's very good. He once walked up to a Welshman and said, "If you're from Wales, where's your blank?" He once walked up to a Welshman and said, "If you're from Wales, where's your blank?"
Very smart outfit,
Think
sweetheart.
softly. Dayton will be very happy.
Yes,
Okay.
Dayton is wonderful.
Dumb Donald is so dumb, he once walked up to a Welshman and said, "If you're from Wales, where's your blank?"
Where's your spear? You know, the spear?
Spear? You thought he was a harpoonist, the man who writes.
Harpoon. Yeah, well,
Yes.
that's the spear. the
Harpooner's spear. I don't know if that's going to happen over here. If you're from Wales, where's your...
Well, a whale has to come to the surface to...
Right.
And what's that process that he does when he comes up?
He spouts. Yes.
Where's your spout?
If you're from Wales, where's your spout? Something more closely identified with the whale rather than with the fisherman who catches the whale. What do you say?
Thank you, Lloyd Bridges. Spout.
Okay. If you're from Wales, where's your...
Where's your rabbit? Your rarebit? Your rabbit?
Oh! Well, they pronounce it Welsh rabbit, but you're right. It's Welsh rabbit. That's an interesting variation on it, isn't it? Where is your blubber? Spout. So that means Major Frost wins the game. Congratulations. Okay, pal. Right there, if you would, please. Katie is leaving here with $600.
Thank you very
And our
much.
Best wishes. Katie Schwartz, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Don't go away. Well, they're wheeling this around for you, and there's our big star wheel, and we're all set for you, Major. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Independence blank. If you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And if you match their third, you get $100. 3 of the 6 stars will help.
Nipsey.
Independence Day.
There's one.
Charles.
Independence Hall.
Fanny.
What do you say, Fanny?
Help.
Help! Somebody give her a little help.
Here.
There are lots of answers floating around.
The home of one of our greatest presidents.
Yes. Oh, Missouri. I thought I had to spell.
So those are the 3 they've given you. Independence, Missouri, Independence Hall, and Independence Day. You must choose now. One of those or one of your own.
Day.
You want the day. All right. Independence Day is what we're looking for. Having a good time? Terrific. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Independence Mo is the one that Fanny gave you. Let's see what's under the $250 number. Independence Hall. Oh, yeah, I'll say
Don't you run up here and kiss me, man.
Yeah. If you win, it's part of the deal. You gotta go and give him a kiss. If you don't kiss him, I don't give you the money.
Well, I'm a puckering up.
Give you- All right, let's see it. Slide it, Ari. Yeah! That wasn't much of a kiss. You know, when you go up and kiss someone, you gotta go. You gotta go. No. Now, if you win again, you know what you have to do. Okay, you got the $500. You're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. That's the least you can be playing for. But you can double that $5,000 if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel here. All of the stars' names are on the wheel, and if it stops within this gold star area, you'll be playing for double or $10,000. It must make one complete revolution, so give it a good hard spin, Major, and good luck to you. And we all gonna root and hope it stops on the double for you.
Double, double,
Wow! All right, you'll be playing for $5,000 with Susan Richardson, and good luck to you. And Susan, if you're ready, this is it. Blank as rain. Blank as rain. Blank as rain. All right, now she's finished. You give us the answer that matches hers, and we give you $5,000, Major.
Right as rain.
Right as rain. Okay, Susan. He says right as rain will match you for the money. What do you say to that? Right as rain! Congratulations, you now have $5,600 and our best wishes. Major Frost, he's a big winner. All right, we come back right after these messages.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Billy the Kid fashion coordinates for boys of all ages from toddlers to teens. Billy the Kid boys wear available in all leading stores. And from Coty, a gift collection of Masumi fragrances. Masumi, the essence of inner beauty by Coty. And Franciscan Sea Sculptures dinnerware. Timeless beauty and durability with the fragile look of China. 6 patterns in sand and white. Sea Sculptures by Franciscan. And Hires Root Beer. After 100 years, America's original root beer is still #1. Hires, the great American root beer. Play the match game now with our star, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. Here we go. Let's welcome LaVon Wiggins. There's a new player here. How are you, LaVon?
Fine, thank you.
Before we begin the competition here with the champ, who's very happy with his $5,600, we have to find out a little bit about you, if you please.
Well, I'm recently divorced. I have 2 beautiful children. One's 3, will be 3 in July, and one's will be 2 in September.
Okay, you live in this area somewhere?
Yeah, San Fernando Valley.
Okay, nice to have you with us, LaVon.
Thank you.
Good luck to you. Okay.
Hello, doctor.
Okay, you may have A or B.
B, please.
Come with me. Okay. Are you ready?
We're ready.
The executor of the estate said to Ted, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is you've just inherited $1 million. The bad news is it's 1 million blank buttons. 1 million blank buttons. Buttons.
It's 1 million
A
blank
million
buttons.
blank buttons. Hello, LaVon.
Hi there.
Wait.
1 second.
Let me explain to LaVon here. Well, no, I guess I can't do any explaining there. As soon as Brett's finished. The executive of the estate said to Dad, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is you've just inherited $1 million. The bad news is it's $1 million blank buttons.
Belly buttons.
That would be bad news, wouldn't it? Have you ever heard of old discarded campaign buttons, election buttons and all that? You never have heard
No.
of that? I see. Okay, Nipsey.
Diaper buttons.
Diaper buttons. Yeah.
They don't use pins anymore.
They don't?
No. They got buttons on their diapers now.
They do.
You didn't know about that?
No, I didn't.
You haven't been looking into the situation. A lot.
No, I haven't. It's time for a change, but I'm never around. What do you say?
Now, this is an answer that some people are not going to get, but you will explain it. $1 million Landon buttons. Remember Alf Landon?
Alf Landon was perhaps one of the most soundly defeated presidential candidates
And he
this
wore
country
diapers.
has ever seen.
Maine and Vermont.
Right. He took 2 states.
Maine and Vermont.
As Fred Allen at the time said, because, there was an old saying, as Maine goes, so goes the nation. Fred said, as Maine goes, so goes Vermont. And at the time.
Very good imitation.
Hello there.
Uncle Gene, tell us more of America's history.
I like
Sure.
Thank you. Shirt buttons there. Well, so far Landon buttons is
the best.
Is
you
the
have
best.
to admit it.
Now we'll see what we've got here.
Well, whenever we did something we were little and we were real proud of it, my mom would say, what do you want, a Wilkie button?
A Wilkie Button. He was another presidential candidate who was defeated. Not as badly as Alf Landon. Wilkie Button, an old Wilkie Button would be good.
Whenever we taped something that our mom didn't want us to tape, she'd say, what do you want, a Nixon button? She sold them for $19.95.
And I hear they're selling, yes.
Belly.
Well, Fanny, you amaze me. Amazing. Okay, Major, hang around here. We got one for you. Now this for you.
You're not going to put me on camera.
No, I wouldn't put you on camera. No.
Oh, no.
Here we are. It's time to say goodbye. Would you say goodbye?
Goodbye.
Goodbye, my dear. Until parting is such sweet sorrow. Goodbye, you were wonderful. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Chodman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Edward Asner, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Julie London, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayner.
How do you do? How do you do? How do you do? To our 3 regulars, Brett, Charles, and Richard, and Fanny, the Fanny. Everybody okay? Listen, this is your last chance to see the star of Tattletales, Helen Rayburn. So keep your dial stuck where it is, and Tattletales follows this show, and we're all having just a Jim Dandy time. So I ask you to do that for the Gene and Helen Rayburn Hour. Now, let's say hello to John McDonald and Reba Durand here. All right, champ. How much you got? $600. They both have their first round questions, and as you can see, they are fighting one another furiously. A furious battle. I can hardly look. I can't stand the sight of blood. Now, we'll have another furious round in a moment or so. Round 2, second and final round. Could end in scoreless tie. Tune in and see what happens. Second and final round. Here we go. Reba, A or B?
A.
Anything you say, Reba. Nothing's too good for you, Reba.
Reba, baby. That's what you'll get, nothing.
The tourists in New York City were shocked when they saw... I'll tell you when to come in. The tourists in New York City were shocked when they saw the Statue of Liberty taking her torch and lighting up a blank. Taking her torch and lighting up a blank. That's what everybody plays. Do you understand that?
Yes, of course.
Do you understand it, Charlie?
Yes, I understand.
Do you understand? There. They saw the Statue of Liberty taking her
Hello,
torch and
dear.
lighting up a blank.
I'm all ready.
You
Charles
are?
is all ready.
Yes. Everybody ready up there? Okay. You may change your mind if you wish, madam. That's a woman's prerogative. Put down your answer and put it in the slot, and away we go. All right?
Come along, Julie, dear.
Now, Reba. The tourists in New York City were shocked when they saw the Statue of Liberty taking her torch and lighting up a...
Boat.
Wait a minute. Maybe I don't talk so plain. Will you understand what I
Isn't
say?
she in the harbor?
Yeah.
Well.
And she stands there.
Right.
With, the Book of Justice in her
Right.
hand and a torch in her right hand.
Right.
And there's a flame in that torch.
Right.
Well, they got an electric light bulb in there now, but at one time they really had a flame going there.
Right.
And the tourists are driving by in a boat, you see, and they're shocked.
Because she's lighting up their boat. Wouldn't you be shocked?
Yeah, I guess so. Hello.
The doctor says it's time for your bath.
All right. You got the idea, Ed?
Oh, what idea?
The idea of the Statue of Liberty shocking the people.
It's an old football play.
What? Oh, the
Yes,
Statue of Liberty
yes.
is an old football play.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And being a football buff, I
yeah.
figured that maybe the old football player might be lighting up a roach.
Okay. She doesn't even know what a roach is, and I'm not going to ask her that. Brett, what do you say?
Honey, I tell you
Quiet,
what,
just
there are
hold
little
it.
things that crawl around on your kitchen floor if you live in New York.
That's right.
Well, you know the Statue of Liberty's French.
Right.
And George Sand was French.
Right.
And they were related, and they both smoked cigars.
Cigars. That would shock the people. That's indeed a good answer. Charles?
I said a ciggy boo.
A cigarette. Okay, that would shock the people. Cigars and all that sort of thing. Now, what do you say, Julie? They were shocked when they saw the Statue of Liberty taking her torch and lighting up a...
Lid of grass.
Well, you wear that on your head.
Yeah. All right, Richard.
But I realized this will seem rather tame. Because I said a ciggy.
A ciggy. Fanny, what'd you say?
Do you think canoe would be a match?
Canoe?
No, I say, she's on that harbor and she lit up a communist.
All right. They're still fighting it out, aren't they? As I say, this game will never end. Never, never end.
Yes.
All right, John, you ready? Listen carefully. One to win. Marvin the Mugger is the nicest guy in the world. After he shoots you, he gives you a blank. Marvin the Mugger, the nicest guy in the world. After he shoots you, he gives you a blank. Did you hear that? Okay, think about it, John.
After he shoots you, he gives you...
He gives you a blank.
Gee, there are so many alternatives,
Yeah, now there are a
aren't there?
number of really good choices here. All finished here in the lower tier, and we're waiting for Brett on the upper tier.
We are waiting for Brett on the upper tier?
All right, she's got her answer. I will walk over here, and by the time I get here, she will put
Yes,
it in
oh,
the
I'm
slot.
all finished. We gotta
Ready?
go right ahead. We're
Ready.
moving right along.
Marvin the Mugger is the nicest guy in the world. After he shoots you, he gives you a blank.
A kiss.
A kiss. Now, he needs one kiss. One kiss. kiss. La, la, da, 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 da. Hello there, Ed.
It's a fantastic job they did on your teeth. Really, really good.
And these are my teeth.
Wow. Where'd you get them?
Well, I had a close shot of my teeth. Get in here. Real as close as you can get on these teeth. These
They
are
can't get
my
too close,
teeth. I don't care what every
Mind
says.
your jaws.
These are my teeth. How's that? My teeth, right?
They've seen a lot of miles. It's very good.
All right, show and tell, Ed.
Well, I've been around with Marvin. I've seen his work. He's also called the kissing mugger, and that's what I put.
Kiss wins the game. What the rest of you have? Kiss bandage. Okay, come on down, John. You've done it again, old bean. You stand by there for a moment while we talk to Reba. Reba, you got the idea. Have you got the hang of the game now?
I'm hanging in there.
See the Statue of Liberty standing there. And lights up a cigar or a cigarette, you see, and naturally they were shocked there because the lady up there shouldn't smoke. We got gifts for you. We wish you the best of luck with your blessed event. Reba Duran. Now, while she's spinning off, we'll spin these commercials for you, and then you hurry back, see how he does. Here we are with John McDonald. You're up here the second time, John. Yeah. You're going to have a second chance.
Okay.
Hey, that'd be a name for a game show, Second Chance, right? Now, I've got just a little plain water here. Would you like a sip? Okay. It's a little hot on the stage, and I'm a little dehydrated. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank cast. Now, remember, the answer they give most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Now, a little help over here, John.
Richard again.
Blank
cast. What our producer has on his arm, a plaster cast.
A plaster cast, yes, indeed. Julie?
Oh, that was mine.
Really? Well, think about another one there, Julie. Blank cast, or blank cast.
Outcast.
Outcast. All right. Brett. Have you got one, Brett?
What about... Oh, that's what I have, hon. What about broadcast?
Broadcast is good. They're all good. You got broadcast, outcast, and plaster cast. Do any of those appeal to you, John?
Richards.
You like Richards? Okay, we're looking for plaster cast. Wait a minute. Which one do you think he should have chosen? Broadcast. Well, I don't know. We'll find out right now whether broadcast is, or rather plaster cast is up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Outcast is Julie's answer. We're looking for plaster cast. Here we go with the $250 number. Broadcast. You were wrong.
Wow.
Listen,
But
wait a minute.
close.
Now, you were booing him. Because
Would you like
he thought
to
he was wrong.
apologize?
If he took, yeah, last chance. Well, I'll tell you what's going to happen to you. If he's right and you're wrong, you'll find out right now. All right, Earl, slide it.
I would like to apologize. Yes, I would. Well, that's astounding.
I can't believe that. I thought Richard was going to be right
So
with
did I.
plaster cast there. It never crossed my mind. Charles, you had the answer?
I had the answer. It's
Fanny
all
had
coming
it?
out in the book.
All right. It's all coming out in your book. All right. Jim, you bettered yourself by $100. You've got $700, and you're going to play another game. Let's welcome Susie Thompson. Okay, get up there. Susie, you know John? How are you? Are you glad to be here? We're glad to have you here. Don't talk so fast, Susie. I can't hear what you're saying. Where are you from? Let's see.
Oh,
Your
get the
name is
Kleenex
Susie
again.
Thompson, right? And you're from... what the heck is there? There's a funny noise going on down there. You're shaking.
My feet.
Your feet are... What are you tapping your feet for?
Can I have some Kleenex?
What? What did you say?
Listen, she's crying and she hasn't even won the money yet.
Great show, the Kleenex show. I know.
We call them facial tissues.
Good luck to you. I'm sorry about plaster cast.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes.
The doctor says it's time for her bath.
As long as we can go together. All right. Are you all right, Susie? Is there anything you want to say to us, or shall we skip that and do that later?
You going to a commercial?
What's that? We'll run the show, Susie. You give the answer. When I say we go into a commercial, we go into a commercial, but not until then. Now, do you feel like talking to us now? Well, we can do the question first if you want to talk later.
Don't.
I haven't done anything. What does she mean, don't?
Well, just do the question.
Have I touched her?
We need a woman in C. She's afraid of you.
We can't see from here whether you've touched her or not.
Ask me later.
All right, I'll ask you later. Now, Susie, you have to say A or B. You can't get out of that.
Just nod, would you
That's
like
it.
A?
If you want A, I'm pointing to A. If you want A, nod yes. If you don't want it, nod no.
I'll take B.
She's going to be funny.
Now, Susie, if you want to stay on this, you got to stop talking so much.
If only she'd shut up.
Yes. Can't stand a verbose woman. Mary the musician said, Santa Claus must be getting senile. This year I asked him for a French horn. Instead, Santa gave me a French blank.
Wait a minute. Now, see if you...
Satan, get thee behind thee.
You can say. You can say that.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Everybody ready in the lower tier, Fatty, except you. Okay, now she's ready. Ed, are you still...
No, I'm not ready. I'm thinking...
Instead of a French horn, I asked him for a French horn. Instead, Santa gave me a
Okay,
French...
I've got it.
Okay.
Very sweet.
Okay, Susie Thompson. Are you ready? Want a little drink of water?
Oh, don't. No.
Oh, all right.
Drink of water? No.
You
Drink of
can't
water?
tell the MC not to talk to her. It's not nice.
Mary the musician said, Santa Claus must be getting senile. This year I asked him for a French horn. Instead, Santa gave me a French
Kiss.
kiss.
Now I feel better.
And I thought you were a shy, shrinking violet.
Yeah.
Susie doesn't talk a lot, but when she does...
She does. Boy, she talks pretty good. What do we got up here? I tell you what, let's do the thing we did recently. Let's reverse it. Shall we start with Fanny this time?
Oh, no.
Yeah, come on, Fanny. We're going to start with you, just for the heck of it.
All right, I'm trying to think. Sounds alike.
Yeah.
French horn, French porno movie.
Oh,
be a nice
boy.
gift.
Yeah, that wouldn't be bad at all there.
Whatever it
suppose.
is, I read
don't know
it
either.
somewhere.
Richard, what do you say? What?
Don't talk to me.
You can talk, Richard.
I want to clean it. I just show my card.
You got one, Susie.
I'm
All
so
right.
happy.
We can tell. All right, Julie, you're up.
I'm so happy too. Kiss.
Oh! All right. That's why we're doing this.
I know.
Charles.
I said a French key.
Oh, isn't that splendid? All right, here we go with Brett.
For a girl who came out here in the midst of a nervous breakdown, she's really doing quite well,
She
isn't
sure is.
she?
Her first round question.
I say, one kiss.
Okay, Ed.
Well, you know, I was going to come in with one of the obvious things like French postcard.
Right.
But I didn't want to be that obvious, so I just changed it to letter.
A French letter.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So that's 4 for you, Susie. Your first round question will be long in a moment. It's right there. And we'll do the second half of round 1 right after this message. Okay, here we go. Second half of round 1. You ready, John? You got to go to catch up with her. Gloria said, this is what Gloria said. Over the summer, my son grew a foot. Unfortunately, he grew it on his blank.
My son grew a foot.
My son grew a foot. Unfortunately, he grew it on his blank. See, it's a little play on words there because the kid... you don't understand me. Would you like to read it yourself?
I got it.
You can't read it well.
you spelled right, gee.
My son grew a foot. Unfortunately, he grew it on his blank. That sounds like something that, Henny owns. I say, my son grew a foot. Unfortunately, he grew it on his blank. All right, on Joe Miller. Charles?
Oh, dear, he does get tiresome sometimes, doesn't he?
Here we go. Everybody ready? John McDonald. Gloria said over the summer, my son grew a foot. Unfortunately, he grew it on his blank.
Head.
Head. All right. You got the idea. Ed, you got the idea? I guess you did.
Yeah, don't know the little Susie homemaker. Well, whose son was it?
It's, anyway, Gloria.
Gloria's son, yeah.
Gloria.
He has a terrible weight problem and a glandular problem, and unfortunately he put the foot on his...
On his hips. Yeah. That would look funny, wouldn't it? Guy walking out with a foot on his hip. Brett, what'd you say?
I said his name was Pinocchio and he grew it on the end of his N-O-S-E nose.
Nose. So you got hips, nose. Charles, what do you offer?
Pelvic region.
Pelvic region. Okay.
Where is that, Charles?
Julie London. Are you embarrassed about yours? No.
No.
No?
Nose.
Nose. No head there, John. Richard, what do you say?
Well, this answer this because I saw the photograph of it.
Oh, you did?
Yes, he grew the foot on his leg. And there's the picture. He's entering a three-legged race on Sunday.
Very fast. Won all the three-legged races. Fanny?
That buzz is giving me a headache. Stop it.
Yeah, one for you. Okay. Here we go to round two. Susie Thompson makes a selection, A or B.
What did I say before? A.
You want A? Yeah. Okay, you got A, Susie.
What a
Here it
live
is.
wire she is.
Yes, she really is. You don't play, you don't play. You don't play.
And I don't play.
And you don't play. Just Ed and Fanny. This is for the two of you. Harvey said, I knew my blind date was going to be a dog when she asked me to pick her up at the blank.
Oh, I like that question.
Yeah.
That's a good question. I like it. I have a terrific
I just knew my blind date was going to be a dog when she asked me to pick her up at the blank. Did you hear all that, Susie? You understand it? All right, you think about it. Fanny's ready? And Ed's ready. Susie Thompson. Harvey said, I knew my blind date was going to be a dog when she asked me to pick her up at the... At the pound. She said at the dog pound.
Well, I would love to, I wanted to really be a lot of help, and I was torn between pound and kennel.
Is that a match? No. No. Now, wait a minute. A kennel is a place where you can board a dog or keep a dog in your home in a kennel, but a pound is a place where stray dogs are kept and collected.
And murdered.
Oh, Fanny.
I like that little bell.
Pound. There it is. 5 for you. Okay, cool it now. Finally got you going, eh, Susie? Good. 5-1 the score. Middle of round 2. We got to cool it right now and come right back after this. I have an announcement to make.
What is that?
What is it?
We're going on a talk show. How do you feel about that?
Am I gonna
See?
get paid?
What's that?
Am I going to get paid?
Money has aroused her.
Not yet.
Not yet? No. Now listen, do you want to tell us about your life now?
Okay, I have 2 little girls, Paulette and Tony. I live in the beautiful country of Canyon Country, away from the smog, and don't ask me anymore.
Come on now, there's more to it than that. I know there is. I know there is. There's more to it. Well, I guess we got to go. You were all splendid. Thank you, one and all. Gene Weber, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Mork and Mindy, Robert Donner, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from The Young and the Restless, Melody Thomas, McLean Stevenson, and Marcia Wallace. as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, Joe. What'd the market do this morning?
Look.
Oh, Bob. Bob Donner, what's wrong?
One more winner, Gene, and I'm done.
You don't want any more winners on the show?
Woman hit me like a typhoon.
Do you see what you did to him, Rochelle?
funny.
I'm proud of it.
You're proud of it?
Rochelle's proud of it?
Yeah.
Ought to punch her out.
Yeah.
You married Rochelle?
But not seriously.
God, I hope he knows.
Is he here?
No.
No.
I said it wouldn't be a pretty sight.
Oh, it wouldn't be a pretty sight. Well, I think the least you can do for injuring this man is go up there and give it a little kiss and make it better. Right?
She's not going to hurt me, is she, Gene?
No, she won't hurt. Now, gently now. Promise you'll be kind. No. Get back. Ha! This excites you?
Getting well, Gene.
Yeah. Made it
Getting well.
Good. All right. You all remember these two kooks from yesterday, don't you? Gabrielle Williams is married, has one child. How old's your child?
He's 4 years old.
His name is DJ. What is that?
Damian Jason.
Damian Jason. That's
You
a very
should hear
pretty
my
name.
husband's name.
What's that?
Rudolph Valentino Williams Jr.
Rudolph Valentino Williams?
Yes.
Hey, Rudolph Valentino. I remember her well. Now, Rochelle, you remember, the mad woman of Chaillot. Where are you from again?
The Valley, Van Nuys.
Oh, I figured it as much. And you have how many children?
I just have one, and she'll be 7 tomorrow. Can I say happy birthday?
Sure.
Happy birthday, Aaron.
All right. Good luck to both ladies. We start the second game, first round. Gabrielle, you go first.
I'll take A.
A it is. Here we go. Sarah said, this restaurant serves such large portions, instead of a doggy bag, I need a blank bag. Charles is doing a little artwork, so we'll go ahead. Sarah said, this restaurant serves such large portions, instead of a doggy bag, I need a blank bag.
A trash bag.
Trash bag. All right. Not bad, is it?
No, trash bag is a very good answer. Unfortunately, I said elephant bag.
Elephant bag. Doggy, elephant, bigger animal. I got the drift there.
I believe, now this is a match, my darling Ira. I know this is a match because a hefty bag is a trash bag.
All right.
What every red-blooded, tough, and wild cowboy would say, Gene, a horse.
A horse bag. The old feed bag. That's a large bag, isn't it? This restaurant serves such large portions. Instead of a doggy bag, I need what kind of a bag, Melody?
Garbage.
A garbage bag. That's another one. Two for Gabrielle. What do you say?
Well, since Brett said a hefty bag was a garbage bag, I said what Brett said. I said a hefty bag.
A hefty bag. Three for her.
I don't know what a gal has to do to be noticed around here. I've been sitting here for 10 minutes with my entire front flashing.
An almost perfect person, it says on her entire
correct.
front.
That's, as you know, I am now a hyphenate, a producer, Off the Wallace Productions.
Off the Walls
Yes.
production?
This is the name of my play that I'm in at the Penn Andreas with the Summers woman directing. So
Aha.
even as we speak now, we're in it.
Really?
Yes.
You're rehearsing now?
No, we're doing the play.
We're doing the play.
We're doing the play.
Yes.
Can I come and see it in the next 3 or 4 days?
From this show, absolutely.
Well, see, when will this show won't be shown for a while? We actually open on November 7th.
That's right.
We
Oh,
play.
And for an indefinite run, it'll probably run for
That
a
was
year.
November 7th
Probably
is
be like
past.
Oklahoma, Fiddler on the Roof. I know that we'll still be running when this is on.
Right.
And running and running, and we hope we won't be out of town.
Well, I will come and see you.
Oh, please do.
All right. Now, may we
Oh,
see
you
your
probably
answer?
want an answer.
Yeah.
Oh, an
large
answer.
portions. Instead of a doggy bag, I need a trash bag.
Duffel bag.
A duffel bag. A good response. 3 for Gabrielle. Now let's see how Rochelle does with hers. All right. Gary said, my Uncle Louis has all of Manhattan tattooed on his body. It's wild. He's got the Empire State Building tattooed on his blank.
Let's say
Here it is. put Bob, Brett, and Charles downstairs, and Melody, McLean, and Marcia upstairs, if they would finish sooner than...
I strongly doubt that.
Oh. Here we go. Gary said, my Uncle Louis has all of Manhattan tattooed on his body. It's wild. He's got the Empire State Building tattooed on his blank.
Tushy.
On his tushy. The Empire State Building? Oh, we were thinking of... A tushy
Don't
is
bull
a...
that woman. She won $5,000.
Tushy is round, and, you know, it's...
I want to tell you, you better not boo that woman, because that woman will come out there and clean house on any damn one of you.
Right. Single-handedly.
That's right. You can send up your strongest. I'll bet on her. I assumed the man was... I'm sorry, was I...
No, I'm sorry.
He just likes your material.
I assumed that the man was standing on his hands, and therefore it was on his nose.
Aha, right, good response. Don't boo that answer, it's a good response. Nose is good.
I thought there was only one answer to this. One and only one.
Right.
But we couldn't say it, so what did you say?
No.
Nose, right. 2 noses so far.
Now, I hope this doesn't offend the judges, or you think it might be in bad taste.
Let me peek it.
Arm.
Oh, no, that's all right.
Oh, that's pretty tacky.
But I had you wondering there for a minute, right?
Yeah. No, any long appendage would be fine in this case.
Well, of course, I beg your pardon.
He's got the Empire State Building tattooed on his...
Well, dish.
Sir, 1. That's a long appendage. I've never seen one.
I'm
All
sorry.
She wore the sloppy sweater and the blue jeans just for your
This is
benefit.
not sloppy. Don't you see my giraffe, what my giraffe is doing?
What? Look at that giraffe. Yeah. Look at that crazy giraffe. Wait a minute. Zoom in on that
Oh, my
giraffe.
God,
Let me look
he's
at the monitor. Why, that lucky stiff.
No, he's just looking for... See, there's more. He's looking for...
Oh, he's looking for the other, his friends.
His friend back here.
Aha.
Not having any fun at all. So,
well,
go ahead.
Okay, yeah. I guess that's all the mileage we're going to get out of her
Yeah.
giraffe.
I understand. I couldn't think of anything, so I just said his chest.
His chest?
Yes.
Yep, you drew a
Far
blank.
cry from his bummy.
Yep, that's right. What do you say?
I say, how you doing, hon?
I'm doing very well,
Good,
thank
I'm
you.
glad to hear. You look fabulous.
Thank you, my dear.
You're more than welcome. Nose.
Nose, all right. So it's 3-1 at this moment in the end of round 1. Gabrielle's ahead. We'll go to round 2 in a moment or so. Now this for you. Here we go. Round 2, final round, final game for these two ladies. And Gabrielle, you're ahead, so you have to go first.
I'll take A again.
All right, 3 people play. Bob, Charles, and Marcia. Ken said, this weather is really terrible.
Oh, that's awful.
That's very half-hearted on your behalf. It's so cold, I saw a polar bear at a department store trying on blank.
Cute. Adorable.
All right. I guess we're all ready, Gabrielle. Ken said this weather is really terrible. It's so cold, I saw a polar bear at a department store trying on blank.
A fur coat.
A fur coat. Do you have a pained look on your face, Bob Donner? Bob Donner?
The operative word, Gene,
What?
is cold.
Cold,
And if
right.
you're cold, you put on a sweater. The guy already had a coat.
Right.
I'm not arguing with you. If you want fur coat, you got fur coat.
Oh. All right. Bob Donner. What do you say, Chuck?
Well, I don't know what this is, but maybe it's a match. A parka.
A parka. They're usually, they're down-filled or filled with a
Park is a funny word, though. You know, anything with a K in it is funny. Duck is very funny.
duck is funny,
Duck
yes.
is one of the funniest. Guam is funny, too.
Guam.
Guam
yes.
is funny, and 6 is the funniest number.
That's
And
right.
Cleveland.
And Cleveland is always a million laughs.
Right.
Cookie and car keys is funny, too.
Cookie and car keys. Well, you got a little catching up to do here, Rochelle. You need 4 to tie and 5 to win. This is it. Ed said, nobody likes me.
Oh.
Even my blank forgot my birthday. You're the only one who doesn't get it. Well, you can sell an answer to him and make a little money on the
Let
side.
me see, Uncle Gene.
There you go, sir.
Nobody likes me.
Just think about your own life, dear. Who gave him the hat?
That's beauty. That's genuine.
Who gave you the hat, honey?
I bought it.
Oh, don't lie.
All right. Here we go, Rochelle. Ed said, nobody likes me. Even my blank forgot my birthday.
My mother.
My mother. All right. Let's see how many mothers we got up here.
Oh, well done.
All right, Bob.
I got one mother who's going to get ready.
All right. Mother. All right. Hey, keep your seat, Rochelle.
All you mothers out there, Mommy.
Mommy dearest.
I said to the guy, why you mother?
This show conceivably could be playing somewhere, sometime, in some market, the week of Mother's Day. And you're being so irreverent. What do you say there,
I'm off the
McLean?
hook. I'm off.
I know
I
you're
got to
off
tell
the
you,
hook.
this could be a big day for me if Crazy Shell.
Because it's
Mother.
5-4 right now. Tie score at this moment. One more mother wins the game for her. If you don't come up with a mother, it's a tie.
If I do come up with the mother, do I get attacked?
Yes. She comes over. All right.
Here she comes.
Stand on the blue mark. Don't move off the blue mark. It's bad luck if you move off the blue mark, okay? And to touch my body is also bad luck. Don't touch me. Gabrielle, we've got some prizes for you. What have we? Oh, we got a case of indigestion, a parking ticket, all kinds of wonderful things. It was a pleasure
I
to meet
really
you.
had a fun time.
Gabrielle Williams, some prizes really what's coming your way. Bye. You ready? There it is. We polled an audience, nice, smart bunch like these, and said, write down your best answer to this. Golly blank.
Oh.
Golly blank.
Brett.
Golly gee.
Marcia.
Golly, Miss Molly.
Golly, Miss Molly?
Yeah, it was a Little Richard song.
Oh, all right.
And Robert. Bob.
Golly Moses.
Golly Moses?
Yes, it came to me.
Holy Moses.
From the mount?
From the mount.
Uh-huh. On stone, was it writ?
As it was writ, yes.
As it was writ. Golly Moses.
On a tablet.
Yeah.
In the reed.
Golly Moses. How come you don't get a hernia carrying that stone around? All right. So we've got Golly Moses, Golly G, and Golly Molly. Do you want one of those? Or maybe you got a better idea in your own head. No. All right, I won't argue with you. It's all right. I don't want to argue with you. Go ahead.
Go, baby.
Tell me. What?
Golly gee.
Let's
Golly
hope
G.
so.
Okay. Golly G. Let's see if we got Golly G on a $100 response. Golly Molly.
See? There you laugh, you scoff.
Yes, right. We scoffed.
You laughed, you scoffed?
We apologize for scoffing.
You should.
May we see the next one, please? Golly Moses.
Ye of little faith.
Right. I was one of little faith.
It's all right, sweetheart. Anything.
Well, golly gee, looks like it.
Better
you touched
be
me.
there.
Kiss the suit
Go.
goodbye, Gene.
Golly gee. All right. All right.
I'm fearless, that coward Robert
Right.
Bonner.
Now listen, you got $500 means the least to play for is $5,000. But before we ask you to spin the wheel, we want you to see this message, if you please.
For you.
Star of our show, Gene Raven.
Johnny O. All right. Rochelle has won the $500. And as we pointed out, the least she'll play for is $5,000. Let's see what happens with her second spin of the star wheel. Good luck. Let's root for a double. Another $5,000. Ready Melody.
Yes.
This is your first time doing this part of it, but there's nothing to it. It's a piece of cake. Ready? Here we go. Blank, buff, B-U-F-F. blank buff. I'll just let Melody take a look at it. Make sure we all understand the word. All right, your job is to match Melody. If you do that, you get another $5,000. What do you say to that?
In the buff.
In the buff? What does that mean?
That's nude, being
Naked.
nude.
Oh,
Naked.
really? Oh, yes.
But I'm having fun.
Why don't you ask Melanie to demonstrate?
You're having fun? So are we. All right. Melody, she says, in the buff will match you for the $5,000, but she's not too sure about the answer. What do you say?
Well, I thought immediately, my first thing was art buff.
Yeah, art buff.
Well, so I changed it.
Retreat!
Well, what do we do? Have we got an ending for this?
You all right? You okay? Stand on the blue spot.
Oh, listen, we're very happy for you, my dear. You have a total of what, 11,000? How much has she got, Marcia? $11,000. We're very happy for you. Congratulations, Rochelle. All right. Now, let's welcome two more players. Here comes Marcy Bennett and Rip Ripple.
Is she gone?
She's gone, yes. It's all right now.
How did we ever get her on?
Just lucky, I guess.
I'll be up here.
All right. What do you want? No, listen, we've welcomed Marcy Bennett here and Rip Ribble. Let's find out where they're from and all that. Marcy, tell us about you, please.
I live in Huntington Beach.
Huntington Beach.
Huntington Beach. I'm a cocktail waitress.
Yeah.
And I'm ready to play.
You are? Follow me. Rip Ribble. Who named... What? Excuse me. I was just leaning on it. Where are you from, Rip?
I'm from Fountain Valley. I'm a recreation superintendent with the city of Costa Mesa. I have a lovely wife and a little boy and a little girl. And recently I have quite an interest in the game of golf.
What's your handicap?
Right now I play to about an 18.
It's not bad. What's Rip short for?
When I was a youngster, everybody called me Ripple instead of Ribble. And
Oh, Ribble is your... I see. So, Rip Ribble. All right. You want to do a commercial here? All right, we'll do a commercial. Can you stand it another minute or so? All right. Stand by for this commercial. Thank you. I thought we'd have time to do one question for each of you, or at least one for Marcy, but we don't have time. We'll look forward to seeing you next time here in the match game. Thank you, Marcy and Rip. All right. Look forward to seeing this pretty lady on The Young and Restless on CBS. What are you up to?
Mork and Mindy.
Mork and Mindy.
Gork and Windy?
Is it true, everything I've been reading about that
Yes,
show?
everything.
It is. All right.
And Jonathan Winters is going to be the son, right?
That's right.
Yes.
And I'm directing Miss Marcia Wallace in a play, which is going to be at the Pan Andreas, starting in November and probably going straight on through until the spring.
Break all records.
Break all records. It's on Santa Monica Boulevard in your West Hollywood area.
Longer run than the Fantastic.
I wouldn't
Yes.
be surprised.
I wouldn't be
Good
surprised
Martha
either.
Roof, all of them.
Sure.
God knows I came here in ingenue and I've turned into a character
You
later.
know if we're going to have our bath now or after we eat. Because the new nurse is so mean to us, Uncle Gene. I think she
Gene
might
Raver,
be
dear, join us next time
Yugoslavian.
for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner with pure wheat germ oil and honey for fresh-smelling hair with Super Shine Super Body. And Flavor Ice, America's favorite quick-freeze fruit-flavored bars. 24 giant bars in the package, assorted delicious flavors. Flavor Ice, the giant cooler. Easy Caulker foam caulker and easy insulator for white or gas. No gun, no mess with either can. Easy Caulker, easy insulator. Raid, crack, and crevice spray. Unique extension wand sprays hard to reach places to kill crawling bugs. Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson's Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Phyllis Newman, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
You look cute today.
Thank you.
I
You
like
look pretty
you in
cute.
dark suits.
You like me in dark
Yeah.
suits? How do you like me, in dark suits or light suits? Dark suits. All right. Okay.
I'm
Burn
sorry
the
to-
rest of the wardrobe, Dayton.
I was sorry to hear about the death in your family.
Everybody ready?
Yes.
Oh, sure. You were all terrific yesterday.
Yes, yes, right.
But you're going to be better today. Let's say hello to our two players here, Carol Holmes and Reed Montgomery. Now, how are you? Fine. Carol's the current champ. She's won $5,600, and she's happy about that. What are you going to do with all that money, Carol?
I'm going to give my folks a trip to Europe first.
You're going to give your folks a trip to Europe. That's a lovely thought. And she's being challenged by Reed. They've both had their first round questions, and the champ is leading 2-0. And you've got your work cut out for you, Reed. Are you ready for it?
I'm ready.
Okay, we'll do it right after this message. Are you ready? All right, here we go. Round 2 coming up. Reed?
B this time.
What's that?
B.
B. Wants B.
Where's he
from in Alabama?
It's from Kansas. In the Italian version of the Garden of Eden, Adam didn't wear a fig leaf, he wore a blank. In the Italian version of the Garden of Eden, Adam didn't wear a fig leaf, he wore a blank. Think about that,
Now,
Reed.
is there an answer that I should have caught on to by now?
Yes.
He didn't
It's
wear...
Italian version of the Garden of Eden.
Do you have a needle and thread? I have a hole.
I don't care about that. Write an answer. He didn't wear a fig leaf. He wore a...
Da-da! Oh, I've got it!
Good girl.
Sometimes it takes a little time, but oh
Okay.
boy, I tell you, when I catch on, I get right in there.
Now, Phyllis is ready. Richard is ready. We're waiting for Patty.
She's ready.
Yes.
Ready for what?
Okay, Reed Montgomery. In the Italian version of the Garden of Eden, Adam didn't wear a fig leaf. He wore a...
Could you read it once more?
Sure.
I love Reed Montgomery.
I don't think it's going to help, Reed. But I'll read it for you one more time. In the Italian version of the Garden of Eden, Adam didn't wear a fig leaf. He wore a...
Sausage.
Now, Reed, I'm going to read it one more time. This is your last chance. Well, no, we have to use the answer that he gave us.
Who cares? I'm in love with him.
Italian sausage. What do you say, Avery?
An oregano leaf.
An oregano leaf. Oh, Those computers will spew out the most unusual answers. What did you say?
You know want to know something? There was no answer.
Yes, there was. I'll tell you. When everyone has answered, I'll tell you what a good answer was. What?
I said, I'm crazy about you, Reed. I think you're the cutest thing that ever came up from the South myself. I said olive branch. Now, was that it?
No, that's not it, but that's not bad. That's pretty good. That's good. So far, they're all right, but they're not sensational. What do you got?
This is sensational. Oh, I wish I were anywhere but here.
Pizza. Did you get the shite?
It's called one-stickmanship.
The tight shot of his hand with the thing that said pizza. Did you see that?
It was stuck to the roof of my
Mark,
mouth.
did you get that? Talk to me, Mark. Yeah, I think
I sat here for 15 minutes while that fellow over there wanted the question read again with this thing in my mouth.
How's it taste?
Terrible.
Okay. Now, pizza is a very good answer. What did you say?
I don't think his answer is as good as mine. You have to consider that Adam was small.
Oh, really?
Yes.
How do you know?
Because I know, and leave me alone.
He was alive when he was...
I was there.
Come on,
he had a little fig.
A fig? Instead of the fig leaf, he just...
Because he was crazy about his body.
All right. Reed, you got to match the two remaining players to stay in the game here. Let's see. He's looking for the answer, sausage.
You're new to this game.
Yes.
I'm going to just explain something to you. Never say your answer is better than somebody else's unless you've got a winner.
You're right.
Come up with fig.
Nothing.
An Italian gentleman, right?
Italian.
In the Garden of Eden, right?
Paisano.
Didn't have a fig leaf, right?
Right.
What'd they have in front of him? A tutti frutti ice cream.
Tutti frutti ice cream. Right. So she wins the game. What'd you have, Patty? So you've done it again. Congratulations. Well, Reed, have you got anything to say before you go?
No.
No. I'm sorry to see you go. You're a splendid fellow. We've got a gift for you. Reed Montgomery, a good sport. So long. You know, I think he was happy to go. Listen, we'll get it together in a moment or so, but first we've got to do a little business, and this is it. Here we are again with Carol Holmes. This is her second time up here. She's got $5,700 to her credit, and she's going to try and increase her winnings now as we have another go at the Big Money Super Match. We polled a recent studio audience, Carol, and we got their best response to this. Blank X. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, and then the next is $250, and the third is $100. Whom would you like a little help from?
Try Richard, please.
Oh, yes, the laundry detergent I lit. Brand X.
Brand X.
Gary.
Gary?
Mr. X.
Mr. X?
Mr. X.
She's married,
He's a
she's
very-
married to Mrs. X.
Okay.
Patty.
Patty, have you got one?
Malcolm.
Malcolm X. Now, do you want one of those? Mr. X, Brand X, or Malcolm X? Or do you want to... Let her think for a second. You can choose one of your own as you did last time and did pretty well with it. What do you want to do? It's up to you entirely.
I was going to go with one of my own, but I think I'll go with Brand X.
Just for the heck of it, what was your own?
Madam X.
Madam
That
X?
was mine. It's the second time we've done that. I had Rolling Stone and Madam X, isn't it? No.
So,
Too late.
Brand X is the one she has chosen, and that's an irrevocable decision. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Malcolm X is up there, the one that Patty suggested. Looking for Brand X? Here is the $250 response. Rated X.
I keep forgetting we're in the 20th century.
All right, last chance for Brand X. May we see
Here
the
it is.
$500 response. Madam.
That's
that's really...
That was your first instinct, wasn't
Oh,
Yeah.
Why didn't
Don't
you go with
you
it?
have to
Don't
follow
go
your
with her
instincts,
next time.
always.
Follow
Because
your
it never
secret
happens
heart.
in threes.
Yes.
And you'll be all right.
Well, you're not exactly a pauper.
No,
are you?
you got $5,700 dollars. You can send your mother and father around the world with that, I guess, couldn't you? Yeah. Well, listen, you're going to play another game now and meet another player. You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, let's welcome Gloria Mason. Gloria, you know Carol? Yes. How are you, Gloria Mason?
Fine.
Where are you from?
I'm from San Francisco Bay Area, actually Richmond, across the bay.
Yes.
From San Francisco.
What else you want to tell us about yourself?
Well, I have 3 children. Best husband in the world, he's here, and my mother and father, Mr. and Mrs. Dolores Clowner. And I'm just real happy to be here.
Well, we're happy to have you. Ready to play?
I'm all ready.
Okay, here's the first round selection for you.
I'll take A.
A it is, brand new game. Here we go. Everybody plays. Gladys said, I'll never forget Richard Dawson's party.
Me neither.
A week later, I was still blank. I'll never forget Richard Dawson's
Answer
party.
for that.
A week later, I was still blank.
Oh, dear.
Are you doing anything with this?
None of your business.
It's the Richard Dawson party. Okay, everybody ready down here? Gary's ready?
She's not ready. I really do wish Charles would come back.
You're not alone.
Yes. Avery, are you ready?
I'm ready. So I'm gonna
Okay, Gloria Mason. Gladys said, I'll never forget Richard Dawson's party. A week later, I was still
Drunk.
drunk. That's good. She said a week later I was still drunk, Avery.
Does she know him? Drunk.
Drunk it is. That's one for you, Gloria. Correct?
And or stone.
Stone. Okay. That's 2 for you, Gloria. And now you.
A week later, I was still there waiting for him to finish his story that he was trying to tell me in the dressing room. Drunk.
Drunk. Okay. Well, you captured everybody in the upper tier. Now let's see how you do with the lower tier.
Go ahead,
I'm
Phyllis.
going to
Show us your answer.
No, because I'm going to engender a lot of hostility again.
They're going to get angry with you?
Well, he's going to get angry.
Oh, I won't.
Promise you won't get mad.
I promise.
Okay, I said
won't.
bored.
Very good answer, Phyllis. That's a terrific answer.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Really, I'm not. I'm sorry.
No, he never gets
I
hostile.
thought you were a good sport.
He is a good
No, I
sport.
am.
There.
Thank you, Brett.
I hope.
Thank you very much.
I also remember why Gladys got bored. She was talking to you all night.
I wasn't there.
Yeah. I remember the party was Labor Day.
Yes.
And Richard was in labor.
I wasn't, but Gladys was. She was with child. Was it really?
Okay, drunk is the answer Gloria's looking for. She's matched 3 celebrities. Now let's see what we get from...
I have
Patty
been to
Deutsch
a
has
party at
removed her-
Richard's
Yes.
home, and he's not a really terrific host.
He's not.
No, because
Twinkies?
Twinkies, yes. A
Yeah.
week later, Gladys was still hungry.
Still hungry. Okay, so that's 3 for you. And now we've got this for you, Carol. Ready? Pinocchio said...
I love a parade.
He said, knock on wood.
I'm going to keep on lying till my nose gets 3 feet long, and then I'm going to saw it off and use it as a blank.
Well, that doesn't mean he's a bad person.
No.
Say it again,
He
please.
said, I'm going to keep on lying till my
Right.
nose gets 3 feet long, and then I'm going to saw it off and use it as a blank. You remember the story about Pinocchio? Every time he told a lie, his nose grew a little bit longer. All right. You remember the story about Pinocchio, Avery?
Yes, I do. I remember it very well.
Did you know Pinocchio?
Papa Geppetto, sure.
Yeah, right.
Yes, I know him.
You know Pinocchio.
Yes, hi-ho, hi-ho.
Yes, it's off to work we go. Hi-ho, hi-ho, hi-ho.
Is that a king of the fairies, or is it the elves?
I'm gonna... All right, now we're ready for Carol Holmes. Pinocchio said, no, we're not.
Yes,
Gary,
Daddy.
what are you doing?
I'm putting my card in my slot. Any other questions?
You know, you're slower than Charles. I can hardly wait for Charles Nelson Riley
Just
to come
a minute.
back.
Charles is not slow.
Charles
He's
is
a
very...
he's a very nice person.
Yes,
Charles
he
Nelson.
is.
All right, what are you doing?
Now we got to
Avery
Carol
told me
Holmes.
my light was off.
Your light is okay. Pinocchio
Thank you.
said, I'm going to keep lying till my nose gets 3 feet long. Then I'm going to saw it off and use it as a...
Cane.
Cane. Cane, she said. A cane. He was an elegant little
It's
I
fellow.
can't believe it. After so many years of being a beatnik, a lamp.
A lamp.
I just couldn't think of a cane.
Wouldn't that be beautiful, a nose lamp? Brett, what did you
Storm,
say?
it would sneeze.
You don't switch it, you blow it out.
That's right.
I happen to know that
Brett?
Brett's lamp has been off for years.
Oh. Tell us about it, Brett.
I don't have to take that blank from him.
No, you don't.
No, I said use it as a log.
And I'm going to saw it off and use it as log.
That makes sense.
I don't mean to be hostile or unkind,
Yes.
but it's a perfectly dreadful answer, my dear.
Does that mean the motel room is going to be canceled?
That's right. I've just canceled the motel room for tonight. And you, sir,
Like this one better?
what do you got there?
I said that he was going to put it where the money is and use it as a sausage. I didn't know what it was. I just couldn't think of
You
it.
know,
What is that?
you're going downhill, aren't you,
She
there?
has all the X ones down
Okay,
here.
now we come to Phyllis Newman.
You won't believe this.
I won't believe this.
You
The
won't
answer
believe
that
this.
Carol is looking for is cane. Cane it is! There you go. We don't believe it, do we, gang?
We don't believe it.
No.
No, I do.
You do believe it.
I knew she's bright and intelligent.
Don't touch me.
Now the bad news, I'm a carrier. Walking stick.
Walking stick or cane, there's two. Okay, Patty Deutsch. What do you say?
I said a baseball bat.
A baseball bat. Well, it's almost a cane. So at the end of round one, 3-2 in favor of Gloria Mason. Round two happens after this happens. All right, here we go to round two. Ready, ladies? Gloria, would you please make a selection?
I think I'm going to stick with A.
A it is. All right. Now, last time you matched 3, so only 3 will be playing this time. Oh, it's easy. The upper 3 matched last time, and the lower 3 didn't. So it's just for you. You remember the movie The Days of Wine and Roses?
Oh, yeah. You going to show that?
No.
That's your life story.
Well, they're making a new movie about the 10 Commandments called The Days of Wine and Blank. They're making a new movie about the 10 Commandments called The Days of Wine and Blank.
Oh, I get it.
Bottom row is finished.
Right.
Bottom row is
Bottom
finished.
row is finished. Okay, Gloria Mason, I'll give it to you all over again. Do you remember that movie, The Days of Wine and Roses?
Yes.
Well, they're making a new movie about the 10 Commandments called The Days of Wine and
Sin?
Sin. Okay. All right.
That isn't a bad answer.
She said sin, the days
Sin.
of wine and sin.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yes, it
A lot
does.
of sense. Yes.
What did you say?
I said the days of wine and Moses.
That's it. I tried to lay it out as clearly as I could to you about the 10 Commandments and the days of wine and roses. No, so that's very good. Now you, sir.
Day of wine and Moses.
Moses. That's 2 for Moses.
And none for sin.
And none for sin.
Wait, I'd like to reverse that.
How about you?
Well, at first I thought of the days of wine and Myron, but I knew that wasn't right, so I said Moses.
So, naturally. So, you didn't score with your second round question. Now, Carol, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. And let's see what happens.
1 to tie, 2 to win.
Let's see, who does not play? These
We
2
don't
people
play.
do not play.
Notice how
Everybody else
nobody
does.
noticed,
How good
Brett?
are you?
The psychiatrist said, I have a patient with such a severe split personality, he insists on having 2 blanks.
Oh, I wish I could write. Oh, I've got an answer.
Something like that.
Oh, great, I know.
Wouldn't that be interesting?
Yeah. That's
Oh, that's very good. I have such a...
Price of one.
Yes. I have a patient with such a severe split personality, he insists on having 2 blanks. Okay, ready? Ready. Okay, Carol Holmes, the psychiatrist said, I have a patient with such a severe split personality, insists on having 2
Wives.
2 wives? If you're going to owe her all together. Does anybody think it's all right? No. Yeah. Oh. So some of them are with you. I don't know, it sounds like a 60-40% split to me. How about you, Avery?
Well, it seems to me you don't have to be a split personality to want to have 2 wives. I mean, my goodness.
What's wrong
with
with
Mormons?
that?
I thought 2 couches.
2 couches. Yeah. Good answer. Brett.
Well, she obviously has a lot of mental health and doesn't know about that stuff. I said couches.
2 couches.
Having no mental health.
All right, she says he insists on having 2 wives. And what do you say, Gary?
Rarely use couches anymore in group therapy. She's the entire group, as a matter of fact. I said couches, and I think that's the answer.
Now, you've got to match the remaining player to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Patty, may we see it? Wives is the answer she's looking for.
Couches.
Oh, everybody said couches, so Gloria wins the game. Come on down. Congratulations.
I thought that sin did it.
You thought the sin did
I
it?
thought that did it in.
But it didn't, did it? Sin never does it in, does it?
It can be fun
it's the couch.
sometimes.
She said sin can be fun sometimes. Listen, Carol, you've got to go now, but you're not unhappy about going, are you?
Not at all. Thank you very much.
Have a good time?
Wonderful.
You're going with $5,700. Carol Holmes. Goodbye, dear girl. Now this message for you. We'll be right back. Well, folks, you've done it again.
Yeah.
You were just grand.
Oh, thank you. You were too, Gene.
Thank you. And I love you all. And I love you for joining us. And join us next time. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Vicki Lawrence, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. Thank you, friends. Oh, they're grand out there. Look who's back here.
Oh, Vicki.
Well, Vicki Lawrence, it's nice to see you again.
Thank you.
What is that? What do you...
Well, there's some very sad news in the paper.
What are you talking... Now, come on now.
Well, why don't let him read it? He's the MC.
Well, you're the MC. Well, you could just read that
Read-
if you wanted
read-
to. This part right there.
Read it out loud.
We're very upset.
Has anybody got any reading glasses?
Here, you can borrow mine.
Now, wait a minute.
Read it.
I'll read it.
So upsetting.
Newspapers find... Dear Dick,
That's a
my
hard-
friend told me that Gene Rayburn died suddenly in September 1977.
We agreed as to how it was true.
It's not true. I'm alive and well. Now, wait a minute. Please say it isn't so.
Signed, Helen Rayburn.
No. Where's she from? Tucson, Arizona?
M.E. Shoemaker, Tucson, Arizona.
Is there a reply?
Yes, he's
They said, I
dead.
think so.
Dear Dick.
Well,
What
those
did it
are all
say?
questions, right?
Dear Dick, Humphrey Bogart is
Is
not
Humphrey
alive.
Bogart still
That's what
living?
it says.
What does that have to do with it?
Running a men's club in England. No, it said there that Gene Rayburn are still alive, right? And Bogart died. That's what the question wanted to know all about.
He died in September
Eve
of
Plum.
73, didn't he?
Yeah. Anyway, you are alive,
I
aren't
am
you?
alive and well. What? Let's not start any rumors here. Holy. Let's say hello to Gary Knight over here. Now, Gary Knight, are you ready to carry on?
Yes, I'm not quite Meshuggah today.
Well, you weren't so bad yesterday. You won $1,200. That wasn't bad at all. Now, he's won his second game, and we started the audience match, and he got the $500, and now he's going to be playing for $5,000, and we'll do that right after we do this for America. We're ready to carry on here with Gary Knight. He's won the $500. Now he's going to play for 10 times that amount, or the $5,000. And Gary, we want to turn that money over to you, but you must match one celebrity exactly. Whom do you choose?
I choose Richard.
You choose Richard.
Oh.
Okay. All right. Richard is ready.
Yes, sir.
Are you ready? Here it is. Good luck to you. Blank gap. G-A-P. Blank gap. Blank gap. Blank gap. Okay, Gary. Give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $5,000. Blank gap.
I might be 10 years too late, but generation gap?
Generation gap. I'll tell you frankly, I drew a blank on that one. I didn't have a thought in my head. What did you say, Richard?
Cumberland.
Cumberland Gap.
No.
No.
Generation.
Generation Gap. Now you've got $6,200. Congratulations to Gary Knight. Let's welcome his new competitor now. Here comes Rebecca Sears. Here's Rebecca. Hello, Rebecca.
Hi, how are you?
I'm all right. Thank you for asking. How are you?
I'm fine today, just fine.
Yesterday you weren't so good, I hear.
Yeah, I was nervous backstage.
You were, but
I'm
you're
all
not
right
nervous
today.
now, are you?
Her
Her hands
am
are
I
about
shaking?
12 degrees below 0 Fahrenheit. Well, no, you're all right. Where are you from, Rebecca?
I'm from Las Vegas.
You are?
Yes.
Are you a student or do you work?
I'm presently starting a career as a professional model in New York City.
Aha.
And I love traveling. I really love it. And I enjoy horseback riding. And my favorite pastime is backgammon.
Really?
I like that, yeah.
Yes. We have some backgammon freaks over here. There's
Oh,
one
really?
over there. Richard
We
plays.
play on
almost every
horseback
day.
and travel a great deal. I
Yes.
think
All at the same time.
you'd like our little group.
I enjoy traveling too. Would you like to hear about my trip to mainland China?
Oh, I'd love to.
You would? Not now, dear. Later. Listen, good luck to both of you. We'll begin now by asking Rebecca to make a decision here about the A or the B.
A.
A it is? All right. Phil said, my television's gone crazy. I can see two different commercials at the same time. It's strange. I saw Mr. Whipple squeezing blank. You're familiar with Mr. Whipple?
Gene?
I saw Mr. Whipple squeezing blank.
Jane, could you repeat the question
Sure.
for me, please?
Phil said, my television's gone crazy. I can see two different commercials at the same time. Two different commercials. It's strange. I saw Mr. Whipple squeezing blank. All righty. Two different commercials. These hallowed halls are familiar to you, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
This is a studio, of course, where Carol Burnett originated her show for those many years.
And Vicki Lawrence was a distinguished member of that company, and we're happy to have her. All right. Phil said, my television's going crazy. I can see two different commercials at the same time. It's strange. I saw Mr. Whipple squeezing blank.
The tube.
The tube.
The picture tube?
A picture tube.
I didn't.
Isn't that an amusing answer? You don't find it very amusing?
No,
do you?
really. I said he was squeezing Mrs. Whipple.
Oh, really? Oh. He made up his own commercial here.
I said he was squeezing the Jolly Green Giant's carrots.
He was. Well, that's yeah, two different commercials. Look,
my favorite, the one I always get a big laugh on.
Yes.
Cal Worthington and his dog Spot.
And his dog Spot, right. Two different commercials, you see, on the tube at the same time. Superimposition, as it were, Vicky, is...
Yes.
Yeah.
Squeezing Mrs. Olson.
Mrs. Olson, aha! By Jove, I think she got the idea.
Miss Olson was last seen smoking Mountain Grown, I believe.
Yeah.
Mountain Grown.
All right. What do you say to that?
I was just trying to get the picture of Mr. Whipple squeezing the tube, you know.
Yeah.
Oh.
It would break in his hand, wouldn't it? It'd get all cut up and everything.
Olson?
Mrs. Olson? Okay. So that's how it goes, Rebecca.
Okay.
The first ones are tough, but you'll find out the second ones are even worse.
Tougher, yeah.
Now, here we go with this, and then we'll go to the other half of round one. Hurry back. Ready? Here we go. The other half of round one. Gary Knight, this is all yours. Mary said, I'll never fly on El Cheapo Airlines again.
Why?
We flew so low we had to stop for blank. Flew low, you see. So low we had to stop for... Remember, it's a round one, and there are all kinds of good possibilities.
I ran into somebody on the street and they said, we know that it's Charles who steals all your answers and that you never steal an answer for him. And you know what I did? Just what you're doing.
Yeah.
I went just like that.
Right.
Nobody cares about that whole thing that you just said. Just filling up valuable space and energy.
Mary said, I'll never fly on El Cheapo Airlines again. We flew so low we had to stop for...
Stop sign? I wouldn't blank on that.
Stop sign. Well, that's
I
all
know.
right.
Well,
They flew low. They had to stop for a stop sign.
blank on
That would be flying low, wouldn't
That
it?
would be extremely low.
Right.
But it was El Cheapo.
El Cheapo.
El Cheapo Airlines. So they stopped for breakfast at a Howard Johnson.
All right.
I used to think he was dumb. Now I just think he's cute.
a show called The Cheap Show.
Oh, that's right.
Everything I know is cheap.
Cheap. Oh, of course.
Now, this may be a
Yes.
match. I don't want a lot of ugliness from the people who do the buzzers and the
Yes,
bells.
right.
The red lights.
The red lights.
That's fun.
That is one match. Okay, stop sign, red light. Oh. Yes.
They had to stop for chickens crossing the road.
Chickens crossing the road. Old Chuck is
Why were they
okay.
crossing the road?
Why were the chickens crossing? Oh, nobody does straight lines anymore. All we do are punch lines. What have you?
Mine's pretty straight. I
It
said
is?
they had to stop for pedestrians.
Well, that would be flying low, wouldn't it? She doesn't like it when you buzz. Can you find some alternative sort of negative thing there? What have you got there? No, that's right, a little quick.
Red light.
Red light. That's two for him. We flew so low, we had to stop for...
Well, I simply cleaned up Richard's and Brett's answer, traffic lights.
Traffic lights. That's another one for him. So that's pretty good for first round, pal. Good for you. Now, Rebecca, again, A or B?
B.
B. Okay. The marriage counselor said to Ralph, when I told you and your wife to smooth things out, I didn't mean that you should use a blank on her. You got the idea.
I got it.
Okay.
He's demonstrating for himself.
I illustrate.
I'll go away. It'll come to you.
Very good. What? Awful good, dear.
All right, here we go, Rebecca. Everybody ready? The marriage counselor said to Ralph, when I told you and your wife to smooth things out, I didn't mean that you should use a blank on her.
An iron.
An iron. Yeah. Iron. 'Cause I thought that he was going, I could see you going, he was just smoothing things out.
Smoothing things out. I was actually in the area of painting, and so I had a paint roller. That's how you
paint roller.
smooth things out. Did I get a buzzer?
Yes, you got a buzzer there.
Pity.
It's a shame, isn't it?
Well, you know I'm famous here and abroad for my cooking and all of those. And my
Domestic sciences.
and
Right.
culinary arts and all of that. So I went straight for the rolling pin.
The rolling pin.
I was thinking of your
That will smooth things out. Now, Charles.
Get your hand out there. I'm trying to get my...
There it is. So harmonious.
Steamroller.
Steamroller would do it. Now, Rebecca, the way it goes, you must match the entire bottom tier to achieve a tie and stay in the game. And, Vicky, we come to you.
Oh, it's going to look like my fault then. Rolling pin.
No, doesn't it look like your fault? So that means Gary wins steamroller and steamroller. And come on down, Gary. Go to your accustomed spot if you would, please. Rebecca, we wish you well in your career.
Thank you very much.
In New York, a marvelous, exciting city. Please leave your address in the office so we know where to send all the gifts we're going to send you from Match Game 78. Rebecca Sears, goodbye. Now we've got this message or two just for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, a beautiful assortment of jewelry in the golden manner of Monet, designed and crafted by Monet, a master jeweler. And from Popular Library, featuring Sweet Golden Sun, a great romantic epic of a woman's fierce struggle for love in the untamed West. And curls are back, and Sunbeam's Misty Curler Style that gives you any kind you want. The quick heating rod, gentle mist, and swivel tip, Miss Steve from Sunbeam. And comfortable Hager slacks, machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager slacks, because looking good makes you feel good. Here feeling his best is Gene Raven.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we are with Gary Knight one more time. He's got $6,300. He's going to try for the big one again. And Gary, here's the way it goes. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and you said, write down your best answer to this. Scared blank. Remember how it goes? You get $500 for matching the answer they gave most often. If you match your second most popular response, you get $250. Then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 loonies will help.
Okay, for my first loony, I will try Charles.
Yes, Charles.
Scared to death.
Scared to death, he
I
says.
didn't want to bring up the obituary earlier.
Brett?
Scared stiff.
Scared stiff.
Richard?
Pardon?
Richard?
Now, there's another good one, Richard.
Yeah.
I'm just trying
Sacred
to...
Heart. Oh, it's scared.
No.
Pardon me. I'm sorry.
Now, come on, think, Richard.
Just a second.
Come on, Richard.
The winner is Anthony Quinn, Shoes of a Fisherman. Scaredy cat.
Scaredy cat.
Number 3 is hard.
Yes, number 3
You want to
is
stay
great.
on the air?
Yes. Scaredy cat there. All right. So you have scaredy cat. You've got scared stiff and scared to death. You want one of those, or have you got a better idea?
I'll take one of them. I think Brett's right. I think it's scared stiff.
Scared stiff. You think he's right? I agree with you. Okay. Let's find out over here if we've got scared stiff, as we were a moment ago. May we see the $100 response? Scared silly is a good answer, but that's not scared stiff. Let's see the $250 number. Scared to death. All right. There's Charles' answer. Odds are that scared stiff is going to be up there in the big one. Slide it, Ori. There it is. Yeah. Okay, Gary, you picked up another $500. You got $6,800. You have another shot at the $5,000. You did well last time. Let's see how you do now. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Okay. Good luck to you. Gary, here it is. Reads as follows. Weather blank. That's W-E-A-T-H-E-R. Weather blank. Okay. What would you like to say in response to that to match Richard? Weather blank.
Report.
Weather report. Weather report. Okay. Weather report says we'll match you for the 5. What do you say, Richard?
Forecast.
Forecast. Isn't that? Now, this is one of those instances where we say, when you go for the 5,000, it must be an exact match. They both had the same idea, forecast and report, but we can't give them the money because they're two different words.
Yeah, I guess so.
Weatherman is what I would have said, but there are a lot of good responses.
You would not have been those closest.
No, that's two. No reports up there. Weather vane, they said up there. Okay, Gary, you're going to meet another player now, so let's bring on Patty Wright. Let's all welcome Patty Wright and wish her well and ask her to tell us a little bit about herself before we begin the game.
I'm a secretary in Newport Beach. I'm happily married, and I have a little girl, 5, named Wendy.
How long have you been married?
Almost 7 years.
3 years.
Oh, long years. No, I shouldn't say that. That's not true.
No, you are. Okay, Patty, good luck to you. You ready to begin?
Yeah, I sure am.
All right, here we go. You can have A or B.
A.
A it is. That's A over there. Okay, here we go. Harry said, "The cockroaches in my house are really strong. In fact, yesterday 2 of them were lifting the blank to get a crumb."
2 of them were whatting the blank?
2 of them were lifting a blank, lifting the blank to get a crumb.
Oh, okay, hon.
Yesterday 2 of them were lifting the blank to get a crumb.
They were really strong, right?
Really strong. Strong cockroaches. Strongest cockroaches in the neighborhood.
Really strong.
Okay.
Our Betty.
Our Betty is the last one.
Isn't that
the girl
wonderful?
with the rapier-like wit and mind like a steel strap. Harry said the cockroaches in my house are really strong. In fact, yesterday 2 of them were lifting the blank to get a crumb.
Refrigerator.
Refrigerator. Excellent. Wonderful answer, my dear. That's where you find the crumbs in the kitchen, right?
That's not really strong, though.
No?
These were really strong. They were lifting the house. Strong.
That would be strong. Who put the crumbs under the house? That's what I want to know.
Ah.
There's the question.
Harvey.
Who put the crumbs under the house?
Doo-dah, doo-dah.
A-bomb, A-bomb. Oh, all right. Now, she said refrigerator, right?
She said refrigerator.
She's smart, she's pretty, she's attractive, and she's right.
Oh, you got it. One for her. Under the refrigerator. Crumbs were under the refrigerator, and they lifted the refrigerator to get at the crumbs. Oh, you don't sweep them under the refrigerator?
No.
Oh, I see.
She doesn't sweep.
You sweep them under the dog?
I sweep them under the dog.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right, Charles, we're up to you.
Are we still on the air?
Refrigerator! There it is. Super Patty. All right, Vicky, go and tell.
Well, when you have 2 little babies, you have crumbs under your sofa.
Aha! Everybody in the block has been talking about your sofa, Vicky.
Thank you.
You must get the vacuum cleaner there.
Yes.
Well, I thought they were lifting a loaf.
A loaf of bread to
Right.
get the crumbs that were underneath. Okay, Ollie, anything you say. All right, Betty.
And when you're married to Alan, you under the table, right? With
Under
Alan.
the table. All
messy
messy
Alan,
there.
I
So
know.
there we are, 2-0 in the middle of round 1, and now we've got this just for you. Join us next time, Match Game 78. I'm Gene Raymond. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the star. Savory Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Raymond.
Everybody all? Everybody okay? Thank you. Hello, stars.
Hello.
You all ready?
Sure.
Okay, let's applaud Charlie McClure and Sue Dismute. We greet you both. Welcome you. Like to find out a little bit about each of you. Sue, we'll begin with you.
Okay, I'm from Millbrook, Alabama, and I'm a service representative in Montgomery, Alabama, and I have no children, and I'm out here on vacation with my husband.
Okay. Anything you say, Sue. Welcome. And you, sir?
Well, I'm from Buena Park, California. I'm a truck driver for a school district, and got a wife and 3 kids, and that's my hobby.
But have more kids, are you, Charlie?
No.
No more kids.
Three's enough.
Your wife and 3 kids, that's enough hobby
That's
as
a
it is.
hobby. That's all the hobby.
Okay, good luck to both of you. Here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the stars as you can. And the one that's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And we'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Okay, Sue, we'll begin with you and ask you to make a selection.
B.
Sue wants B. B says, the cannibal said, when we roast most people, we put an apple in their mouth. Yesterday, we had to use a watermelon. That's because we roasted blank. Had to use a watermelon. Don't say it until I call for it. The cannibal said, when we roast most people, we put an apple in their mouth. Yesterday, we had to use a watermelon. That's because we roasted blank. All ready? Go.
Too many people? I don't know.
I guess you really didn't get the idea, but the idea we're after here, an apple, you see, would fill a certain cavity, but a watermelon would fill a much larger cavity, wouldn't it? So, who has a big mouth in your judgment? Is what
Idi Amin.
Idi Amin would take a watermelon, yeah. What about
Who has the biggest smile in this whole country?
the biggest smile?
Jimmy Carter.
Jimmy Carter. Okay.
The runner-up to boobs in the answer department, Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. Howard Cosell has a reputation of having a big mouth, you see. You've heard of that, Sue, have you? You have, okay.
Everyone's heard about that. Howard Cosell.
All right.
Is that how he spells his name?
Close enough. Would you show us your Howard Cosell?
I hope you're not planning to holiday in Uganda. Howard Cosell.
Or anywhere nearby. Now,
Howard
Cosell.
Cosell.
You got the hang of it now, Sue? Say yes, Sue.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Sue. Okay, Charlie McClure, here's yours. Have you heard about little Rodney Rottendahl? The little Rodney Rottendahl? Let me tell you about it. You wind it up and it kicks your blank. The little Rodney Rottendahl.
Wind it up and
It kicks your blank. Here we go, Charlie. Have you heard about the little Rodney Rottendahl? Here's how it works. You wind it up and it kicks your blank.
Big toe.
Your big toe?
Why not? It's a
Got
short
a-
doll.
Got a matched pair here, haven't we? Okay. Yeah, what's that?
Listen, I'm going to go right past the boo that's coming. Shins.
Kicks your shins. Little Rodney, you wind it up, kicks your shins. What do you say, Brett?
No, darling, it kicks your old people.
Kicks old people. That would be a rotten thing to do.
Kicks your dog.
Kicks your dog. That would be a terrible thing to do. Dog. People. What do you say?
I say hi. I say kicks your mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law, another good one. Oh, they bring joy and warmth to your heart, don't they? Richard?
Kicks your derriere.
Kicks your derriere. Some people love it. What do you say?
Kicks your fanny.
Fanny. Right. So there we are at the end of round 1 with no score, but something will happen here in a moment or so. Watch this. All of these people who appear here will get the home version of the match game so they can play their own games at home. Now, we'll go to round 2 here. And since Sue went first last time, Charlie will ask you to go first this time.
Oh, let's go A.
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 All right. Score is tied, you know.
We should point out if they don't score this time, they get 2 of those home games.
Oh, that's right. That's right. They'll be
to
sent
make
to you.
threats, but-
Yeah, that's the way it goes. Thank you for pointing that out, Richard. Hank said this. He says, it's strange playing baseball with King Kong. At every game, the fans are always surprised to see the size of King Kong's blank. It's strange playing baseball with King Kong. At every game, the fans are always surprised to see the size of King Kong's blank. All righty. Everybody ready there? Here we go here. Charlie? Hank said it's strange playing baseball with King Kong. At every game, the fans are always surprised to see the size of King Kong's blank.
Ball.
Ball. Baseball? He's a big man. Baseball has to be very big. What do you say? Speak up, son.
I thought they might be kind of amazed at the size of his bat.
Okay. All right.
If you've got a ball, you've got to have a bat.
Right. Okay.
His ball is big, but wait till you see his bat. Holy moly.
All right. It's a big game for big people. And what do you say to this?
Major League.
Bat.
Bat seems to be the answer. Fans are always surprised to see the size of King Kong's bat. Right?
Right.
Right. Magnolia, Blossom,
Yes.
what do you got there?
Well, I was stumped.
You were stumped?
So I wrote glove.
Glove. Well, it would take a big mitt, wouldn't it? But just think how good a fielder he would be. Okay, now, Sue, we've got this one for you. Listen carefully. Nancy said, I never should have married an auto mechanic. His sex drive is stuck in blank. Good. Wonderful.
Come on, family.
Here we go, Sue. Nancy said, I never should have married an auto mechanic. His sex drive is stuck in blank.
First gear?
First gear. How come you're blushing, Sue? Okay, what do you say?
I had neutral.
Neutral. That would be worse than first gear, wouldn't it? First gear, at least, yes, right.
Well, first gear implies you're going somewhere, right?
Right, Jack.
But reverse implies
Nowhere. Right.
Neutral.
Neutral. That's what everybody says. Okay, now, Elaine, what have you got for us here? Sex drive is stuck in
Reverse.
reverse. That means she's very unhappy.
Neutral, reverse.
Neutral, reverse.
My turn?
Yeah, your turn.
Neutral.
Neutral. You got to say?
Reverse.
Reverse. Yeah. We
all
alternated. Neutral, reverse, neutral, reverse, neutral, reverse. It's almost as if it were written.
Wonderful.
Listen, I point out to you in all candor, the score is still tied. Charlie went first the last round, so now since the score is tied against Sue, you'll go first this time. This is the last round, Sue.
Okay.
Let neither of them go first.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's see how that works.
You want A? Okay, honey, you got A. Jane said to the psychiatrist, Doctor, my husband has this terrible problem. All day long, he keeps going up and down, up and down, up and down. He thinks he's a blank. Up and down.
I've heard about that problem. I was married to somebody with that problem.
All day long, up and down.
Yeah.
Bing, bing, bing. Here we go. Jane said to the psychiatrist, Doctor, my husband has this terrible problem all day long. He keeps going up and down, up and down, up and down. He thinks he's a blank.
Seesaw?
It's one of those days.
I don't understand you, Sue. I don't understand you, Sue.
Would explain why she has no children. She didn't understand the question.
No shame. All right. I heard that he thinks he's a yo-yo. Yo-yo. Now.
I was thinking in larger, bigger, broader terms. I said elevator.
Elevator. Elevator. Isn't that a good one, Sue? Yes. Okay, Chuck.
Ta-da!
Cha-cha-da-da. Cha-cha-cha-da-cha.
Oh! Well, I'll tell you, I'm surprised.
It would explain why Charles has no children either.
Up and down, up and down. What does he think he is, Elaine?
Thinks he's a yo-yo.
Yeah. We're surrounded with them.
Yeah, we sure are. Yo-yo.
Yo-yos. You ever have a yo-yo as a child? Up and down. You know how they go? Up and down. What do you say?
Elevator.
Elevator. Okay, elevator and yo-yo are two good choices there. Now, let's see what we have for Charlie McClure. Charlie, you're in the catbird seat, as they say down there where Sue comes from, because all you need to do is match 1 to tie 2 to win. Bill said, you think you've got problems? You think you've got laundry problems? I took my car to the car wash and they blanked it. You think you've got laundry problems? I took my car to the car wash and they blanked it.
You don't even have to go on with it, hon. I just got it. Come on, Blondie.
Charlie, here it is. Bill said, you think you've got laundry problems? I took my car to the car wash and they blanked it.
Shrank it.
Shrank it. All right.
Good answer.
They folded it.
They folded it. Just fluff dried it.
Just fluff dried and
I
folded,
see.
like my head.
Right.
He meant shrunk, but I said starched.
Starch. Okay.
Cha-cha-da-da. Cha-cha-da-da. Cha-cha-da-da.
Well, one of our celebrities has matched each of the weirdos. And that was the same one who matched them both. Where would you be without Charlie?
Charles is the hero.
What do you got for us?
Oh, well, they starched it and put it on hangers.
Starch would be very bad for the car, right? Starch would be very bad. And we've got starch there, too. So we've got a tie here, 1 to 1, and we've got to tell you about a tie after we tell you about this. Now, we don't have enough time to play our regular tiebreaker. So what we are going to play is sudden death. Bang, bang! Now, here's the way it is. The first one to score a match will be the winner. Now, that's the way we're going to do it. We have one tie-breaking question here, which each of you will respond to. You will write your answers. They will give verbal responses. Are you ready? This is it. Half a blank. That's H-A-L-F, a blank. Half a blank. Okay. Now, if you hear your answer, let's have some kind of a response from you. Oh, please. All right, Brett, here it is.
Da, 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 da.
I don't want any of that.
Half a loaf.
Nobody's got half a loaf? I tell you, if neither one of you have half a loaf,
It's better than no.
Right. All right, Chuck.
No, I don't need the music. This is it, I know it, I feel it, because these two and I were together like Amos and Andy. Watch this.
Right.
$1!
Yeah! Half hour. Okay. She had a half hour there. The audience is out here. That's right. Okay. Sue, we thank you for being with us here on Match Game PM, and I hope you have some babies real soon. Call us if you have any problems. Okay, Charlie. Time now for the Big Money Super Match where you can win over $20,000.
A
Now,
likely
to do that,
story.
Well, likely story is right. We have 2 audience matches for you. We'll begin right here. Now, we polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. The last of blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. $250 for matching the second most popular answer, and $100 for matching the third. And 3 of our stars will help you.
Brett.
The last of the Mohicans.
The last of the Mohicans.
Avery.
The last of all.
What?
The last of all.
The last of all.
Answer.
All right.
Richard.
Last of the Red Hot Mamas.
The last of the Red Hot Mamas.
I saved your life and you don't call on me!
Wasn't that a terrific acting job? He's only acting. He doesn't mean it.
Oh, all right.
Okay, now you got the last of all, the last of the Mohicans, and the last of the Red Hot Mamas. You have an option here of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I got to go with Richard.
He said the last of the Red Hot Mamas. They're not too thrilled with your choice there, but we'll find out. It should be up there somewhere. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. The last of the big-time spenders is there. May we see the $250 number? The last of the Red Hot Lovers. We're getting close to Richard's answer. All right, let's see if we got the last of the Red Hot Mamas up on top. The last of the Mohicans. Brett's answer. That's right. Well, you did, but you do have another chance. We're going to see how much you'll win with the second audience match. If you're ready back in there, let's slide it. Blank span. All right.
Charles.
Now listen carefully. Spick.
Spick and span.
Okay. Elaine.
Time span.
Time span is hers.
Fanny.
Lifespan.
Okay. Now you have lifespan, spick and span, and time span. You want one of those, or do you have a better idea in your head?
I think I'll go with spick and span.
Whatever made you say that?
Just the thing to do.
I see. All right. Spick and span is what he says he wants. Let's find out if we got it up there. May we see the $100 number? Wingspan? That's on an aircraft. That's airplane parlance. May we see the $250 response? Lifespan. So far, you ain't got nothing that they gave you over there. Oh, please. I can't go through this again.
Spick and span.
All right, come on, spick and span. Let's see it, please. Yeah! All right. Now, Charlie, you won $500. We multiply that by 10 so that the least you can be playing for is $5,000. However, you can double that $5,000 and make it $10,000 if you get a lucky spin of the wheel here. Every star's name is on the wheel. And if it stops in one of the gold star areas, the money will be doubled from $5,000 to $10,000. It must make one revolution go. A good brisk spin. You got it. Let's hope it stops on the double for him, and he plays for $10,000. Here it is. He's going to play with Elaine Joyce for $5,000. Ready, Charlie. Good luck to you.
I'd get it for this game.
Here we go. Henny blank. All right. I don't know what they're laughing at. We'll find out a little bit later. Charlie, it's up to you now. How do you fill in that blank to match Elaine? Henny blank.
Penny. I don't know.
Henny Penny says the sky is falling. Whew. Is that the one you had in mind?
That's the one I had in mind.
I knew her well. All right, he says Henny Penny will match you for $5,000. What do you say to that?
You're not going to believe it, folks. Penny.
message for you. This fella's very happy. He's got $5,500. We want to give away more money next week here on Match Game PM, and we'll have a bunch of wonderful stars like these. So please join us. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Amana Touchmatic 2 radar range microwave oven with an automatic temperature control system. Remember, if it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And a Mohawk carpet, 100 years of carpet craftsmanship. The Mohawk Luster Gallery collection of shimmering soft sensuous carpets now at your color dealer. And the Maxipedic by Simmons, designed in cooperation with an orthopedic surgeon, features a built-in bedboard in the box spring for super comfort and support from Simmons. And all-weather coats from Misty Harbor Limited. These stylish coats are completely wash and wear for ease of care by Misty Harbor. And comfortable Hager slacks, machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager slacks, because looking good makes you feel good. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner helps your car avoid slow starts, bucking, and stalling. Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner, the between tune-up, tune-up. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production.